And now we wait for the people to arrive. Bacon is already here. Sorry, the guinea pigs were bullying me before I was allowed to start. But Aeon, first! Just nailed it. Yeah, no, there was a lot of... I could hear the furious clicking across the internet. Alright, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. How you doing? Okay, so Aeon, that puts you tied with puns. Now, obviously, you have to. It's till the end of the month, not till Christmas Day.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, and Das Goddess, many more to you two. Oh, wait, cool. Katastros got back from Christmas celebration with the family. Mental Monk Watto and welcome. Look at all those lads. It's going to be a challenge to explain Ladmas to anyone outside
Simply
us.
having a warframe for Christmas time.
How are the ninjas? Are they doing well? Why are you suddenly loud? My apartment. Why does my apartment sound like a jet fighter? Okay.
Hashtag Team Krampus.
Oh, okay. Bacon, Dustin, absolutely, thank you. I'm actually not full on cramping. It's just this is the only holiday hat I have. So, hello there.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Merry Christmas, Will.
I think what you mean, Grayson, is Merry Christmasu! How are you all doing, you beautiful Mother Hubbards? And 24 months. Fucking brilliant. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Alright. We're going to be doing my yearly seasonal nonsense of Half-Life flavoured stuff. I'll explain it later if you need to. Or not. Maybe we just don't explain this weird tradition.
I just want to apologize for the Alan Wake puns the other day. I could tell you were hurting and made you feel Alan weak.
Wolfcran, why must you turn these bits messages into a house of lies? In fairness, I did use one of the Alan Wake puns against Beadora today, so I have no moral high ground to stand on. And I did send the lads memes over to Joe Cat, so I'll see if he responds later. But God, Ladmus, just coming back to Discord and just a sea of tiny wills, a sea of lads.
All systems nominal.
Gee, this is not cutting the mustard
Amazing
right
it's
now.
been this long already.
Gosh, yeah.
Sneaks up on you.
Yeah, Aeon, that's the wild thing about Twitch.television. It really does fucking sneak up on you. Here we go. There we go. A little bit more chill, a little bit more of the vibes. So, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. Happy holidays.
Chill. Train already.
Oh shit! When did that happen? Oh, I better activate train mode. Pukow! Thank you. Sorry, friends, I didn't see that had started. I guess I was too busy reeling from the tidal wave of lads. I was heading back. Oh, okay, I'm already overheating in this fucking hat. I Borio, get yourself up. Shit, the
Last year,
bed!
donation came the long way around. This year, it's coming a lot quicker. Merry Christmas, you mad lad.
Lad. Holy fuck! Fuck. Okay, let's do the more coffee. Holy fuck.
Okay, we all know 6 was scared of 7 because 7 ate 9, but why did 7 eat 9? Because you're supposed to eat 3 squared meals a day.
That's fucking mental monk. Thank you kindly. That's weird. Sorry, I'm still reeling. And I did not say it was going to be a quiet day. I knew the lads were coming. I just... Fuck.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What hope? 74 months of cult membership. Merry
cult.
Christmas.
And Merry
Viking
Christmas to you,
64
Dom.
Friendo Viking 64 hug.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm still reeling. I'm still reeling. But thank
Never
you.
thought
Thank
I'd see a
you.
resonance lad skate, let alone create one.
I never thought I'd see a resonance landscape, let alone create one. Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous lads? Stop attacking! He's a lad! Fuck. It's just... Like, Dustin. Holy shit. Thank you. Holy shit.
I saw a couple of reindeer walking around wearing little jingly shines on their antlers, so I waved at them and complimented their ornaments.
Puns, I do like that one. I do like that one. Yeah, Dustin, I think you're going to be Jarl for a good while. If you want to throw in a Jarl's decree, like, now is the time. Yeah, that's not getting knocked off anytime soon. So thank you. Fuck. Sorry. Hello. Hi. Fuck. Little reset there. Fuck.
What do you call a snowman who works out?
I don't know.
Abdominal.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dustin's decree is a merry ladmas, one and all. Tidings, celebrations, and responsible consumption of your libations of choice. I can do you about 80% of that. Or not. I'm a Jarl. I'm not a cop. Fuck. Just thank you. Thank you. Fuck. Sorry, I'm just gonna be recovering for that for a while. Okay. We're doing Half-Life today because that's what we do on Christmas. Don't even worry about it. I read and deleted several Christmas messages today. I just settled with from me and
Dustin, your eyes really closed a scene there, didn't they? Don't get sentimental.
trying. I am trying. Puns, thank you. Oh, bleed Nora. A bookworm, what unwelcome, coming in. Puns be punning. And Dustin brought the thunder already. Oh, sipping my afternoon coffee and just trying to wrap my head around this. Thank you. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. Thank you. All right. Hello. I was preparing to talk about Ladmus nonsense.
Santa is not allowed to participate in marble racing. He'd always get pole position.
Fred, it's not a cult. Not that destroyed. Jonorous Watto and welcome, friends. Hello, hello. Oh my word. You lot are not starting quiet today. I did not think today would be anything other than chaotic, but I mostly thought it was going to be more lad-related nonsense. And... fucking hell. Just... Dustin, thank you. Thank you all. Doing trains off the bat. I'm dragging you along in my bizarre yearly celebrational nonsense. Thank you. Just thank you. Okay. Let's clear Masu! Whew. Catastros, my feelings exactly. So, on top of everything that's just gone down, so yesterday was apparently Ladmus. For those of you who were in on streams, I think it was Evil Geek did me a little resizing of the Joe Cat Will. If you didn't see it, Joe did a video about their Japan trip with them and their partner. They had a bloody good time. And they kept sneaking in little cameos of people in the background. And, surprising everyone, very much including myself, and one of the little, I think it was Shibuya walkarounds, there's a tiny little Will, you know? Joe's done Will art in the past for when we used to do co-streams and stuff. And it's fucking cool. But there I was, like, alongside tiny actual legends like Saren and the Floydos were in it, DJ, fucking Jesse and Dodger and peeps, like it was a squad. Anyway, Joe said if anybody wanted their little characters to play around with, ask. I did, and we snuck him in as a little emo. But for some reason yesterday, while I was out like sorting stuff and hitting the PO box and stuff, y'all had Ladmus, and I was scrolling up to try and find who started the Tiny Lads. I'm trying to see who started this. Oh, there we go, because we were talking about Alan Wake 2 and how we might need like a wine and cheese night to talk about it once we're done. Oh, the legend, now named the Lad of Morad, was like, how did I miss this little guy? Aeon's like, oh, it's this little guy, it's his birthday. And then Dustin started chanting, lad, lad, lad. Your current Jarl was the progenitus of lad mode. So yeah, by the time I was awake and conscious yesterday, there were so many lads. There were so many lads. Well, Wolfcrat, if it does end up being your new emote of the year, then I will be very proud. No, Mental Monk, you're allowed. It's a really good little... he's a good little guy. Like, look at his little face. Joe making me look way fucking cooler than I am. Dustin, I'm a disaster and we both know this. Well, as I said, Joe making me look a lot cooler than I am in real life. So yeah, that was the Legend of Ladmus yesterday. And the memes continue. Like, there was a whole, like, Alan Wake conversation, and then there was everyone joining us and wishing Ems a very happy birthday, and then the lads returned. The lads had gone, and they came back. Well, no, and that's Vern, that's the thing. Like, Joe made the little tiny will for the video. Said if we, you know, anybody who wanted theirs could have them. And I asked Joe if we could have it as an emote. Joe was like, yeah, that's cool. But as for what procced this, like, cavalcade landslide of tiny wills, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm exhausted already. You've made me feel things and talk about lads. I am ready for a nap. Hey! Kyle, you beautiful mother hubbard, how are you? We're just dealing with lads and Bonio. I am already exhausted. These lovely motherfuckers. Yeah. And a Merry Christmas to you too, friend. Capri Sun Pie. Oh. But yeah, Kyle, I hope you're having a great holiday. I hope you're getting some proper time off and all, because oh boy howdy, do you deserve it. As for me, okay, so I am going to be streaming this week. I'll be streaming tomorrow, and I'll be streaming for Orange Boxing Day and all of that. But I want you all to know this is something that I've chosen to do. This is not me being, you know, the saddest divorced dad of all time. I am lucky enough that there are peeps who I could go do Christmas stuff with tomorrow if I really needed to. But you know what? That seems like a lot right now. After this whole ass year and moving, the idea of just me and the guinea pigs, who bullied me into giving them extra salad before we got started, I might add. Bullying me. They're picking on me. Like, the idea of just having like a little, you know, a little family Christmas and getting to, you know, stream and hang out with you lot, like, that sounds really good to me. So I guess I just wanted to mention that while Kyle's, like, hovering past. Like, yes, I'm streaming today and I'll be streaming tomorrow, but it's not sad boy reasons, you know? You feel me? Like, I don't know, it's been a hell of a year. It's been a hell of a year. And yeah, tired lad Christmas Day. Yeah. I've got presents to open. I hit the P.O. box, came back with 3 packages. Will is saddest boy confirmed. And Aeon, it's not introversion, it's, I don't know. I love doing this. I love hanging out with you lot. And if any of y'all are stuck on your lonesome this Christmas, or having to deal with shitey families or anything like that, like, I can be here. You know? I can help. And I wanna. Now, why are we playing Half-Life? It's a long story. It's a good story, but it's a long story. But that is what we're gonna be predominantly doing this week. Except for on Saturday. I can wait a week to play Elden Ring, but I can't wait any longer for Alan Wake 2. It's so good. And yeah, Aeon, cheers to that, friend. So yeah. It's, you know what, Vernon? It's been a long time since anybody sent me a chocolate penis. Way cool. Shoulders is getting a Half-Life 2 run going. Yeah. Did they add chapter select to Half-Life 2? I can't remember. Because I did actually consider doing an extra little YouTube video of just Ravenholm. Because I always forget how long the driving segments are whenever I replay Half-Life 2. I went through a lot of potential stuff, like things we could do in the Half-Life space. I have to play through it to unlock the chapters. Isn't there just a tick box that says, I'm old? I already did this. An eagle lives. What? Oh, and welcome. How are you doing, friend? Welcome to our odd Christmas tradition of Half-Life themed nonsense around the holidays. It's gonna be fucking good. Okay, so here's what we're actually gonna be playing the next few days, alright? Merry Crisis! Happy Chrysler. It's Crimbus. And Jamami, what and welcome. We are in fact not live. This is an elaborate Ferris Bueller's Day Off by the guinea pigs to get more salad. Like, it's just levers and pulleys. Well, surprisingly industrious. Don't ask how the voice is being done. Ooh, yeah, go get that Crimbo drink. Do it. Do it. Friends, it is a time of year, regardless of your feelings, to make merry, relax, allow me to be your slightly unhinged entertainment. Well, that's what I want to do. What I want to do. So as you'll notice, I did not get any tattoos in the time running up to Christmas, and I probably won't for a while. But I did order my little video camera. So there is a small chance I'll actually start working on the Tiny Will videos the next couple days. Not Tiny Will like little lad, but like, you know, the Will of yesteryear. My strange little, I guess it is a vanity project, right? Like, I know little Will was a shite, but I kind of want to, I don't know, I could dunk on that little nerd. I will say, I hope I got some footage of like my old PC setup, like those CRTs, those beige towers. Back when Dell was the thing to have. I rewatched Summer Wars not yesterday but the day before, and I kept joking about like you can tell how old this is because one, there's no social media, and two, everyone's using Dells.
Slightly unhinged. We all know full damn well the hinges are gone, lad.
Yeah, but it's the, we have to have the pretense that hinges were at one time or another implemented. Catastrophe just with blink thrice if you have thin lines and tiny hooks in your flesh and clothes, but then the nuggies would know. No, Dustin, fucking thank you. Sorry, like you just threw in $100. I haven't processed that yet. Why the old gods? So yeah, in terms of the next few days, here's what I have planned for streams. And as for like outside of stream stuff, like if anybody wants to do like evening drinks and hangs later on tonight in Discord and stuff, maybe we can do that. We'll see how we're all feeling after stream and whatnot. But here's currently what I have planned for this week. So, every year we do Half-Life themed stuff around the holidays. Why the fuck do we do that? Because it's a tradition of mine. You know, it started as a thing where I would just replay Half-Life 1 at some point around the holidays just to remind myself of how good it was, right? Like, there's loads of things it does as a game that people still fail at. And I think it's important to remind yourself, you know, like the classics. And then that just kind of turned into a tradition. Then when all of this started, I brought you all along on my crazy traditions. And to keep you all from being bored as all hell, I have been mixing up what Half-Life themed stuff we've been doing. And it's been good, you know? I forget what last year was. I want to say Blue Shift? Blue Shift? God, my brain has completely gone to mush. Well, anyway, we've done classic Half-Life in the past. We've done some of the modded campaigns that I've shown you all. I've tried to show you the stuff that really matters. For this week, it's been hard trying to pick stuff. Now that Half-Life 2 has its full workshop integration in Steam, it's been hard to pick stuff that's interesting and different. I almost considered doing a playthrough of Counter-Life, which is Half-Life, but you get the Counter-Strike guns, making the aliens laughable, but also making the humans scary as shit, which is a nice kind of like bounce around. Hey, Dustin, it was a joy getting to like hang out in the reel. I'm glad we got to do that. Thank you. But here's what I decided. So today we are playing Black Mesa, and we are playing the Half-Life Blue Shift remake of Black Mesa. Now, Blue Shift's a bit polarizing because it is both really fucking good and really obnoxious. Of the add-on packs and expansions and things that were made for Half-Life, Blue Shift is based around Barney, like literally the Barney that you drive past in the beginning on the Black Mesa Transit. And it was very clever, the way it interweaved with OG Half-Life, but also it had you doing an obnoxiously long like escort mission, essentially. And it shaped a lot of how they got AI to work in Half-Life 2, because it was so painful. A lot of the ways that they tweaked Alex for Half-Life 2 were based around how painful Blue Shift was to play. But as I'm sure you know, Black Mesa is like the fancy remake of OG Half-Life. It's incredible if you haven't played it. And so the team have kind of officially worked on a like a reconstruction of Blue Shift. It's not technically a paid product, but to my understanding, people at the Crowbar Collective have been working on it. So it's just considered a mod, right? Oh no, sorry, my apologies. It's the HECU Collective that put this mod together. And bless them, they are getting funding from Patreon. That's way cool. Always love that. And like, I understand that playing modded reconstructions of OG Half-Life stuff is kind of almost breaking the tradition a little bit. But I had a ponder on this, and I was like, essentially, Black Mesa is one of the great remakes because it both is and isn't Half-Life. It is artistically and emotionally identical. I'll get to it, Jackie. I'll get to it. Fucking thank you. I completely lost my train of thought. Oh shit, yeah, so Black Mesa, it's fucking brilliant. Because it is people that loved Half-Life, worshipped it, reconstructing it with like a love and a care. And holy crap, the Zen segment is what you imagined it should have been. Now, the idea that a similar team is going to take that same attention to one of the most polarizing of the, the Half-Life expansions, I think is really cool. Because again, how they choose to view it, what they choose to keep and tweak and change, will be worthy of discussion, I think. Tomorrow we're going to play Minerva, which is a Half-Life 2 mod, so successful it has its own Wikipedia page. So that's what we're going to do. Tomorrow we're going to open Christmas presents. I'm going to wear that silly hat for as long as I can before my head overheats again. And we're going to play one of the most notable mods. Half-Life is a Christmas movie. Now, the reason why Jackie gifted a sub to Sven is not just for the love of Sven. I'm sure Sven's a great guy. Shadows, Watto, and welcome. But on Thursday, that is Orange Boxing Day official, I want you all to come with us on a great big stupid adventure. So, Jackie has very kindly worked out a server for us for Thursday. And we are going to use that server to play Sven Co-op. Sven Co-op is 100% free. It is available on Steam. And it is the classic Half-Life campaigns as a co-op game. Now, Jackie, what is it? We can get up to is it 16 people? Or is it 24? I forget. A big stupid lad venture. Yeah. So we are going to do the running of the numpties Half-Life edition. Oh, we can get up to 32 numpties. So many stupid. So, I'd like you all to join me on Thursday. Predominantly, we're going to be playing what's called Half-Life Decay, which was the PS2 exclusive co-op campaign. For those who don't know, when Gearbox ported Half-Life over to the PS2, alongside the original game, they also made a smaller co-op campaign based on the other two HEV suits at the beginning that are missing. Now, whether or not Decay is considered canonical is really up to you, but it does imply that Gordon's not as special as he thinks he is, and those HEV suits are amazing. And wet paint, Watto, and welcome. Aww. Look, I've said this before and I will say it again. Without you lot, I am just a guy yelling to himself in a flat with 2 guinea pigs. So, I ain't shit without you lot. So, here's to you. I love doing this, and I get to because of you. So, thank you. And seriously, I still can't believe that, anybody even watches the ruddy VODs. You know what I mean? I was talking to friendos over the last couple of days, and we were talking about how there's loads of early streams that are missing because I didn't back them up. Because I didn't think anyone would want to watch them. This is me being wrong in real time. Can you see this face? This is my wrong face. Ah. Indeed. The right man at the right time can make all the difference. Was it Christmas last year where we did Half-Life Alyx with the FPS mod? Was that what we did last Christmas? I think it was, wasn't it? So I don't know if we finished that. It sounds right though, doesn't it? Anyway, so that's what I'd like to do on Thursday. I'd like to get all of us together and have just some gloriously silly times. On Friday, we're going to be continuing last week's Abiotic Factor. And that'll kind of be the break of our Half-Life themed nonsense, because then on Saturday, we're going back to Alan Wake 2. That game is so good. It's so good. Oh, Shadows of Life. I would I would never ever suggest that you should use an ad blocker for when watching VODs, and you certainly shouldn't use ad block ads across the web. Because like that does, I've been told, work with YouTube rather well. I would never recommend anything like that. I mean, as a small aside, I try to keep it so that the VODs are ad-free. But if somebody claims, not full-on DMCA, but if somebody claims like a track or a tune, it'll put the ads before it, regardless. Yeah, Kadashos, a lot more wakeage is required. And Dustin, I hate that I read that in the goofy voice. The goofy cover of Evanescence definitely broke my brain. I had brain rot before it was called brain rot. Okie dokie. So yeah, so that's what I got planned for this week. I haven't made any formal plans for stuff we're doing on the Discord, but again, friends, there are a lot of peeps who are throwing down some multiplayer games if you want some friendos. Hindle's been doing Void Train. I know, Aeon, you were doing not Keep Talking and Nobody Starves. Don't starve together, that was it. Keep Talking and Nobody Starves is basically my profession, when you stop and think about it. Oh, Fred, we do that every night. I need a break. It's the holidays. It's some time off. Maybe I don't want to try and take over the world. Shadows, you know what? I'm sure it doesn't work good with YouTube. And we would never condone the use of ad blockers here. No. Anyway, so yeah, that's what I planned for this week. I think I've told you this multiple times, but like alongside thank you. Like one of the reasons why I end up I think I hardwired my brain to just associate like the good bits of Christmas with playing Half-Life. And so I'm really glad you're coming with me on this one. It's not a logical tradition, but like I was talking to Tobias about this. It was like I got a weird history with Christmas, right? This the holiday period in general. And you know, the family that kind of, if you will, ended up adopting me, you know, I have really fond memories of like going to see them and stay with them over the holidays, and you know, me and my, you know, partner at the time playing video games until the sun came up. Bless him. The family that family in general did not really drink a lot of coffee, and they would always have those little like coffee pods. So all the strong ones that they didn't like, they'd be like, "Oh, Will, could you drink these?" I'm like, "Oh, I guess so." So yeah, I have these positive, happy holiday memories of just staying up too late, drinking espresso and playing Half-Life, and that's why I do it. I'm just really happy that I can take you lot on this little adventure with me every year. So, well, I'm a bit cheesy already. God, it hasn't even been an hour. That's what you did to me, Dustin. You brought out the cheese. Oh, on the subject of food, before any of you worry, I have a metric ton of food for both me and the Nuggies. And I got myself a slow cooker roast for tomorrow to go in one of those like crock pots. Because Fiona didn't have space for the crock pot in their new place, so I got left with it. So might as well bloody use it, right? So proper roast tomorrow. Well, okay, not British roast. And the greatest of Christmas heroes, Frederick Durst. Dustin, an excellent point. No, seriously, Jackie, thank you. There's so many lads back in chat. Holy bus. Watto and welcome. Just get everyone chanting lads. Eagle who says, why no proper roast? I just could be fucked. I do want to try doing a proper roast. And despite my cooking fear, cooking for myself, I have no fear of. And, you know, I do some pretty good roast potatoes. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
I dropped a video in the drone, and I need you to see it when you have time. It does what says on the tin.
Okay. I shall add it to the list. Asterix and the Secret of the Magic Potion. Way cool. I used to read the shit out of those when I was a youngling. Oh, actually, on the subject of Videodrome, if you...
Online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Online. All systems nominal.
Merry Christmas to another year of shenanigans.
I'll drink to that. Johnny, cheers to you and thank you. God, 17 months. Fucking wild.
I, for one, am not clicking on any videos until tomorrow. Whamhalican wait smile.
Yeah, I've just got to make sure I don't get too drunk tonight. Because that's when it would happen, right? Like, that's when I would get got. Like, last year, I was a little bit tired. What was it the year before? I was a little tired. I was a little drunk. I saw a DM from Lizzie, and I was like, oh, I wonder what this... Ah, no! Despite multiple trips to grocery stores and ilk, I also remain unwound. But before I get too distracted with other stories, as an FYI, Ben Padden of Jump Leads fame, of Worms legend, has put up like a little winter mini-sode of Jump Leads. I haven't had the chance to listen to it yet. I assume it is very good, because I mean Ben's never stopped being funny as fuck. So if you want to do your kind of Whovian style Christmas celebration, might I recommend some Jump Leads? Yeah, Wolfcrat, it's a safe assumption. You know. Dustin, sorry you got here early. Frosted mini leads. I hate that pun is flying over my head. Fucking jump, lads. God damn it. God damn it. Ladmas is a strange time of year. Mainly because I didn't come up with it and I have no involvement. Oh, okay. Oh, Yeti, you got hit in Target. See, I haven't faced Target this holiday season just because I haven't had the opportunity to. So that's probably what's kept me safe. I have been drunkenly playing songs from A Muppet Christmas Carol at my local bar, even though I'm not there. And I realized the reason why no one's been reacting is because everyone fucking loves A Muppet Christmas Carol. No one's mad if you put on, there goes Mr. Humbug, there goes Mr. Grimm. I like the fact that in A Muppet Christmas Carol, Scrooge acknowledges that the singing is happening. Scrooge acknowledges that the singing is happening. Meaning that he is aware that the whole town has come up with a song about how much he fucking sucks. No, Dustin, sadly, I did not get a couple of the boys are back in town. And Catastros, hard agree. I have not seen a better adaptation. And to be honest, if we're going to be super honest, any discussion about what the best Christmas movie is, it's a discussion for the second slot. Muppet Christmas Carol is brilliant across the board. Though I will say, if you want to get shit up weird, the Jim Carrey CGI Christmas Carol is a fucking fever dream nightmare. Like, absolutely. Gremlins is definitely up there, but there's this, like, undertone. There's an undertone of racism to Gremlins that once you see it, you can't unsee it. Kind of like with, what is it? Oh my god, Johnny Five is alive. For some reason, all I can think of is a terrible term. Short Circuit. Short Circuit 2 is really hard to watch. It's really hard to watch. Yeah, Vote and Flow. A Muppet Christmas Carol is no me lost me cookie on the disco, on the dance floor. The Cookie Monster disco banger. So yeah. I'm always curious to know like what people's like holiday movies are. And Caffeine, what? Hello and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friend, come on in. It's interesting that there are still corners of the internet where people are attempting to have the is Die Hard a Christmas movie argument. It's like, if you watch it at Christmas, sure. Is Half-Life a Christmas game? Yes, because we fucking made it one. Okay. Bloodborne is a Christmas game, though. Like that, unequivocally. Bloodborne is a Christmas game. Oh god, the lads are off again. The lads! The lads! Oh, that sounds decadent. And Fred, like, we don't need to get into the sad, shitty news right now. Like, these things could change in a hot second. And there is no way something as financially viable as Sesame Street is going to be gone for very long. Anyway, it's interesting to, like I said, it's interesting to hear people's choices, or hear what people would put on as their... Wait, so Fred, you ran in, went, man, Sesame Street's dead, and then fucked off. Just imagine that at a party. Oh, hey, just stopping in to tell you some bad news. Bye. Fuck. Anyway. This time of year is so strange. And it's not until you've, like, talked to people or, you know, gone for a holiday season at somebody else's, like, family house, you really start understanding how, like, drastically different every series of traditions is. Like, is your household one of those, you know, Chinese food on Christmas Day? Are you one of those, like, big old, you know, a roast that takes 4 hours? Also, it would be amazing if Dropout got Sesame Street. That would be amazing. Sam Reich, he's been a Muppet the whole time. Oh no, Dustin, I'm sorry your internet's being a boy. To the mental monk, and a merry ladmas to one and all. I didn't come up with this holiday, and I don't control it. Oh yeah, Katash was saying at 9 p.m. Christmas Eve, it's Disney Christmas special, but at some point do a Princess Bride remake. Yes, the Princess Bride has the most Christmas vibes to it, despite not having any Christmassiness. Caffeine, I hate that my brain for a second went, is Sam Reich a Muppet? It's like I had to mentally check. I had to take mental stock of, wait, is Sam Reich a Muppet? What makes a Muppet? What is a Muppet but a miserable pile of secrets? And Nova Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in. Which Muppet would play Sam Reich? I don't know if there's an immediate allegory. There isn't really a games master of. What is Ryan but a miserable pile of Seacrest? I always think about the BoJack Horseman. Hi, I'm a Ryan Seacrest type. Think about that all the time. Aeon, I do know what sets the Swedish Chef apart from all the other Muppets. It's the first Muppet to have hands, like people hands. While that did become more common in some of the other ones, the Swedish Chef was the first one to have people hands. Yeah, I know my Muppet lore. Okay, I know we all know this, but I always love mentioning it that with A Muppet Christmas Carol, reportedly, Michael Caine said that he was going to treat it like a dead serious, like, Shakespeare Theatre Company production of A Christmas Carol. And at no point does he treat any of the Muppets like Muppets. And rewatching it now, it's like, he acts his socks off. Like, he brings the absolute thunder, even when a weird, creepy man spider is talking about stealing his underpants. And I was reminded of it because Katastros was saying Tim Curry is functionally a Muppet. And that's the joke, right? Like, Tim Curry treats all Muppets as people. Michael Caine treats everyone in A Muppet Christmas Carol as a person. Tim Curry became a Muppet. Yeah, there you go. Those are the two ways to be. He understands the power of the straight man, yeah. In comedy. In comedy. And if you want even more Michael Caine comedy, might I look up, what's it called? Was it Killer Bees with Michael Caine? Killer Bees, Michael Caine. No, The Swarm. There we go. It is the best, worst movie you've seen in a very long time. You can tell no one wants to be in this movie, and it makes it so good. Oh, Calcium Bonio's fine. Don't let him tell you otherwise. Oh. Maybe if we do a Christmas Eve party tonight, maybe we'll have to find some gloriously terrible stuff to watch. What if we just rewatch Cybermania again? It's so dumb. Yeah, Calcium Bonio, more like Calcium Drama Queen. Jackie, you get it. You fucking get it. Caffeine says, how about something good? As a squad, we are incapable of not nattering while watching stuff. Now, obviously, we would never watch something like a Muppet Christmas Carol in Discord because, you know, we'd never steal from Disney. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry about that, friends. I ate my own body weight in risotto before we got started. It was good. Oh, that sounds lovely. Nova's already popped open the Christmas bubbly. Oh, that sounds good. I've got gin and nice tonic for when it becomes drinking o'clock in many, many hours. Exactly, Vern. We would never steal from Disney. That would be bad. Oh. But no, I thought about throwing on some Christmas games rotation. What I will say is that if we do decide to do something like a Long Ship After Dark, obviously we have Ravenholm and Prolo. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We also have Home Safety Hotline, the Christmassy DLC. There are a bunch of wintry or Christmas themed games that we can play, but I don't know. Okay. Hello. But I don't know, like, I was thinking about it, like, technically, Final Fantasy Tactics is a Christmas game. Does the painted world of Arendelle in Dark Souls 3 count? It's a little Nightmare Before Christmas. Like, you show up, murder everybody, including the cute, partially invisible girl with the fluffy tail, and then leave. But then again, Bloodborne is a Christmas game, so... Wintermore Taxi Club is a Christmas game, yeah? But you know what's interesting? The amount of... When you ask people, like, what games do they play over the holidays, very rarely will people go out their way to play things that are themed around Christmas. Like, in the past, we've done some stuff. So we did the Viscera cleanup level that's like Santa's fucking... Santa's workshop after an elf uprising. The Nightmare Before Christmas, Uki's Revenge, is a Christmas game. That is true. Oh, sorry, after Santa's Rampage, Not So Jolly Saint Nick. Is Die Hard for the NES a Christmas game? No, but Die Hard Arcade is. And Die Hard Trilogy. Die Hard Arcade, for sure. Battletoads is a Christmas game. Zool is weirdly a Christmas game. I always find that one fucking strange. That could be pretty good. Eagle Lives is a Splinter Cell game, but you're Santa. I was like, you could basically make a much better sneaking. Oh god. Sorry, that long, oh god, was me remembering that I still have to stream sneaking for you all, as I promised. We will have a stream of depth. And I still have to stream Rome while in the sexy Roman outfit. Alright. Catastros, Merry Crimbo, happy holidays. A wonderful Ladmas to you. And yeah, hopefully we'll... Okay. I was about to say, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, but, like... Hopefully, you all are doing fun and happy stuff and don't need to watch my dumbass. But if you need me, I will be here tomorrow. That's what I was trying to say. Although I guess I'll be there in the evenings. Oh yeah, I forget. You get that early access Crimbo. Prolo was saying that it's Crimbly in 30 minutes. Merry Christmas! It's a bloody sunny over here. Sorry, I haven't turned the fucking lights off behind, just offsetting the actual sun. Catastros, that sounds lovely. Oh, that sounds lovely. Oh. Maybe I'll just stream in me comfy pants tomorrow. My bright yellow and pink comfy pants. One thing that I almost forgot is for those of you that use the Epic Store, the game that they are giving away today for free is Dredge. It starts off as a spooky fishing game and then just turns into a really good fishing game. I played through all of Dredge and had a fucking good time with it. So, if you haven't had the chance to play through it, especially just because you haven't been able to afford to pick it up, do, because it's such a good game. And for the price of no money, you know. If Epic could continue spaffing their marketing budget on giving away free games, it would be rude of us to ignore.
I am back for my Christmas drinks. Merry Christmas to you all. Hyper whoop.
And Jamami, Merry Christmas to you, friend. I'm real happy I get to spend it all. We're hanging out with my peoples. It's going to be a really good couple days. Sorry, for those of you who joined in a little later, so I will be streaming this week, and I will be streaming tomorrow. But the reason is because I want to. Like, I'm not sad boy lonely. I am not doing a bah humbug. You know, I'm lucky. I had offers of places to go for Christmas, but I don't know. I just really thought the idea of just a Christmas with me and the guinea pig sounded just fucking decadent. You know what I mean? And that's what I want to do. So you'll get an extra day with me, and I'll put on a roast tomorrow, and it's gonna be fucking good. Because, like, you have to understand, I went through a complicated holiday thing. You know, 1,000 years ago, my family chucked me out, and so those first few Christmases really fucking sucked, you know? What I used to do was just take any jobs and work I could over the seasons and just bar humbug my way through. I worked a lot of like security jobs and stuff like that, which, hey, was fucking good. Because you work for like 3-4 days, you make inordinate amounts of money, and all you really do is sit there and play video games. Like, I finished, God, Dirge of Cerberus, Xenosaga Part 2, Way of the Samurai 1 and 2, and something else. That's another game. I finished all of those like back to back in a 3-day sitting, and got paid a stupid amount of money per hour. Like, fucking yo. And it took a long time for me to start being involved with Christmases and stuff. And the family that kind of quasi-adopted me, like, they had a whole bunch of Christmas traditions, you know. They do like a big thing Christmas Eve, and then they do the big family of family gatherings on Christmas Day, and that was awesome. And it was, you know, it was lovely to be a part of something again. I shook off the bah humbug, you know. On the years I got to go out and see my family who are based out here in the US, like, that was always lovely. But that was a rarity, you know what I mean? That was every, like, 5 or 6 years, if that. So yeah, it took me a long time to get back into liking the season. And now, I kind of vibe with it, you know? So far, my only regret this Christmas period has been not being able to make the Gundam tree, because Freddy's was all out of both tinsel and fairy lights. I saw online someone who did like forgot to get a Christmas tree? Try this handy hack. And what you do is you stack your fucking minis boxes, or your Gundam box or whatever, starting with largest up to smallest, and you just rotate them just a little bit to create this faux pyramid effect. Then you just put tinsel and fucking fairy lights around it and jobs are good. And put whatever your favourite figure is on top. Brilliant. And that was nearly in back of shop today, but could not find tinsel or fairy lights yesterday to save my life. I was like, you know what? The gods have spoken. Okay. Sorry, just Jemima was saying they're doing a sleep-in shift. So, Christmas stream will. Lovely. I'll be there the whole time. Okay. Sorry, friends. I didn't mean to overshare there. I don't know. This time of year can be really hard for the homies. So, one, I wanted you all to know that I'm okay, and not in that divorced dad mode. Like, I'm fine, I'm great, I feel good, I feel jazzy. Like, I'm doing good. And honestly, the idea of keeping your company and my own company sounds pretty good right now. And Edwin, what? And welcome. Yeah, I don't want it to sound like could a depressed person make this? I would say, Jackie, I have a gentle dusting of jazzy feelings. A light sprinkling. You're fine, you're just hanging out with the lads. So many lads. So many lads. Oh, fuck.
Do you know why Santa uses the chimney? It suits him.
Okay, I physically and emotionally have to say thank you. That is $50 in bits, you fucking legend. However, that was a terrible joke and it hurt me. Why are you like this? Oh, by the old gods. Jackie, the Holiday Jazz hands are currently in the dishwasher. But I didn't want to run it because it's a little loud. It gets picked up by the mic. But, yeah. I mean, I could hand wash them if you need them. Favor says there was one Christmas where, for the lulz, they legit had SpaghettiOs on toast. We're done beans, but don't like beans. Fair. Not fair. No, sorry, but jumping back. Errolman, holy fuck! Thank you! Why? Fuck! Thank you. Sorry, I'm a lot more discombobulated today than I thought I was going to be. Get some more water in a second. Yeah, I'm Favor 6, like, more power to you, friend. More power to you. You know? I didn't have a point off the edge of what I was saying, like, I guess I just wanted you all to know that I'm doing good. You know, I was trying not to get feelsy about it yesterday, but like, I've got a nice little life right now, and I'm actually quite happy with it, you know? My life is entirely run by 2 potato-sized pieces of cute. You know, I totter to the store, I buy my food, I totter back, I stream and I hang out with you lot. I know, I cook myself food, I snooze. I've got bonios here for some reason. Like, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's hard to acknowledge that. Does that make a weird sense? You know what? No, I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna stop being a feelsy piece of shit. Shut up, calcium. Turn your backlights off and all. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I mean, fucker's lying around like he pays rent. At least the guinea pigs contribute. Oh.
Well, now you just need to talk sleep into being your friend.
Stephagen. Yeah, the one part of this operation that is not pulling its fucking weight is definitely my sleep pattern. Dustin, sadly, I don't think we're quite cool or big enough to be sponsored by Liquid Death. As rad as it would be. Though I'm still trying to pass the fact that Liquid Death announced some kind of like pit nappy, which I thought was a joke based on that one person, based on apparently for a lot of the like big super concerts that have been happening throughout the year, people have just been just being themselves rather than like lose their spot and what have you. Yes. Well, so, and I thought it was a joke based on that. Apparently, 1, it's real. 2, it is already sold out. What madness is this? Jackie says, I wonder when they will come out with Solid Death. They have the pint of no return, which is a pint glass for your water. And weirdly, their Liquid Death iced tea flavor called Dead Billionaires seems to be selling really well right now. I don't know why. We here at the Longship will never bow to any sponsor. Fuck, I need to rewatch Wayne's World. Is Wayne's World a Christmas movie? Should be. It's gonna be. I'm just gonna decide it is. By the power invested in me by Jolly Saint Nick, Wayne's World hereforth is a Christmas movie. With solid death, not just Soylent Green. Nim, 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 nim. Right. Tell you what, while we're being silly buggers, let's get this game started. But no, seriously, before we get like any further, like Dustin, holy shit, thank you for a fucking, teeth rattling donation, and Ehrman, Stepagen, all of you, thank you. Alright? Just, if you'll forgive me being cheesy one more time, like, I literally have presents to open tomorrow. From you lot, from the P.O. box. I am sitting in my little flat that is predominantly paid for by doing this day in, day out. I am insanely lucky to love every part of this, and that's thanks to you lot. No, Nova, let me have this. No, I am a dork and you know it. Shut up. No. Thank you. Total dork. There we go. God. Oh yes. The rest of the funding does come from my assassination work. Very good at it. Right. Let's get a Half-Life going. Let's do that. Otherwise, I will be a mess, and I will be feeling things. And that's not how we do things around here at, apparently, Ladmus. Sure. Maybe Black Mesa. That was a joke. Haha. Fair chance. Oh, also, in theory, I did install the OG Black Mesa hazard course. You're always on the wrong screen. You're always on the wrong screen. So we can. Okay. Can't wait to see the lads Mesa training. Okay. Before you ask, yes, it is doing some kind of weirdo remix. There we go. Boosh. I didn't realise this had, like, deathmatch and stuff. Huh. Okay. Excuse me? Excuse me, where's my... Where's the thing I spent all morning installing? Hang on a fucking second. Wait, did Dinobot not proc? Have I been that much of a burden? Yeah, you have. Excuse me? Okay, top rated all time. Black Mesa Blue Shift. Oh, I have to do things? No! Doing things sucks! Alright, so I have to go to Steam Apps, B Shift install. Okay, you know what? Let's do the hazard course, because I love the hazard course. And then let's go from there. I got asked yesterday, like, what's a game? I swear you're doing this on purpose. What's a game?
Online. Sensors online. Limits online. All systems nominal.
Herbie Crimbus.
Merry Crisis. Happy Chrysler. Snuggly, thank you for 63 months. How are you doing? Watto and welcome. Well, Dinobot's been one of the better ones. I just didn't realise it hadn't popped off because people kept DMing me. And Chroma Capybara, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Black Mesa Hazard course. Because more people's fitness than you know. That was 5 nights at Hazard course. The fuck have I signed us up for? Because more lives than your own may depend on your fitness.
Outside temperature is 79 degrees, with an estimated high of 90. The Black Mesa compound is maintained at a pleasant 68 degrees at all times.
It's actually... Yay!
Same procedures every year.
They're waiting for you, Aspects. In the test chamber. No, seriously, Snuggly, 63 months is a ridiculous amount of time, and Aspects, 74 months is the absolute amount that you could. Prolo, we will get to the adventures of John Freeman just as soon as everybody is ready to live up to full life consequences. Just make sure everything that I turned on is on. Love to see it, love to see it. Okay. That's so weird. Okay, we had this problem before, didn't we? Where everything about the game is super loud except for the voices.
Shit's cram. No, wait, that's not right. Let's try those letters again. Merry Christmas. That's better and what hope.
Scotty, fucking thank you. You lot have been super lovely. You know what? Least I can do is get you all some snacks. Does anyone want a bag of queevers? Some naked fries, perhaps, or oh, they got ramblers. We've got some peepers, hop knoppers toffee, a SARS bar, a break now. Any requests? Oh, well, Wolf, they're not just tiddles, they're fab tiddles. Is that okay? Like, I'll get them for you. A bolo. No, they've only got naked fries. No snit snaps. I'm sorry. They got some fresh crips. And to beard, Watto and welcome. Hey! Okay, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. I don't know. I actually didn't get permission from Mr. Gordon Freeman.
Oh, hey. Sorry about that. It's a good read. You're Dr. Freeman, right? We were told to expect you.
Oh yeah, no, Jamami, those are... That is a British vending machine and then some. Oh, are they good drink flavors? Mountain Hue and just soda. No, the Nick Pick, I think, is exceptional. The Bolo and Froto, love it.
You spend too much time reading those magazines.
You're doing a series on the hazardous environment comment unit. Those guys do some seriously good work.
So, okay, as a quick FYI, this is a fan reconstruction of the Black Mesa Hazard course, which was just the tutorial. I remember as a youngling being fascinated by the fact that... Oh.
Don't worry, I'm sure you can see Fred in the middle of the desert. At any rate, welcome to the Black Mesa Training Facility. Things have been in a state of commotion lately, but
I don't know why the voices are so quiet.
let me double check your file. Ah, I see you already signed our legal contract.
Even I can't hear this.
Yes, it looks very good.
So yeah, they don't want to wake up the lads.
I recall, you're here for standard HEV training. Wait a minute. Seems someone's made an error and signed you up for the enhanced security training's firearms online as well. Well, if this is on file, the required personnel are already set up. No sense letting it go to waste. Follow me. We'll get you prepped.
Maybe if I bring this... If I bring sound effects down, bring this up. Maybe? Okay, so the thing I wanted to touch on was this is not an official Valve production. Oh god, I'm awake.
Sings note away in Black Mesa, got me a crowbar. The head crabs are restless and co-workers bizarre.
Away in Black Mesa, got a crowbar and shit. The head crabs are restless, and my co-worker's a dick. Best I could do, Ehrman. Best I could do. Also, thank you. That's another $10 on top of everything else. Thank you. Seriously. Though currently my brain is stuck on... is it... I want to say Silent Night? I think it's Silent Night. That fits perfectly to the tune of He's Going the Distance by Cake. Nova, I couldn't possibly comment. Okay, so just very, very quickly. I know we all know this, but I want to just highlight it while we're going through it. That, like, during the 90s, this big swap into what we thought was really going to be the future of gaming was the same kind of idea that immersive sims were putting forward, right? That we weren't just going to be running through games. It wasn't going to be representational. It was going to be experiential, right? But what I mean is, like, OG Final Fantasy, you don't actually get the controls to hack and slash and fight people. You select your character and you say, you fight him, and then the game does the rest. While the visuals got better throughout the series, as you well know, JRPGs were representational. Games like Doom and stuff like that, sure, they were shooters. But in terms of what you could actually do and affect in the world was very limited. There are one kind of thing you could do, and that was shoot thing. So long as it was a thing that could be shot. The idea of the immersive sim comes from the idea that you would treat a world like this as, you know, as the real world, you know. You would be able to, you know, drink from a water fountain, push over a bin, talk to a person. What? And did anyone else wonder, why were there so many keycards in hell? Anyway. This idea that you'd be able to treat these worlds with the same problem solving and ideas that you would the real world, or at least within, like, the confines of fun. And so for me, the Black Mesa Hazard Course was a thing I played and replayed a lot because I could only really get the demo of Half-Life working on our school computers, which had the Hazard Course, it had Half-Life Uplink, which was a unique standalone campaign, which we did play in Sven co-op one time. But I played a lot of both. With Deus Ex, which I believe Deus Ex was after Half-Life.
HAL has so many keycards because managing building security is hell.
Thank you for the 200. That's terrible, you know it. Okay, so I was correct. Oh, and Dame Griffin, what turn, welcome. I think this was one of the things that helped kind of solidify that idea of, like, games being not just a level after a level, but an experience. A story told through doing, not through, you know, basic chunky chapters and stuff like that. Now, what's interesting about this is that this is the Hazard Course reimagined. Yes, it is a modded fan project, but you can already see that someone has stopped and thought, alright, you are an MIT scientist. How the fuck did you get gun training? And what they're implying here is, one, the Black Mesa is drastically overspending on their, like, training budget for firearms, kind of implying that, like, Black Mesa is even sketchier than we thought. But also the fact that Gordon got this training was a bit of a fuck up. And yeah, it is now Christmas in the UK. Merry Crimbasu. Happy Chrysler. Merry Crisis. Yeah, I can barely hear it. This may also be...
But do pay attention to your adrenaline flow, fatigue, any lightheadedness, extreme pressure, arrhythmia, or potential fractures.
You know, the usual. Most of the course is self-explanatory.
Often literally.
But we'll be around to give you any tips you might need.
As well as grade you on your performance.
So do try to give us a good show and enjoy yourself.
The entrance is the elevator shaft on the left of the room. Come with me.
Nope. I'm going the distance. I'm walking away. wonder if I can sneak in with these guys. Okay. Yeah, Wolfcrad, you show up for your first day at work, you have to do like the mandatory training, and instead of having to watch like safety videos where someone pours soup on themselves, you end up you end up getting power armor and firearms training. One of the nearly inaudible muted lines of dialogue ahead was that, oh, someone seems to have signed you up for full firearms training. Well, it says so on the sheet. Because the joke has always been that, like, you know, Gordon Freeman is a 20-year-old MIT graduate with more firearms training than a small militia, whilst also being mute. Oh, Furball, did I say hello? I hope I did. Watto and welcome. Anyway, we've talked a lot this year and last year about... Yeah, Gordon Freeman's in his 20s at the start of this.
Good luck.
He is 27 with a PhD. Prolo, one, because you have that radiant skin, and two, because Gordon here lives in the fucking Nevada desert, and that wreaks havoc on you.
Hello, and welcome to the Black Mesa Hazard Course.
Hello.
Where you will be trained in the use of the hazardous environment suit. I am your holographic assistant. If you see one of these buttons, press it, and I will appear to demonstrate certain moves. Let's begin by stepping into your suit. You can see it suspended in the next room.
Oh yeah, no, so Favor 6, I always like to imagine that he's not been at the job for very many days when he gets it. That's why he has to be the one who pushes the clearly radioactive cube into the fucking particle accelerator. Oh yeah, no.
Problem with the suit, Dr. Reven?
We put it on first, Guido. I'm talking. But again, so like,
Is it really that hard to put it on?
just shush you guys. Now they found their voice. But I just want to highlight that, like, in terms of tutorialization, whilst in console world we've been getting really good at learn by play, in terms of PC games and stuff like that, just due to the sheer complexity of them, there was this expectation for a lot of it that, like, just fucking learn it. The Black Mesa Hazard course is both thematic as well as a teaching... No! Study you! I don't know why I sound like that today. Fine. Fine, Sturdy. Fine, we'll do it. Also, the sun's gone down and now it's really dark in here. Turn the fucking lights on. We're going the distance! It's Gordon Freeman! Shut up, Calcium Bonio. I know the song didn't work. Thank you, Sturdy!
Hello, babies. Hello, babies. Hello, babies. Yours. No, I know. No, I know. Hello, babies.
Yeah, see, I'm petting guinea pigs. We all making me stand up. Ugh. Howcha!
Cutie babies.
I guess that's the good thing about being made the dad now, is I do go over to the guinea pigs and say hello. So, alright. I'm going to stop trying to make clever points. I'm just going to be stupid.
All right, let's get on with it.
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV for use in hazardous environment conditions. Fucking... You guys are butts! Fine. Fine, Furball. I'll go say hello for you. Fucking... We're going the distance!
You're cute as a heck. Cutie babies. Cutie babies. You cutie little babies.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Furball, check this out. Aperture! Yeah, the reverse dab. Bet you didn't see that coming. Our little diva is not impressed. Can we get a nug on camera? Okay, okay. We can do camera nug. It gives me an excuse to give him a carrot.
Hoppa choppa 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 choppa. I know. Hoppa choppa 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 choppa. Hoppa choppa 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 choppa.
You want a carrot?
Yes. Hoppa choppa 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 choppa. Hoppa choppa 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 choppa. Hey, hoppa chop. Hoppa choppa 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 choppa. Here you go. Hoppa choppa 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 choppa. No, I know. Hoppa choppa. There we go.
Look at this happy little nug. I have to be careful not to give them too many carrots because of all the sugar, but this is their one little carrot for the day. You hear that? Such a little vandal. Okay, now you're doing that on purpose. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get you another carrot. Okay. Okay. He's throwing stuff all around, eh? It's alright. We'll get you a different camera.
You know. You don't know? There you go. Cutie baby. You know.
I've got Cleo throwing carrots all over the bloody place. It's a happy nug though.
Oh no, Saint Nick was bitten by a werewolf. Now he's Santa Claus.
You proud of that one? You proud of that one, Akira Zero? Thank you for the 500. You lot have already been fucking generous today. Deus is at Dustin is at half right now. A little over half. That's not a small feat, friends. Thank you. Oh, now Wolfgrad. Yeah, it has a large.
Moving around in your ATV suit can be slightly disorienting at first. Take a moment to familiarize yourself with basic movement.
Like, this is a really good way of doing tutorialization, but also they've recontextualized, like, in the original Half-Life, you have the scientist watching you. And they keep telling you stuff like, okay, Gordon, I need you to take a little run around here. I wonder if I'm supposed to be down here yet. Now, unlike the Deus Ex tutorial, there aren't as many, like, hidden areas and things like that.
I know the pipes say wastewater, but immediately, it's not that type of wastewater.
Actually, it is.
Oh, well, don't worry. I'm sure it's been filtered at least a bit. It will be sprayed and disinfected before you leave the course next week.
For our benefit.
It's P! And Chad, what a welcome, friends! Merry Christmas! I mean, over here we've still got many hours before. And then Gordon Freeman, upon seeing a tank labelled wastewater, went for a swim. And he got super diphtheria.
He's at MIT. Very impressive. Oh, just one. Good job. At any rate.
Ha!
When Santa has done his time for Christmas, he goes back to selling high-tech security screens to wealthy clients under his new name of Santa Doors.
And Scotty, thank you for the 200. Also, yeah, that whole you did all your PhDs at MIT. Oh, you only have one. Did we just get science mean girled? But again, the reason why I wanted to share this with you is that the Crowbar Collective's philosophy and how it recontextualizes and updates Half-Life is so good. And the standout works and mods that are in that space seem to do the same as well. And yes, I am checking everything. Because if this were me, I would absolutely hide shit in the hazard course.
Have a lovely Christmas break.
Oh, Chad, you too, friend. I don't know when I'm going to be coming back to the UK, but I promise I will let everybody know when that does happen. So yeah, you have a lovely feckin' holiday as well. Don't be a stranger. And to be continued, alright?
He briefly opened a pet shop as Santa Paws, but decided to specialize in parrots and rare birds as Santa Claus.
The Santa Claus. Thank you guys. Scotty, thank you and heck you. Chad, I promise nothing. In case we couldn't work out where we have to go. What's black and white and should be red all over? The security notice. God, this is painfully English and I love it. Okay.
The first move we will practice in the hazard is basic jumping.
Turns out that Santa has a very strong bite. Maybe we should rename him Santa Jaws.
Darn it. It's fine, Chad. You know, I've been on Sea of Thieves. There have never been any problems with my Sea of Thieves nonsense.
By triggering this alert, I'm making you Santa Paws.
Fuck. Also, how is there almost another train? There is no fuel for another train. Oh, also, I want to take a moment to, just highlight the fact that we had hologram lass, and now they use a hologram projector to get...
Good work. Those suits can be tricky for new users. Move on to the next area.
You will need to stay low to clear the next set of pipes. Moving while crouched will also minimize movement noise, making you harder to hear.
Okay, this train is scheduled for the Black Mesa. Calling at Black Mesa. We're literally doing the Black Mesa transit system. Thank you all, you terrors.
Why does Christmas only come once a year? Santa Claus.
That's why, just the Santa Claus.
You're quiet as a church mouse.
We will now combine skills. You will need to jump, duck, and then jump again.
Train? Train.
I'm trying to keep it so that Gordon's looking low so you all can see what's happening.
Good work. Ready for the next trip, I'd say.
Hazardous materials just there? Okay.
Sometimes you'll need to get extra height in order
Time to signal your suit to make a duck jump.
a tight space. Try jumping forward and pulling your legs up mid-air.
He likes to keep balance with the world. He's now Santa Claus.
Rock me and then try it yourself.
Fucking terrors. Just fucking terrors. Sorry. Everything happened so much. We have a Christmas train. We have a Polar Express. The Black Mesa Polar Express, which, by the way, is a hauntingly weird film.
SD Nick just won't stop talking. He's turning into Santa Claus.
Alright, that was fucking good. The thing I was trying to say earlier, but I got sidetracked by literally everything, because that's the way my brain is today. On the subject of things I could learn to speedrun, the Black Mesa Hazard course is definitely one of them.
10 for the lads on the train.
Why are there lads on this train? Why are they allowed on?
Climbing ladders in your suit may be a bit tricky. Take some time to practice it here.
I can't believe they still think we need to teach people how to use ladders.
Oh no, I have been consumed. I have fallen into his Santa laws.
Fucking thank you. Oh.
Suddenly, all that ladder training looks like a good idea.
I was answering I was talking to people! Though I do like a good tutorial that acknowledges how silly some of the things we make people do in tutorials are. But no, seriously, Burton, thank you. Sorry I'm a little scatterbrained today, friends, but... the fucking jokes.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo, Phyllis! That's really cool of you, thank you. And Chad, I am very glad Sea of Thieves never put friendly fire in. At the amount of times, not even by you, that I would be stabbed. Prolo says, she loves the implication that Gordon Freeman's just going through all of this on a group Discord call. These are his co-workers just ripping the shit out of him.
The next 3 jumps are more difficult to make. It helps to get a running start and lift your legs mid-air. If you can make all 3 in a continuous run, you're doing well. Great work! Now, there's one more style of jumping you need to learn.
Alright, it's the long jump. Signal your suit to make a... requires your suit to make a duck jump.
To activate it to give your jumps extra horizontal movement. When you're at the platform, press the button and I will demonstrate the move.
This is a prototype of the module, by the way. I don't know if you experience any...
He's suing a city under the Atlanta clause.
I want a joke, but I have a feeling that there may in fact be an Atlanta clause. If you run over the mayor, you become the mayor. And the train is still going! Alright. Can I clear... Oh, see, the thing is, I don't want to speed through this. But it's like, can I clear this before the train ends? Alright, this would be the point where a lot of people would kind of fall down, because you have to... Fuck. Signal your suit to make a duck jump. Double tap quickly while using the directional keys. On it.
Train must go on.
Ah, there we go. So the original one, you had to do like a running duck jump. Took hours to practice that nonsense. And the train must go on. So there's loads of parts of this that feel like playing it originally. Like, for example... Ah, of course it's locked. Of course it's locked. I always used to feel like a badass if I could make that jump. And here's the thing, again, this is just emulating the feel of the original trading call set. And Chad, I fucking love Factorio, but I never want anyone to see my creations in it because I would do Factorio players a psychological damage. I have built what I would consider an organic solution to a lot of base building. Sorry, Ed Stepagen, thank you for filling the pint glass. Seriously, you're all being bloody lovely.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our four
what the hell?
heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Is there a Valorant thing going on? Hang on. Okay, so Stepagen, fucking thank you. You beasted the train and jumped it to a 5. You managed to get Zenro, Suko, Lupidium, Ginger Gina, Cokesplody, a Fiery Wolf,
Ninja Turtles,
Drastus, Totally Doodula, Wonder Clam, and Web of Chaos. And for some reason now Valorant gave out 2 to the Edge of Freak and Silvos. 1 bonus for every 5. They're not doing, Valorant's not doing like a thing on bits, is it? Is it just that? And Chad, I wouldn't subject you to co-op Factorio with me. While Immortal N is correct, in Factorio, if it works, it's not wrong. It might be an abomination, but it's not wrong. But yeah.
Valorant wants to join in.
Apparently so. Maybe I should have done Counter Life. Yeah, you know what, Nova, you would have let me know. There's a mod for Half-Life 2 that changes all the weapons to CSGO... CS source weapons. Oh, cool, it's time to do Broken Bone training.
Now that you're up here, there's only one way down. Find the target on the floor below and do your best to land on it.
Do a flip! I have broken bones!
I hear the engineers are working on a landing system for the long jump module. Not that you're likely to ever use the final version, but it's apparently designed to prevent situations like this.
This is our first day on the job. This is the training, and we just broke a fucking bone.
Bonio wants to join in the training, he got the bones for it.
Freaking Bonio. The final version is in Portal, yeah. Stepagen, fucking thank you! Seriously! This is second train of the day. I'm getting Stanley parabled by this guy while I have a fracture. I am in severe pain.
He's teaming up with Aquaman now, he's Manta Claus.
Okay, I did like that. The only thing I don't like about Black Mesa is you don't get the sweet beats of the OG healing modules. Oh, Chad, I did not see that. What I will say is, if you have any bangers like that, send me on Discord. I have Steam stretched across multiple places, so DMs and messages in there tend to disappear. No, seriously, Stebergen, all of you, how is this still going? Thank you. What the fuck? Also, can we please take a moment to appreciate the fact that Sonic 3 has outperformed Disney 2-1. Sonic the Hedgehog the movie 3 has drastically beaten Mufasa. And that makes me happy. Now, we all know why, but that's not the point. Disney got beat by a cinematic remaking of Sonic Adventure 2. Okay, and Furball, that makes sense. Chad, that's a line, you know it.
To spin that bridge, turn the control wheel. Please note that some valves or wheels may turn back to their original position if they are not fully turned.
Spin that wheel. Probably, I haven't seen it either. Some friendos have been talking about doing another, like, repeat trip. Ah! Shut up.
Dr. Freeman, we do have a timetable here.
Fuck.
I imagine if the ladder did not stretch your intellect, this should be no challenge.
Yo!
Happy Honda days.
And a happy and a merry Toyotathon to you! Fucking yo! Yeah, seriously, thank you. Here I am fucking about with ladders and shit, and that's 24... Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what to do today! I am already discombobulated! Thank you.
At work we were overloaded and asked for additional assistance from a competent person. Instead, they sent a boss.
A tale as old as time.
Rely on more than your suit to navigate a tight space or get past obstacles. Try crossing this gap on your own.
Prolo, here's the thing. If they adapt Sonic 06, who would you cast to play Silver? We've got... Is it Ben Schwartz? I always get his name wrong now. I apologise. And then we've got Keanu as Shadow. Like, who do you get to play Silver?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are 4 reptilian heroes who overcome the arch villain Shredder.
And Chad, fucking thank you, friend. Sorry, I don't know what to do apart from squeak. So that was Toaster Posey, Darin, Majestic Chaos, Volk Husky, swear spark, and Valorant's like, and give one to Bellinari! Okay, Hindle, you're right that we'd probably get Jack Black. But who should it be? Prolo says that if movie Silver doesn't sound like a whiny piss baby, I'm rioting. Timothy Chalamet. He could do a good piss baby. That's the thing I just said out loud on twitch.television. Now, you're right in that we'd probably end up with a Chris Pratt, regardless of our feelings. Joe!
Recombobulate then.
That's not how that works! I can't be bobulated. The train is still going! And a merry Black Mesa, one and all. Lance Watto and welcome. How are you doing, friend? They've been keeping this train going. And fucking Dustin got unseated already! What is happening? Very chuchumas.
If you push the obstacle out of your way, you might try pulling or lifting it.
Yolmas Eve. Yo, battles Eve.
Get onto the platform.
No one has taken this long to do the Black Mesa hazard course.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Lance, fucking thank you. Holy shit. Also, Ryan Reynolds would do an incredible Silver. I'm just...
If nothing else works, you might try alternate means of removing the obstacle. Pick up the crowbar on the table and pry open the large crates in your path.
Yes, sorry, and Lance, like, thank you so much for throwing in a sub. The Disco Cola is legitly... I can't... Forgetting how to do words!
I suppose that works too.
The closed captions includes crowbar swoosh. Crowbar thwap. Wood splinter. Tom Holland as Silver the Hedgehog. Yes! That could work. Webb says their favourite closed caption ever comes from Gundam, but I can't remember which one. It's not the, I'm a genius, oh no.
To protect the turtles during Christmas, they banned Santa straws.
Thank you. Thank you all! Like, holy fuck! Holy fuck. I don't feel so good, Mr. Sonic.
Legitly will be in next year's lexicon for Agent Orange wriggling out of answering awkward questions.
Ugh, we ain't going there. This is our holiday season. But okay. More importantly, all of you, thank you. That was a fucking massive train, and you threw in like everything. Thank you. I don't know what to say.
Turn your suit's flashlight on for this next area and use it to navigate the path. If you fall, locate the ladder and try again.
Nova, you're right. Thank you all. And I had a whole bowl of risotto before we got started today. I am doing well.
Don't get used to taking shortcuts like that around here.
Your flashlight drains power, so switch it off when you're not using it.
Don't worry, we'll get you a fresh set of rechargeables when we issue your suit. Auxiliary power shouldn't be a problem anytime in the next decade.
Sorry, I'm just kind of stunned. Just thank you all. Like, you have to understand how huge this is, right? I've got my little place. I've got a little couch. I've got a little kitchen. I've got my little nuggies. You all gave me that. I have a life, and I like it. It's a little life, but it's mine, and it makes me very happy. Thank you. Well, no, and Wolfcrad, that's the thing. It boggles my mind that people would go, oh, I like what Will does. Here's $2. That's what keeps the Longship going, is people just be like, oh, here's a couple bucks. Here's $1. And then someone's like, look, naming no name. Someone's like, oh, here's $100. Homie, here's $50. Don't even worry about it. Like, it's... I'm just a little guy. Don't hit me with your car. I'm just a little guy. And I will... I mean, technically I've already bought the things with which I will spoil the guinea pigs, but, you know, I'm a share that love. Thank you. Thank you. You know?
Ah, I almost forgot the weapons training snap.
Like, you know me.
Accidental or not, Firearms 101 has already been paid for, Dr. Freeman. Consider it supplementary training.
I like this. Look. Oh, fucking hell, what? Oh, is it the controller?
Have fun with your shooty bang bang, and let's get on with it.
Okay, okay. But before I get back into the paint, like, we've had 2 trains already today. That's literally been a train an hour since we started. You've already thrown in fuckloads. But I'm just... We've been through a roller coaster. Like, we have been through unprecedented history, strange times with me, good times and bad. We have seen empires rise and fall. We have outlasted Stadia and Artifact. I don't want to say that we outlasted Concord, because that doesn't feel good. That feels bad. But my point being is, like, I love doing this. I really like my little life. You know? That's something you gave to me. I get to wake up and do the thing I love. And you... okay, I wouldn't say I was skipping, because I was kind of pre-coffee, I'm a little bit of a zombie, but...
They're waiting for you in the test chamber, Corden.
I'm trying to say thank you, Scotty. You know it. Just thank you, alright? The thing I was talking about last night, and I just wanted to share this with you before we get started, is just... It's something I've said before, that I am extremely lucky that I've got to experience a lot of the games industry. I thought for a long time what I wanted to be was the guy, right? I wanted to be the guy in charge. When I got to the top, when there was no one above me to tell me what to do, then I'd be happy. And I got there, and I was fucking miserable. It turns out what I wanted to do all along was just share all this with people. I didn't know I needed a longship until I stumbled into one. And now I'm fucking happy. And I hope I get to share as much of that with you all, you know? I'm not going anywhere for Christmas, but not because I'm a sad, you know, depressy spaghetti, because I wanna be here. I wanna! This is fucking great! And that overwhelms sometimes, you know? So, thank you. Thank you. So, Hindle says, you didn't stumble into it. We built it around you. The longship of Montiamo. And Prolo was, hey Will, did you know that Gordon Freeman gets invited to go-karting once a year? They call it Track Mesa.
Welcome to the Black Mesa. One moment. Control. Control. Can someone please explain to me why this guy looks like an orange tank? Nothing to be alarmed about, Range. He's with the science team training in these projects. There was a mix-up with this file. Continuous black. That's black. Yeah.
I love this. Excuse me, just hang on a second. Hey, Control. Why the fuck is there a nerd power armor in my fucking gun training lab? so good.
Okay. One HEV scientist coming in.
Bam.
Hello, trainee. Doctor. You're about to be dispensed a standard issue 9mm pistol and ammunition. So yeah, you caught me a bit off guard. I can see that you aren't exactly supposed to be here today, but you know, whatever. Hey, you're scheduled for it. They're paying for it. So let's make the most of it. All right? I'll teach you how to use some of my cool toys. There are 3 rules on my range. Always keep the gun pointed in a safe direction. Always keep your finger off the trigger until you are ready to shoot, and always keep the gun unloaded until ready to use. But, yeah, go ahead and load it now, though, because we're about to begin. Hold the weapon in a 2-handed grip, both thumbs forward, feet shoulder width apart. Put 7 rounds in the center ring of each target. Hey, not bad at all for the first time shooting.
Look, Alnus, you were there for receiver.
That was a pretty slick remake, but your handling of the weapon could be a bit better. Don't jerk the trigger, alright? Give it a slow, steady. Okay, let's move on to an automatic weapon.
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you over being cool.
This is your standard 9mm submachine gun setup with an attached impact grenade launcher. Grab ammo and grenades, load up, and they'll open the next room for you.
We get to play with grenades. Best first day ever. And a Perios, what? Oh, and welcome.
Black Mesa more like Glock Mesa.
More like Mesa, give me some more firearms.
Every target in order to proceed. If you miss the first time, don't worry, they'll come around again. Some targets are behind cover. Use grenades to hit those ones. Go to the marker on the floor when you are ready.
I majored in biochemistry and minored in Glock math. It's actually physics. For like the whole speedrunning thing, I used to be able to do this segment ridiculously quickly. Well, I'd say this segment, the OG.
Black Mesa more like Mesa your humble servant.
More like Mesa in trouble? Black Mesa more like Jar Jar Binks, sir. Shut, I got nothing.
You know, we try to train our guys to install the weight of their gear, but, well, I guess that doesn't make much of a difference. But, regardless, remember...
I mean the MP5 is nice, but where are you hiding the P90s, Bunny?
Ah, little P-chan. Shooty foreshadowing. Foreshooting. Welcome to the HEV Mark IV.
Ah, welcome back. Did you learn something about security duty?
Can't help but I can't remember you've left me with these guns. Chekhov's semi-auto. That the first rule of Chekhov's gun is have a gun. Oh, I hate this.
Your HEV suit monitors blood oxygen levels, notifying you when you need an air supply. As you swim through this course, your oxygen levels will drop. At multiple points, you will be given opportunity to surface for air.
Yeah, sorry, Wolfcrab was saying, imagine being the firearms instructor, a nerd in power armor shows up and then breaks the course record, you're like, the fuck is this guy? And then Phyllis was pointing out they ripped the piss of the absurdity of having an SMG with a grenade launcher. And that is kind of absurd. And what I love about this is it's not out-and-out comedy, but it reminds me very much of Lower Decks in that this is taking the piss out of OG Half-Life, but in a way you could only know if you'd played and loved so much of it. You feel me? It's giving us the don't drown training. This would be my fucking hell.
Then move on to the rest of the course.
This water doesn't look sanitary. Ugh. God, I hate this. Ugh. Oh, I hate this. Ugh. Where's the ladder? Anything bites me, I'm gonna scream. Not even like a cool scream either. In this exercise, we'll discuss how breathing is good for you. Well, Chaunerus, I haven't even finished the fucking... I haven't even finished the training course yet, so you're all good, friend. Yeah, okay, Aeon, you're correct. That was rusty and corrosively dirty, but think about it. Are we supposed to have been doing that in the HEV suit? Is that part of the gun course? If so, why didn't they take the guns away from me?
For your hazardous environment suit. When you are running low on power, you can step up to any charger to charge your suit gradually until the charger is depleted. Individual batteries may also be used to charge your suit.
That is a good point. We did not... I do not know if we put on our fucking helmet. So, we might have just drunk a lot of corrosive, dusty, rusty water.
This game is reminding me that one should never forget the words of the Mind Goblin.
Indeed. Wise words.
The following series of rooms simulate lab disasters and other hazardous conditions your suit is designed to protect you from. Do not worry. If you charged your suit in the previous room, you will be in no danger.
And if you didn't, we have a medical team standing by.
Craig's gonna...
You will see a heat damage icon light up. Directional indicators in the center of the display show you where damage is coming from.
Oh. It's okay. I'm just a little charred. Okay. Pick up valve. Return valve. And Dustin, someone else had to claim the Mind Goblin. All our food keeps blowing up!
Act as a toggle once the heat sensor is triggered. Just use the button to get out.
Oh, time to get irradiated. I'm sorry, Prolo. Even though it was for Mind Goblin, I didn't say thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you. You all are hanging out with me on Christmas Eve while I learn how to die from radiation poisoning. Let's go! Oh. It's so chilly.
The HEV suit dampens electric shocks as well.
That doesn't mean you should go for a dip, though. And don't try to turn off the power. The room isn't
designed for that.
Can I turn off the power? Why would you tell me that? Wait! Wait! This is new, by the way. I was going to try and say some, like, ow, ow, some clever shit about how Deus Ex used some really cool shit in its tutorialization that actually does carry through when you play the main game. You know.
Proximity to radiation activates your suit's Geiger counter and radiation display. Biohazards are also
Oh, that's so dark. Sorry, I just started laughing of...
Properly shielded in all the right places. And this is a very low dose for demonstration purposes only.
Gordon!
Chemicals are probably just as radioactive as what we've allowed through. Even so, don't worry if your vision blurs a bit.
Gordon, what does your suit Geiger counter say? Oh, it says 8. Oh, that's not very much at all. Gordon, how high does the measuring on your suit go? Up to 8. Oh, that's fine. Probably shouldn't bathe in that. How did Gordon become so cool? Due to his irradiated science powers, he became a super genius. Really? No, he has the bad cancer. It's just a pipe full of McDonald's spray. Yep. An Astrea, what unwelcome.
As demonstrated, the HEV suit is more than capable of keeping you safe from any and all forms of damage. Please use the elevator to your right.
Heads left. I feel that's a great place to be in Stalker, but I often think about how, like, your kit itself would be so heavily irradiated that even being close to another human being would cook them faster than a...
We all kid ourselves, but we know in our hearts it's distilled Mountain Dew essence.
And they will let you through. Ask the security guard to let you through and lead him to the retinal scanner. He will let you into the final section of the course.
Hello, sir.
You used to be able to actually shoot this guy down and then gun down the turret and get through in the original. Those were good times. Yeah, I turned you cheap.
Again? What the hell kind of country station plays EDM on loop?
It's one of the tunes from OG Half-Life. Oh shit, Beodora is winning. Beodora has bubble wrap. Sorry, friends. Like, I know you're all having a good day, but Beodora just won. Taking my machine gun into the lobby. Taking my machine gun out for a walk. Fine. God, I'll take it back. Lance is about to have Little Debbie Christmas cakes. You need that Big Debbie goodness. Oh no.
Santa came back after being outside and catching a cold. We all asked if his nose has been snotty or iced.
So bad! And Scotty, thank you for the bits. Akira Zero, thank you. It's fucking...
Now fully certified for use of the HEV Mark IV hazardous and
Only large Deborah.
This lever-controlled train will transport you to a location where your training associates are waiting for you. Have a very safe and productive day.
Okay. Full speed! I kind of want to see what was it, 5 Nights at Hazard Course was. Not gonna lie. Sup, nerds?
Say cheese. Congratulations, Dr.
Yes, you actually made it.
They have a timer?
Percentile of time used to complete it.
The hazard course certainly shows us the,
Is that accurate?
among our staff.
Yes, well, and these numbers come from personal transports. A lot of the entries come from practice. Lots of hours.
Yes, no need to feel inadequate on your first run. I'm sure.
Nobody else in the AGB training had to waste time shooting targets either.
Well, at any rate, let's get the good doctor out of that training suit and onto the tour. I believe there's someone waiting for him. Right
In the
this way,
test
Doctor.
chamber.
We have a car waiting.
Woohoo! Yeah, that was a little haunting. Okay, so we did Hazard Course. That was Hazard Course skip intro. Now, who wants to try 5 Nights at Hazard Course? I'm just gonna very quickly pee. Because I just chugged a whole fucking can of water. I'll be back in 2 seconds, so don't go anywhere. And let's see what the fuck this is. Sorry about that, and thank you for waiting. I've got myself snack cheese because I don't usually buy snacks for myself because I fucking eat them. I know that sounds quasi-counterproductive, but, like, if I buy a family-sized bag of anything, then I am a one-man family. However, all of them have the crunch. And I haven't quite worked out how to get this mic sounding how I want to. Like, I know there's a bit of like an under echo, which is getting better as like more stuff is going up. But it seems to pick up, especially like the controller noises directly. And don't know what that would do if I was to, like, beast a bag of, like, extra toasty Cheez-Its. You don't need to hear that. You didn't sign up for that.
Hello, and welcome to your new job at the Black Mesa Research Facility. Now, as I'm sure you'll recall from the interview, we at the BMRF are committed to knowledge, science, and safety, which is, where you, as a guard, come in. Now, the night shift at the hazard course is a little, dull, but hey, it's a good place.
Wait, this is literally going to be Five Nights at Freddy's.
Flashlight and check on the cameras from time to time. There shouldn't be anyone around at this time of night, so the only motion down there should be the water in your mouths. Now, you shouldn't need this, but just so you know, there is a door control on your security panel. In the day, it's used to lock the room down in emergencies, but all you should need to know is that it uses up your power, so only close the door if you really feel you need to.
Beadora says, now we get to see what didn't bite me in the piss water.
Batteries are low on the budget list, I'm afraid. Oh, also, for some reason the cleaning staff keep leaving a mop bucket in that room. Your predecessor, he went a little loopy from the solitude and kept wearing it on his head. Strange. He was always going on about having to hide from the purple man. I guess some people just aren't cut out for night security. Start to get jumpy, you know? But,
Thanks, I fucking hate it.
I have a good feeling about you. Anyway, good luck on your first night, and I'll have another message recorded for you tomorrow night if I missed anything. Welcome to the Black Mesa family, and take care.
I know fear. Do I get a gun? These monitors don't do anything. No fear. Immediately, one fear. Thanks, I fucking hate it. That's the thing, I can't tell if these are functioning monitors. Oh. Oh, fuck me! Okay, that's enough of that silly bollocks. I thought we get to run through with a machine gun or some shit. Okay. So I need to pop out of this. Oh yeah, that is the other scream that's similar to the Wilhelm scream that's been in video games for 1,000,000 years. Okay. Okay, so quit. Don't save. Okay. So then we go manage, browse local files, and in here, stop it, no, it ain't workshop. So what we're going to be doing now is the blue shift setup, which is installed. Okay, so then we go to library, manage, Steam apps, common Black Mesa. From there, go to workshop. I don't know where that is. Will tries to solve shit live on Twitch. There we go. So, spoiler, this is not easy to install. Night Valen, what? Oh, and welcome. Merry Christmas! Happy Christmas Eve. I'm just trying to work out how to install this fucking mod. I'll go up to Steam apps. I'll then workshop. Content. 86208. 242. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Now, we check to see if there has been a blue shift file created, and jobs are good. Okay. Okay, we should be good. Hey, Wolfcrad, have a lovely rest of your night. Like, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, have a fucking good time. If you need me, I'll be around tomorrow. Having fun and making a little roast. It's gonna be real good. Oh, Eagle lives. A Merry Christmas Day to you. Merry Crimber! Okay. Let's see if this has worked. Really? Again? Okay. Campaign. Team workshop. Okay. Why you fight me, game? Okay, I'm sorry about this, friends. I'm just struggling to get this working at the moment, so if any of you want to go get snacks, refresh your Yule fuel, make offerings to the old gods who witness our nonsense. Oh. I fucked up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, there we go. So Jonorus, the Five Nights thing was literally just a remake of Five Nights at Freddy inside of Black Mesa. Okay. So there should now be
Shortcut? You have lied to me. There is no shortcut.
Okay. Okay. Now I just need to modify the run conditions. God, I do not miss old school modding. Okay, where is it? So properties, launch options, dash, B shift. Okay, in theory that should be enough to get this working. Okay. Now we roll. Play as default. All of this to play blue shift. It has not worked. Okay. Why is it not working? Okay, browse local files. I'm going to keep it just on main here, just because otherwise you don't have to look me in my stupid little eyes. Okay. How has this gone so weird? Okay. If you want to, like I said, if you want to go get some tea or something, now is the time to do it. Oh, might be onto a winner. Come on. This feels like classic modding. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Aha!
With my brains and your brawn, we'll make an excellent team.
This is fine. This is all fine. Everything is going exactly according to plan. Maybe. Maybe. I had to make a couple of tweaks. Okay. And now... Woohoo! It only took several fuck-ups. Alright. Who's ready to go be the coolest security guard in all of Black Mesa? It's Barney! As written by Barney! Well, so Lance, I'd need to stream once human, which would then lead neatly into 2 human, and we could do like... It'd be the weirdest trilogy. Maybe do humankind as the last bit? No. We can make this work. We can make this work. Oh, and humans fall flat. There we go. Destroy all humans. Now we've got a quadrilogy. Alright. Oh. Start with Detroit become human. You're right, and I hate it. This is Destroy All Humans number 5. Thanks, Lou Bega. Thanks, Lou Bega. Yay! We did it! Despite all his rage, he's still just David in cage. Bye, Steve!
This automated train is provided for the security and convenience of the Black Mesa Research Facility personnel. The time is 8:42 a.m.
I'd say you know this is a fictitious video game, because it's not an hour I get up at.
With an estimated high of 105, Black Mesa compound is maintained at a pleasant 68 degrees.
Almost nice.
This train is inbound from Area 8 topside dormitories to the Central Transit Hub in Area 9.
So it's using a modified version of the Black Mesa introduction, which makes sense. I know a lot of people experience this, but I always feel the need to bring it up whenever we play through a Half-Life game is, when I first played it, I didn't think I could do anything during the intro, and because your camera has no UI and is locked on this one view, like in OG Half-Life, you don't realize you can do anything, and I bumped the mouse like that, and then suddenly realized that I could look around and do all this cool shit. Oh, excuse me. Too Barney, too furious. I believe that mod was called Azure Half-Life, and it was weird. Dude, it's not even 9 o'clock, shut up. Oh, I guess this isn't my stop.
Oh, by the way, rounding up the boys for some poker. So, if you're in, bring the chips. I'll let you know what time.
Jesus. Rooter grape soda. So damn good. Yeah. Well, Verdant, it doesn't actually matter if he's asking for me to bring poker chips or potato chips, because regardless, I'm gonna eat too many. Either way, I'm gonna eat enough of them that I have to see a physician. So again, this is another ground-up remake. Hey! Little fire! Welcome to the Black Mesa transit system. How are you doing? How was your stream? Tell me your tales. Merry Christmasu, happy holidays, and a whimsical Toyota-thon. Tesla's tacos. This holiday season is maintained at a pleasant 68 degrees. Oh, pay no attention to the lads. We've got an infestation at the moment and I can't stop them. Some boulders and some Path of Exile. Well, that's a lovely day. So, quick TLDR to all you've joined us. Watto and welcome. Happy holidays. Come on in. I have a weird tradition where I play Half-Life every Christmas. Don't ask me why. Well, I mean, I can tell you. It's a long and ultimately... It's not like a super interesting story, but it's kind of like one of my little seasonal traditions. And it's kind of turned into our tradition. Today, we've been a bit weird with it. So we just played a remake of the Black Mesa Hazard course for Black Mesa. Black Mesa is a remake of Half-Life, and this is a remake of Blue Shift inside that. And previously we were playing the ooh. I'm so sorry, I have science allergies. I know. Barney Calhoun. Oh. Anyway, so TLDR, we play Half-Life stuff every year. Today's is a remake of Blue Shift, the second of the, arguably third if you count Counter-Strike, of the big expansions for OG Half-Life. Do it, Theodora. If you can get a science nap in, that means you're winning. Although, I should point out, Jolly Saint Nick does watch this stream, which is how he knows when you're sleeping. And he knows when you're awake. Good old Father Crimble. Barney Calzone. Does make me want pizza. Valve Premium Fresh Ground Coffee, available at all Black Mesa Research Facility canteens. Alright, so much like one fat man scoop, we have to back it up. Halshin, good, good. I will let him know that you've been getting in your mandatory nap times. Oh, there's Freeman being a bellend! Breaks it for us all. Well, so Astrail, one of the other things, and it's so surprising that someone didn't do Abiotic Factor sooner, because, like, you know, Half-Life came out in, what did we say, was it 98? And has been one of the big inspirations of... It's been such a huge influence on the industry. And the idea that so many people got trapped inside of Black Mesa when lockdown happened. Sorry, my craft and survival brain was like, oh, goodies in that! You know, the idea of... What... Oh, come on. In a second, Gordon's going to come behind us.
Hold on a minute. The door's not responding to your pass ID. Let me see if I can get it open from this side.
There he is. Bellend! Fuck you, Gordon! I know what you did! But yeah, Astrail, like, when you think about the rampant success of so many craft and survival games, it's amazing that no one was like, but what about Half-Life? Like, sooner.
Sorry about that, Calhoun. Been having problems all over our facilities this morning.
And the thing is, Abiotic Factor is not a Half-Life game. Like, just in case anybody who's new here doesn't know the whole, like, shtick. So, Crowbar Collective created Black Mesa, and Black Mesa is a remake of Half-Life that isn't made by Valve, but was given their explicit blessing and permission. It's literally available for sale on Steam. Aww.
Santa watching the chatters, you better watch out, you better watch out, you better watch out.
Better watch out, you better watch out, you better watch out, you better watch out! Like that, yeah. Lance, seriously, thank you. Fucking legends, all of you. I'm amazed any of you have any bits or dollars left. Thank you. But yeah, so Black Mesa in its entirety, if you haven't had the chance to play through it, it's really, really fucking good, especially the final segment of Zen. Now, they got to take their time. I think Black Mesa from start to finish was, what, like 6 to 8 years to complete? But what's so fascinating about it is that it took everything that Half-Life was aiming for, kept the good, and improved on everything else. Now, we're playing Blue Shift, which is a mod within a mod, right? This is a mod of Black Mesa. But one of the interesting things is that of the expansion packs back in the day, Blue Shift was the one... Thank you, Jackie. Blue Shift was the one that got the most amount of criticism. And, like, the pitch was interesting. Like, you play as Barney. You play specifically as the Barney at the beginning of Half-Life who's banging on the door and can't get in. And for the most part, it's really good. You get to explore whole swaths of Black Mesa that you hadn't seen prior. Unfortunately, the game falls apart when a large swath of this ends up being an escort mission, because, like, the old Source engine, it could handle NPCs, but not as the whole-ass fucking crux. You know, keeping that dumbass scientist alive was bad time. It was not good. Oh.
Bad news, Timmy. Santa checked your Facebook profile and messages, and you're not getting a PlayStation Pro for Christmas. You're getting a dictionary and a thesaurus.
So yeah, a dictionary, a thesaurus, and mandatory neutering. He knows when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He reads all the DMs you send.
Violence won't solve every problem you come across in life.
Oh yeah? Well, name the last time that pacifism got you free soda. Now cold, Doc.
If you'd apply that energy to more critical thinking now and then, you'd actually have a chance to pass for civilized. Ugh.
Okay. So friends, Lance has said, as Jarl, they decree that I must give them one quack. Now just like a standard, like, quack, or quack. Like I gotta understand the vibe of quack you're requesting. Also, free soda. Ah, I couldn't put the soda in the machine.
Unless an accident has occurred, please don't speak to me.
He travels all over the world unseen and reads all our messages. Is Santa Edward Snowden?
I couldn't possibly comment. Yeah, Halcyon, big agree. The amount of detail and care put into Black Mesa and all of this is ridiculous. Before Little Fire, before your squad came in, we played a remake of the tutorial level, the Black Mesa Hazard course, that not only did an incredibly good job of it, but also went a ways to explaining the weirdness of it.
There you are. We had a bet going on around here that you weren't showing up today. Ah, shit. Just ignore that. Hey! You guys want to track that down or what? For crying out loud.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Just another fun day at the BMRF. Make sure you got your vest and sidearm before heading out today. I'll meet up with you later.
Alright. So you got shit to do. Oh shit! Check it out! It's December in Black Mesa! Half-Life's a Christmas game. Confirmed. It was seasonal all along. Go get me going. Okay, particles, refreshment. Level 3 security. Actually, we'll go get some snacky snacks first. That resonance cascade's not going to be rushing. Man, some of the greatest and brightest minds in the entire world work here. And no one refilled the pot! Fucking dickheads. That's empty. This isn't, so I'm just going to sip on this. Alright, well, I've got some coffee. I'll take that down to security. See if they got my stuff ready. But yeah. If there's anything, friends, Half-Life or Half-Life related you want to talk about, please heckin' go for it.
I know, sir, I know. We're doing everything we can to get the problem under control. Just give us some time.
Time? I don't have any more time. If I'm not able to get my report to the administrator in the next hour, then my job will be in serious jeopardy. And I'll make sure that mine is not the only one.
Yes, threatening...
I love my job.
Threatening the staff. That's always worked well.
Nice of you to show up this morning, Calhoun. Yeah, I know. Problems with the access system. Hope you're ready.
Oh, I was gonna give you some fucking coffee, but no. You're gonna be an asshole about it. No coffee for you. Oh, where's me stuff? Okay. Oh, this is just the bathrooms. Probably shouldn't. Calhoun. Alright, let me put my coffee. Ah, I spilled my coffee. It's just one of those days. Fucking Prax Wars 2. Fix a Prax Wars machine. Buy a beer for Gordon. Buy a new tie. Look at the puppy! Look at the puppy! So what have we got here? The truth about aliens, government conspiracies, color polish, unknown box. The details on this. You can even close your locker. Love it. Aw, think about it, friends. If this was a horror game, I'd have the shit scared out of me right now. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Halisham was just saying that good door closing mechanics are underrated. Like ladders and anything that takes you up and down, players do not notice it unless it is a fucking disaster. And it's so hard to do.
Have you seen my coffee cup?
No! I didn't take it from the break room, chug it, and then spill it all over the locker room. No! No, why would you even imply that? Don't you rat me out. Don't you rat me out. I can't get written up again. I can't get written up again. Oh, and Jensen, stay out of the women's restrooms. Oh, no pee for me.
Oh, fantastic. I went for quite the swim there, bud. Yeah, all I need now is a pair of flippers and a snorkel to complete this look. Why the hell are you carrying a shotgun for? Give up this place.
Why do you have a shotgun? I don't know. Okay, also, they've coloured all the shift schedules for security, and we're on blue shift. They said the thing! No. And that sounds horrifying, whatever it is. A nuclear crumpet.
Sorry, Calhoun. I'm on duty right now.
You good, buddy? Okay. Think we're supposed to get me gun from somewhere else. No food or drink. Someone's breaking the rules. Buckle.
How's it going?
Dude's reading a comically oversized gun magazine. Okay. I assume I get very shot, Vernon.
Here you go, Calhoun. Hey, I know you're not scheduled for a couple more days, but if you want to squeeze in a few shots in the range, there's plenty of room.
If I could just get back there, just help myself. And let's find out. Can I get in there? No. This doesn't let me. Alright. Gotta put on my cool kid shades, which actually changes the color. That's such a ridiculous detail. Oh, I should probably stop biffing all our ammo. Yeah, no hearing loss for Barney. We should probably keep those fucking headphones with us for the rest of this. Okay. Just there.
You get the control and not stand here all day.
I have wasted most of our bullets. Oh no. Okay. So where to next? Okay. Back down the elevator? I guess so. Hey! Hey! Refill the coffee pot, nerd! I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Scotty. That was absolutely on point. All right, what's up? What up, fellow employees? Prolo, it would be wonderful if we could just like sit there and wait for that whole thing to fill up. Be very control. All right.
If you're ever down there at the Baker's Mart, you gotta grab one of those samplers they offer.
Okay, Aeon, happy holidays. Have a feckin' great rest of your day. If we see you tomorrow, excellent. Otherwise, I will assume you are having a wonderful one. All right. So to be continued.
They got New York style, strawberry, triple chocolate.
You really like cheesecake, don't you, bud?
Great. Now I'm getting hungry. Thanks a lot, Calhoun.
I didn't do it. What? Though I will admit, every time they say Calhoun, I do want pizza.
Sorry, Calhoun. I have to stay at my post. You know how it is.
Well, at least put your hat on.
Yeah, I'm happy to see you.
Huh. It started the action music, so I assumed this was where we were supposed to go, but... I guess we're not doing video surveillance today? Well, Prolo, I can offer you the whimsical banter of Barney Calhoun and a fun little re-experiencing of Half-Life flavored nonsense. Because I was kind of scratching at that, and then a little fire brought in a raid, and I got distracted as I'm wanting to do. But the interesting thing about playing these, both Black Mesa and the things that are made inside it, is how what we're looking at here is very much a labor of love. Blue Shift was not perfect.
Can we do this later?
Not by a country mile.
Come here, I got something for you. Looks like some people are having problems with the main access lift in Sector G. All the maintenance workers are pretty swamped.
Ah, Sector G, that smells like pee! Yes, yes, we all know the rhyme.
My guy will let you through, and I'll send out word to Sector G that you're coming.
Alright. Which way is Sector G? Came in through there. Not Sector B! That's full of bees! Yeah. Oh, HE Particle Labs. Don't you love it when they color code the shit?
Have a good one, Calhoun.
I shall. But no, so the thing that often gets interesting, at least from a discussion standpoint, is, as you all well know, making a video game commercially, professionally, is like it's an RTS, it's a resource management game, right? It's very rarely about doing exactly what you want to do with the game, and it's more about having where you allocate your resources. You know, Half-Life 1 is a very, very good example of that, where they did do a full refactor, and they never really discussed where they got that extra money from, but the reason why Zen was such a drop in quality compared to the rest of Half-Life 1 at launch was because they had to just fucking wing it. The game had to come out, they were running out of time, you know? And then you get things like Black Mesa, where, because it's based on an existing game, they could remake it as they wanted to. It had already sold and was selling well enough that each segment could be built just how they wanted it. But then it comes to Blue Shift, and Blue Shift didn't sell as well as Opposing Force. It did fine, but like quality-wise, it was the weakest of that. Like, so I personally consider the boxed expansions to Half-Life to be Counter-Strike, Opposing Force, Blue Shift, and if you want to be a bit wibbly-wobbly, Gunman Chronicles, which that was what we played last Christmas, Gunman Chronicles. So like, it would be hard to justify a full paid remake of Blue Shift because the amount of time required, you wouldn't make it back in sales. But this is being remade with naught but passion and enthusiasm. You didn't need that chair. New mandate. Standing desks only, I'm afraid. It's good for your back. No, it's not. No, it's not, I lied. What? If they can't respect chairs, they're not allowed them.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
Are you 100% sure that theory of yours is correct? Of course. Theoretically. Let me help you. Ouch! Excuse me.
try this.
Oh my Jesus! What the hell did you do?
No more chairs for you lot. No, no. Chair privileges revoked.
Oh yeah, this is gonna look fantastic on my report card.
We may very well be, how do you say? Ah yes, screwed. I could have told you that was a bad idea.
Stop touching the thing that's electric in water.
Is responsible for this mess.
Don't look at me. They're the ones tinkering around.
Shouldn't you be guarding some donuts and coffee right about now?
Yes, sir.
As for you two, I suggest you get all of this back up and running.
Aww. Sorry, so Happy Stories, Quasi said, and I quote, the 50-year-old grandmother braved walking to GameStop to get them Steam cash for Christmas. That's love. The mother-in-law still refuses to accept that buying a video game is a good gift. Damn. I mean, that's bad at, you know, I'm literally half that, and I don't want to face GameStop employees at Christmas. No hate to them. Just, you know, they're going through that that must-sell Funko markup. You know what I mean? Can I move the chair? Oh, I can move it. I can't pick it up. All right. Well, that'll be a lesson to you both. One chair between you, and no bin.
Can we do this later?
Which way am I supposed to be going? This way? Okay, no, we're going the right way. But yeah, no, Quasi, that's... Apparently she was told him to walk in and ask for Steam. I'm just amazed they didn't try and upsell her on, like, you know, a year's warranty on Steam cards or something.
How's it hanging?
You good?
Doc, a little help? Shit. Hey, buddy, can you grab that screwdriver for me?
Absolutely. There you go.
Thanks, buddy. I owe you one.
Wrong retinas. Please confirm new retinas. Other officer. Okay. Particle Labs. Chamber of Reflection.
Come, wizards. We must return to the Chamber of Reflection and think about things we've done. Like a lot.
Huh. So Halsham was saying that their mum just bought a new gaming laptop and the employees definitely thought it was for someone else. Good on her. What do you reckon she's grabbing it for? What's the game that calls to her? I'm more curious because, like, you know, the
Waiting for the tram to Sector G, then you're probably better off walking it. I just read that all the trams on this end of the facility are having problems.
Oh, wait, cool. Halshin says that their parents are set up for the Steam family share, so they can play anything. Recently beat Chancellor Sonara in like 2 days. Hells yes. Yeah. Halshin says the dad is obsessed with Tetris at the moment. The fancy new one? Okay. Really gonna make me walk? It's fine. It'll be good for us. Bit of a leg stretcher, you know. Quasi says that the family Steam share is great. It's their kids doing some solo gaming. 10-year-old went through a serious slime rancher kick. Yeah, no. I mean, that game slaps. It's adorable as hell, and like, it definitely consumed my entire being for a few days. That's for bloody sure. It's like, again, no billion-dollar company is our friend, but it is nice that Valve keep making choices that make it easier to have people play games. Ah, the fucking thermos is empty! Fuck's sake. That Valve keep making choices that make it easier to play games rather than more difficult. Wait, so I just walked all the way up here, and all I got for my trouble was empty coffee cups. God, I'm so sorry. Halcyon was saying, play anything you want, just don't try Dark Souls. I mean, they might enjoy it. You know? The idea of playing shitloads of video games and D&D and the ilk when I'm older is definitely something that brings me a warmth and a comfort.
I don't get it, Bob. What's with all the problems with the trams? Well, Phil, it's obvious. All these soda tins and chairs keep ending up on the rails. No idea what jerk keeps tossing them in thinking it's funny.
Supposed to open that one. Yeah, I don't know what's been going on today over in Sector G. Apparently one of the particle accelerators had 15 office chairs jammed into it. It's fucked the entire system. Trams are down, power's out, like it's wild. I tell you, if we ever find out who's been doing that, oh, they'll be in trouble. Bacon, thank you for the bits. Okay, so we've got a little while, I think, until the shoe drops, right? Well, time for some crawling through vents. I guess this next bit's going to be eventful. See, this one doesn't do like a Black Mesa hazard course type thing. Boo me all you want. Your boos only make me stronger. That Half-Life physics. There we go. No need to stumble around in the dark. Oh, Halshin, the other one for the closed captions that made me cackle with laughter was the, like, crowbar whoosh, crowbar thwonk. Love it. Walk, don't run. Okay. I see you, G-Man. I see you! I know where you live! So Prolo, I heard the same thing. Also, that the amount of, like, gloriously unnecessary, like, physics on the whip is, like engine programmer sicko tier, you know what I mean? It's also interesting that original Half-Life really does paint the Black Mesa as, like, the cutting-edge facility. But the reason why everything broke is it was kind of falling apart outside of pieces you didn't see. It does this a lot. Yeah, like, Quasi, like, how many people's job was it to make Whip good? Or was it just one person who was obsessed with having it, that the Whip, when it fell on something, would be, like, accurate and matching the environment it fell on?
Well, there's a gopher if I've ever seen one.
Don't laugh, I just went through the weird pace.
So much fun.
Oh, it's so much. They're just under the credits as Whip. I like that. Hard work or hardly working?
Yeah, I'm taking a break. For my smoke break. What are you gonna do, report me? It's on you, pal. Today's my last day here.
Did you just christen a boat? Is it called the Live Forever?
I don't care if someone locks themselves out of their office. I don't care if someone needs something fixed. When 10 a.m. comes around, Black Mesa see the last of Jesse Reinfeld Copeland III. Not stopping for nobody.
So about that.
Oh, and if you see the Rocket Man today, you can tell him for me where I think he should stick it. Buddy, unless you've got another cigarette on you, you've lost focus.
I wanted to make sure we got all of his dialogue. That's perfect. Fucking perfect. Alright. I was just kind of obsessed with the Walker mechs, which I think some of the mods let you feck around with. I mean, I was obviously always obsessed with giant robots in any kind of capacity. There was a there was an Unreal Tournament mod that added not only vehicles but mechs. So good. Alright, well, Prolo, happy holidays, Merry Christmas. May your new year bring you happiness, joy, and the blood of those who have wronged you. And a Merry Crimbo to one and all.
Jeez, Calhoun, what did you do? Take the scenic route?
Trams are down.
Got a couple of scientists over at that main access lab, and there's no one here to fix it. Gotta go across the bridge. 1 second. Yes. Dude, take a chill pill. Help's on the way. Yes, for real. Why would I make that up? Jesus. Having to deal with that for 15 minutes. The elevator is on the other side. Go across the bridge, head through the storage facility. Dr. Patterson is waiting for you there.
I'm hearing a lot of wow wow wows. Like a lot of wow wow wows. Alright. So, Quasi, I've had the same thought with oxygen not included. Hang on. Alright. I'm gonna break my my no crunch rule. I got mad snackage, and it's Christmas, so forgive me, I'm gonna have some Pringles.
Hello, babies. Hello. Hello, my cuties. Here we go, small hand a second. Lost guys.
Everything else I've got has got the big crunch. I can kind of soft crunch this. I know, babies. Alright, I'm breaking the rule that I set down, but no, Quasi, it's something that I considered as well. I really like Oxygen Not Included. It's so funny. But there's no point me getting the DLC because I'm not good enough. Like, my guys do not survive that long. You know, for those of you who were there for the... You hear this? You hear this? Alright, I'm gonna give them some extra hay. They like it, I like it. I just eat fistfuls of stuff. Oh, okay. Okay. Otherwise, everyone on the internet's gonna think that I abuse you. These little potatoes run my fucking life.
Chopper, 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 chopper.
Here you go.
Chopper, chopper, chopper.
There we go. Now don't you lot start squeaking at me for salad as well. But a lot of people died due to piss-related injuries in my Oxygen Not Included stream last time we did it. And I loved it. I had so much fun with it. I like that it's... Unlike Factorio and Satisfactory, it is the story of how your clones die. Right? But... You need to keep a colony alive long enough to utilize the goodness of the new funky features in the DLC, and mine just don't live that long. Oh shit, so something else, an aside from an aside, I'll just get some water. I wanted to talk about this while we're doing Abiotic Factor, but I didn't get a chance because we were having too much fun, and, you know, if you were there for the soup quest. Calcium? What do you mean? That's Lord Calcium Bonio. He lives here. Doesn't pay any fucking rent, but he lives here. Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, yes. Half-Life predates the SCP. Abiotic Factor blending this kind of, like, obscene underground super science with the bits of SCP that are good, much like how Control kind of cherry picks the good bits. Really fucking smart. I've got numbers being like, do the voice! Do the voice! I think you mean, you're asking me about Lord Calcium fucking Bonio! Yes, there we go. I have failed to respect his title as well. But jumping back on what Fearless was saying, yes, Oxygen Not Included is like Dwarf Fortress. Like, you learn by failing. It's just, I'm a long way away from failing so hard, I get the good shit.
Barney, what's up, man? Feet killing you yet?
Drawing a blank here.
Good work, Dingus.
What next? Remind me never to carpool. Be honest.
Well, let's go have a look and see what he broke. I'm sure none of that was vitally important. Not like aliens are going to invade today.
Oh, this was your Calhoun. Glad you made it. Patrice, no, I didn't call you. My colleague, Trevor, is worried and cannot control himself. Don't be mad at him.
And yeah, Fred, I love the science physics of Oxygen Not Included.
2 minutes ago, it was fine.
Yeah, that seems to be the running gag. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to go the other way.
Be kidding me.
This is gonna take me a minute. Trust me.
Fine.
Well, that depends. If it's a problem with the motor, it may be a little tricky.
Oh, shit!
How's your hand? Try wiggling your fingers.
There's like two conversations going on at once. I'm trying to follow them. About that.
What if the whole cascade could be pinned down to that incident? A sensor knocked out of calibration on impact.
So you're saying, Scotty, what if me chucking a whole ass office chair down very expensive, like, government tier equipment might have caused a problem. No. I mean, they put things inside the Hadron Collider all the time. Nothing bad happens there.
Ah, they said it's been sealed now. Minimal water damage. Right. Well, is the equipment in working order? Everything seems fine to me. Working at full capacity. Splendid. Those maintenance people really know what they're doing.
Well, I hope it won't take you too long to solve the problem. We have work to do, you know.
Man, why is everyone a jerk to, like, the... Everyone is a jerk to the staff here. And nobody refills the fucking coffee pots. Put the smartest people together in one place.
Well, it's about time. We don't pay you people to move around at your own convenience.
What do you mean, you people?
However, now that you're already here, you better make this thing work, so we can get on with this miserable day.
Sorry, Phyllis was saying that Oxygen Not Included has some wonderful heat physics. It really does. Heat exchanges between, like, environment, etc. And Quasi was saying they wish plants let out enough oxygen to create an overpressurization problem. That would be awesome, but also very scary. Is there a term for taking something like Oxygen Not Included, which is based on realistic science, but, like, over-exaggerated? Is there a term for that? Oh, a Tanuki suit, you're entirely correct. Smart people are often the dumbest.
You should try something else.
Third time's a charm.
You're gonna wear your finger out doing that.
You underestimate how stubborn I am.
Keep it up and you might be Trevor's partner.
And one more for good luck. Ah, well. Alright. Make sure you drink water. Yeah, of course, like the idea that I have like a couple of house plants, and if I'm not careful, they'll blow the fucking windows out. Well, numbers, I hope everybody working that is getting paid mad bank, because they deserve it. This all seems fine. All right, down we go. And nothing bad happened, the end.
Good job.
I don't know if it would necessarily be fun, but something that somebody else said earlier is, wouldn't it be funny if you played like something like this, but it's a day where nothing goes wrong?
Probably one of those anomalous materials people again.
How can you be sure?
Really? Just look at this. Always pushing their equipment too hard, dabbling in who knows what. I'd be surprised if there's one good brain among them.
Why are you so angry?
How can I not be? I've read how good everything is in this facility.
You two aren't that lucky.
I guess it was just a malfunction. Don't always be so negative.
And yeah, actually, Fred, like, I find shit like that fascinating, that real space stations have to deal with heat dissipation as much as insulation. Bye, guys! Tanuki was saying they once had a soft lock during Metroid Prime elevator. Just kept loading forever. Maybe if you hadn't been an asshole, I'd feel slightly less guilty. No, the puppies are out! Yay! No, robot friend! I will remember you! Wow! It's trains. Patrice screams. Good pulls. So, Quasi has picked up Core Keeper, I'm so sorry, Rabbit and Steel, and Vampire Survivors DLC, along with the Talisman DLC. Core Keeper is amazing, but I'm afraid of it. There's one I got into that was kind of like a drilling platform. I think the answer to Nuki is yes. Hey Trevor, remember when you said you people? Oh well, sorry Patricia. Patricia, Daddy won the big breakfast. Oh. Oh, it's barrel. Look, that barrel was looking at me menacingly, alright? It had to go. Fuck out! So, Fred said, is it wrong to want a full-length series based off the Mega Man secret level? Sure. You know, the voice is incredible, the characterization great. I think that... So, I didn't get on with it, but I don't think it's wrong to want a series because I've been on such high alert, like, mentally, for the amount of, like, AI-generated shite that comes across my feed. The art style is intentionally uncanny, right? For the Mega Man, sure, but at least for myself... Oh, God. It got a little too close to that uncanny valleyness. That, like, it propped that bit in my brain that was, you know, supposed to protect me from that kind of shite, you know? Oh, sorry, Fred. This is a long, very long-winded and unnecessarily descriptive way of saying, no, that would probably fucking slap. Because that one really did feel like the opening. A lot of secret level feels like it feels like pitches, right? You know, one of the reasons why I was kind of like fucking loving the Armored Core short is because it really does feel like a. It really does feel like a short movie. The same with the one about God. Oh. When they say keep your finger off the trigger, they mean in case of that. Scotty says, I still can't believe Valve haven't done a TV series from this. Oh! So that was the thing I found out recently. Sorry if I told you this, but it still breaks my brain. There was going to be a TF2 cartoon. So that, what's it called? Day Off or whatever it's called. The one with I've been doing nothing but teleport bread. That was the pilot for what would have been an Adult Swim produced TF2 cartoon. Expiration date. Thank you, Fearless. I only found that out recently, and I figured you'd want to know that. Yeah, so that's why that like high quality short film exists. Can't bite my head if you're on fire. Can't bite my head if you're on fire. But I'm not saying you couldn't make Half-Life into a series, but you'd kind of be blending a lot of... Because like Half-Life and Half-Life 2 itself pull heavily from cinema, right? So, like, I don't know what Half-Life as a TV show would look like. Oh, he's already dead. Yeah, Half-Life 3. Any day now. It could come any day now. Any day now. Put on a fresh helmet. Oh god, get a fresh gun. That shit's gross. It's alright, I got him. You know what, Scotty? That's a good point. Hang on, where's my creativity on this one? Scotty, I'm so sorry. We've already been shown you could do an incredible fucking series. Would anyone care for some high-velocity cooked torso? Damn. That worked a little too well. Dude, don't throw chairs. That's my fucking job. Okay. So yeah, Half-Life Alyx is predominantly... Excuse me. Is predominantly just stories from City 17, right? And it's brilliant. In fact, it's some of the best fucking writing I've encountered in ages. Like, it's wholly doable. Yeah. Oh! Huh. You alive?
Oh, Ma, please tell me you have the access code for the security protocol. All security personnel in the facility were ordered to lock down the area as much as they can. They're building up barricades to keep those creatures out. Look, this is the only way out from here. If you don't have the code to get the door open, maybe some of your colleagues. Most of the security personnel have been called down to the engineering lab, so maybe you should start looking there. I'll wait here and await your return, since I don't have much of a choice anyway.
Well, stay locked, stay safe. Ah! Hey! Meat fireworks! Okay. But not like, you could do a whole series on Alex Vance and the Resistance. Like, basically what you do is you set it before Gordon's return. In City 17, but you use the new dystopia to tell the stories of what happened at Black Mesa and stuff like that. If you had crazy budget, like, if we're talking like silly budget, essentially structuring it not too dissimilar from Chernobyl. You use the survivors who live in City 17 to tell their stories. And then you can kind of cut back to what happened. You know, because there's no point dangling the resonance cascade over an audience. It's Half-Life. You shoot aliens. That's what you do for like 80% of the game. But yeah, you could absolutely use the I don't know. Alright, of course it doesn't work. So yeah, I had to kind of checkity-check myself there. Because it is a good idea, and it's entirely doable. Now, Chernobyl is very much about... it's about a real-life event and how genuinely horrific it was, but Chernobyl is very much about people covering their own asses. Everyone desperately trying to refuse to see what was happening until it was already too late. Huh. Oh. What's up, nerds? Come on. Come on. And kaboom! Alright. I could have worked that better. I'll be the first to admit. What makes me a good demo man? Well, if I was a bad demo man, I wouldn't be standing here, would I? Alright. Oh yeah, no, Scotty, I know what you mean. But yeah, Chernobyl's very much about the personal cost of a horrific thing that really did happen. Like, the construction of that show, it does a great job of showing how the realities of science would be so horrifying. Like, Half-Life, it's less whimsical than, like, straight up... Sorry, I wouldn't say whimsical is the wrong word. It's got less ridiculousness to it than other, like, super science in, say, like, again, like the SCP and shit like that. You know, these were scientists fucking with shit they should not have been. Oh. and cover! But the cost of it is very, very real. You combine that and then you flash forward to, you know, the 1 hour war, Breen basically becoming like the mouthpiece for the alien invasion, shit like that. Like, you have this very obvious flashpoint narratively. And from there, how it changes and affects everyone is kind of the point of it, right? We can make jokes about Gordon being like an idiot mute gun nut, but ultimately, you know, he was the right guy. He was the right guy in the right place. And sorry, we don't need to go into G-Man, his origins, and, you know, who he works for. But the idea that whether or not G-Man caused the resonance cascade was eventually to find and equip Gordon with the tools and experiences that he would need to just straight up fucking end the Combine. Do you know what I mean? Don't worry, buddy. He's getting superpowers. Any minute now. Any minute now. Abyssal Math, what and welcome. This is the Blue Shift remake for Black Mesa. I forget how far in it goes. But we're currently playing The Floor is Worse Than Lava. Okay. That's just rude. He's not going to be in Blue Shift 2. No, he's getting his own superhero spin-off show. Once again, can we take a moment to appreciate how well Sonic 3 is doing compared to superhero movie A and Disney movie B? Ow! No, Phyllis, if I had to guess, I would agree with you. He did science on my face.
We had to lock down the entire lab to keep those things out. Now look, the only other way out of here is through the canal. If you do make it to the surface, don't tell anyone I'm down here. If the government were to find out what we were doing with our funding, we'll all be dead. I see you're well equipped, but I'm afraid your gun will not help you with the barricades or in any direct combat situations. I've stuck with this crowbar ever since the resonance cascade began. It pains me to part with it, but I think you'll put it to better use than me. By the way, there is a security vest in this crate. It will be useful for you.
The sword chooses the wielder.
The condition of your body armor is terrible.
Put on a fresh vest. I do like how the Alright. Don't fucking die.
But I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, also it's a blue crowbar, not Gordon's iconic. Alright. Oh. Ow. Excuse me, I'm mildly irradiated. Yeah, it's alright. That chair knows what it did. And it'll serve as a warning to the rest. So yeah, so jumping back, you could do some really fascinating stuff. Now what Felix was saying is a theory that I agree with, which was G-Man brought the Combine to Earth, but not to help them in any way, shape or form. I think to fuck them up. For whatever reason, G-Man can't just G-powers his way through it. You know, the Combine is scared of him. But for whatever reason, he can't directly fuck up their day. Not entirely sure why, but... So, Gordon's kind of his ace in the hole, you know. From the Combine's perspective, just a regular human. In a power suit. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. No, so Tanuki, the Vortigans are basically, you know, an oppressed race that the Covenant, not the Covenant, that's Halo, that the Combine have enslaved. They have kind of like a shamanistic culture to them. It is implied in Half-Life Alyx they understand how powerful the G-Man is, but they don't know him. Does that make sense?
Jesus. You're the first familiar face I've seen in hours. Everybody else is either dead or got one of those things sucking on their... Shit. Alright, let's skip the chit-chat for now. They're almost through. Get ready. Okay.
Nailed it.
I guess that's all of them. But we can't stick around here, man. You know where the canals are, right? I got the access code for the security door out of here. Well, you got the hardware to deal with any crap along the way. I say we stick together, yeah? With any luck, we'll pick up some survivors on the way out. Well, if there's any survivors.
With my brains and your brawn, we'll make an excellent team.
Alright, move out.
Okay. So Tanuki, Half-Life Alyx is very, very good. If you're not able to do...
Stuck? Give it some oomph, Calhoun.
If you're not able to do VR...
Come on, put some muscle in it. I think we could overlook destruction of property just this once.
Alright.
Open fire! Good shot, Calhoun. These things are like zombies or something. Stick close.
Okay, sorry. Maybe Scotty? Maybe? Like, from Gordon's and from our perspective, it doesn't really matter. Like, G-Man, it's implied that G-Man provided the sample that causes the resonance cascade. And then at the end of it, he takes Gordon and pops him in a little pocket dimension. And then pops through. Oh! Hendel, thank you, friend. Actually, does that link still work? Because I think the YouTube did change a few of the... Yeah, no, it does take me through. Oh, very cool. Yeah, the other thing I was going to say is that if you can't do VR, you're more than welcome to watch the VOD, but also there is an FPS mod for it that's not bad. You know, you lose a lot of the context stuff. Like, it is very clearly designed to be a VR experience. you know, combat encounters are sparse and brief. But
it can't get any worse than this.
Shut up.
It can't.
It immediately proceeded to get worse.
Ah, shit. That must have been the main power.
I think it must have been you on your bloody mouth. Getting us in trouble. Fucking hell. Okay. But yeah, the actual writing and story and environments of Alex are fucking brilliant. You're fine. Oh. I guess that is actually where we're supposed to go. Just checking the debris. But yeah, there's a lot that we learn in Alex that... Yeah, it's fucking good is what I'm saying. It does also contain one of the best speeches that I probably haven't shut up about for years. And it's... Alex is in the underground tunnels. There are fucked up spider creatures and shit like that. And Alex is like, look, I just need you to talk to me. So Rhys Darby's character, whose name escapes me, is like, well, what do you want me to talk about? Anything. I need to not think about the situation. And so he starts explaining to Alex what a club sandwich is. Russell, thank you, Phyllis. And then you start thinking about the fact that Alex grew up during the Combine's occupation. She has only known, like, rations in a packet or, like, you know, the desperate scramble for just even water.
Content. I'm serious now. The whole place is coming down, and I think something's following me.
Well, Doc, if all the doors are locked, then they can't reach you.
About that.
They're just teleporting throughout the whole facility.
Just say, Calhoun, you got one who's hallucinating.
I'm not hallucinating. I'm panicking.
Okay,
Get us
okay.
out of here.
I got a couple more I can try. Oh, now.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Hey, cover! Let's get the hell out of here.
They got exploded, dude. Okay, after that round of explosions and nonsense.
Shit. Not getting through that. Right, let's check upstairs.
So yeah, to someone who has grown up in the apocalypse, the idea of a club sandwich that contains two kinds of meat, and a situation where any kind of meat would be like an insane rarity, but also bread and vegetables, and more vegetables, like holy fuck. And I don't know, it's something that's stuck with me wholesale.
Hey, Calhoun, why don't you, check this elevator? Maybe it's still got power.
Sure.
Careful now.
Yeah, and butter. And mayonnaise made from eggs. Bye, friend! What is it that Damien says? I'll remember you in therapy. Ah, thank you, Phyllis. There's the club sandwich speech. A la Reese Darby. Ooh, fucking killed us both there, Bonnie. Cool. Tunnels. But you know, that kind of writing alone is so good. And it definitely accented this, you know, the world that these people lived in. You know, my brain immediately was like, oh, well, you can't make a game on Half-Life 2. Because Half-Life 2 takes all its visual cues from Brazil, the movie, not the place. I do like these new toys it's given me to play with. And then my brain started being like, well, you know, Brazil was a very specific kind of film. You'd be doing like a copy of a copy if you did that. It's like, wait a second, no. Because you don't make the game, you wouldn't make a Half-Life TV show that's entirely about life after the Combine took over. And it would be 100% about, you know, life in Black Mesa. You'd flip between the two. One supports the other, you know. Reese Darby's whole speech about the club sandwich, this wonderful juxtaposition that you can have of the silliness and pettiness of what was, and then just the absolute state of everything after, you know? You get to flick between, like, 90s nostalgia and this almost surrealist level of, you know, brutal dictatorship. Brutal fascism. The people trying desperately and fruitlessly to fight back against it. Like, it's fucking great. Well, not that brutal fascist dictatorship would be great. There we go. Whee! Ah, beans. I was right, but I was wrong. What are you up to, babies? I need to hit the switch before we did it. Oh, so Astrail, it's kind of like 40k, right? I often find properties like that can be really interesting because it's not about wallowing in the misery of it. It's about the stories of hope that come from it, right? Or stories of comedy and what have you. Or just generally mocking the Emperor for being the worst fucking dad of all time. Also valid. You know, I think a Half-Life show would be fun to do stuff with because, you know, Black Mesa's just ripe to be jammed to the gills with, you know, 90s cheese. You know, you get to have interpersonal drama between, like, science departments. You get to have all of the skullduggery leading up to the Resonance Cascade. Like, I'd love to do just a running bit with it where Gordon never gets the chance to speak. Sorry, just gotta pop that there. Just so people know that it's, you know, it's still wet. I don't want anybody slipping on this guy's corpse. Safety first. Oh, look, Astrael, I said this to a friend the other day. Call me naive or if you will. Call me naive if you will. But I have a lot of hope. Ultimately, I think there is more kindness in people than there is bad times. And, you know, shit's gonna suck for the next few years, but I also think we're gonna see a lot of that silent kindness, you know? The thing about people who are genuinely kind, who genuinely care about you, even though they've never met you, is they don't go advertising it. Shitey people are definitely in the minority, they're just louder. And especially if you spend too much time online, if you have to encounter only the worst day in, day out, that skews your perception. You don't get to see the goodness of people. So that's why I'm hopeful. You know, shit. I'm a fucking rando idiot Tamagotchi on a screen halfway across the world. And you lot have all made my life fucking great. That's a thing that you've done. Oh, beans. I pushed the science button and now science is happening. Ow! At me! As an aside to an aside, one of the funny things about playing the Counter-Strike Half-Life mod is you wreck aliens. And it creates this weird kind of like recontextualization of the Resonance Cascade pulled them in. Like, what's happening here isn't an invasion, not like what happens later with the Combine. These Vortigons have been displaced. You know, they're not evilly attempting to invade and take over. Like, dude was probably sitting at home watching, I don't know, whatever the space sci-fi equivalent of Babylon 5 would be. You know, Babylon, a bunch of people. And then suddenly, he gets pulled from his couch to here. He's going to defend himself. He's freaking out as much as we are. But with the Counter-Strike mod, the weapons are incredibly powerful. So you just shred them, creating a situation where it's like, okay, but what would be the equivalent of Babylon 5 inside of Babylon 5? That's what I'm asking. Boosh. What does sci-fi look to a show that is already sci-fi? In a world that's already sci-fi. Yeah. It's not an important question, and it's a question that literally no one has asked me to solve. Oh, I thought that was going to explode. Okay. But yeah, Simple Chaos. I do agree that good grimdark stories are about people surviving these horrible worlds and choosing to do good, right? I think that's where a large proportion of the good stories from that space come from, alright? Woo! Nearly ate shit on that one. I jumped way too early. So it kind of feels like both Barney and Gordon's #1 skill is apparently fucking parkour. But yeah, I think Half-Life could be one of those stories. Nope. Check. We're all good. I'll pop on a fresh helm. I ain't opening this door until I know we're okay. Oh, I totally shot you. Don't throw the coffee cup! Oh, he fucking broke my mug! Ugh, I'm running out of those. Ow! Fuck! Blew up my... Nani? And I'm dead. Anyway. Sorry, friends. I didn't mean to bring it on to serious times. And Astrael, I didn't mean to dismiss what you were saying. Like, I hope you know that. I realised I was about to get my fucking ass handed to me. Run away! Ow! Since when do they get grenades? Oh, Hash, I appreciate that. How will anyone understand my feelings towards Mondays if you keep blowing up my mugs? Looks like someone's got a case of the Mondays. And I will say, I need to play this side by side with original Blue Shift, but this is doing that really good job of making it feel like everything that's happening is chaotic and super broken. But through a combination of dumb luck and the way in which it's kind of funneling you towards things, you know, you feel like you're exploring correctly. No goodies for us. Oh, no wait, goodies. Yay! Poor little guys. I'm gonna hop across on that one. Sorry, I went into space for a second there, friends. I do apologise. Wait! Wait! I should not have done that. That was a lot, and I shouldn't have fucking done that. That was not good. I could have broke my knees. Do you mind? No. Alright, shins be damned. Wait! Man, Barney's ankles are invincible. But yeah, I'm sorry, I'm also trying not to start the same conversation I bore you with all the time, which is Will should be allowed to make a Bloodborne TV show. Because while it's not been entirely my cup of tea, like so far everything I've seen about the Dune prequel has been very good. Even if the whole thing does feel like Harkonnen propaganda. Yeah, Hindle, as the Longship Productions, we should just be given a budget and be allowed to do it. We'd kick ass. But I would say with the Bloodborne show, it's more about what happened before the fall. You know? Sorry, I've told you this 8 times. Will says he's not going to talk about a thing. Immediately talks non-stop about thing. But yes. I'd want to do it, like, about, like, you know, the Blood Church and all of their nonsense at the height of their power. Because I think it would be very interesting. You know, in my humble opinion. But I think that works because, like, Bloodborne's tragedy comes from, you know, people with good intentions accidentally doing fucking bad, you know? There we go. Cool guys don't look good explosions. Apparently they don't make things explode either. That alien got the yeetus deletus treatment there. Jesus. Aww. Simple Chaos just finished watching, just finished showing somebody a Muppet Christmas Carol for the first time. Also picturing Kermit 1v1ing Orphan of Cause. I can see it. I can see it. I feel like Gonzo would do a really good, Father what's his face? Father, I always call him Gascoigne. That's not his name. But the first proper boss you come up against, the hunter consumed. Big bada boom. Welcome to Earth! Sorry, we humans caused the literal problem you're dealing with. But also, explosions. Okay. So this isn't just me once again talking about Bloodborne the TV show or Hitman the TV show. If you could do if you could pick any show to adapt, I know Numbers, you said Animorphs, and like an actual HBO remake of Animorphs properly would be fucking wild. But let's stick with video games for now, just because of like the the secret level banter and whatnot. But what would you take? Fucking Endo Team, the greatest video game never made. Yeah, so Hindle, you and I we've got to pick different ones, but I would love to do the whole thing of like, yeah, Byrgenwerth, the splitting off of the Blood Administration Church, like their whole Cold War bullshit, then you get to start like fucking around with shit like, whatchamacallit, the experiments that Byrgenwerth and peeps were doing with like the spinal fluid and shit, like, you're spoiled for kind of like, you're spoiled for like good drama. You know what I mean? Okay. And yes, Hoffers, I was thinking Gonzo as German, but jumping back, Fred was saying, and here's an interesting concept, with She-Ra as in, you're a magical girl, but you're on the losing side when the show starts. And hey, like, I really liked the, I've really enjoyed the, get off the fucking ladder. The newer She-Ra adaptations have been fucking cool. But that's more of a, person coming into their power. I mean, shit, if we're just talking money, no question, big budget, She-Ra's great because you have one side that is all, like, unicorns and magic and rainbows and friendship and happiness, and one which is like an unstoppable, augmented machine villain. Like, you would do some cool shit with that. A24 is apparently doing like a fucking unicorn horror story, and I'm like, there's good material there. As if there's good material in that, you could do some fucking cool things with She-Ra. I'm not saying everything has to be dark and gritty and whatnot, but just the fact that the land of cuddly fuzzy wuzzies is having to learn how to do actual fucking warfare. That's a good setup. So Hindle says Hunt Showdown would be my number 2. Yes! You got this reworked version, Hunters of the Bayou. The setting's perfect, and you could craft any good story in that place. Oh, sorry about the noise, friends. I ate quite a few Pringles a little while ago, so I think I've got EDM indigestion, where my body just starts emanating this music. I can't do anything about it, I'm sorry. What's up, nerd?
God damn, you look like hell. Well, if you're looking for a way out of here too, you better follow me. I got something you want to see. The good news is we're almost out of the facility. The canal exit is right.
Okay, shut up. Sorry, you lot are being way more interesting than him. Beaker is clearly Mikolish. But with the extra long cage, he meeps in madness. No, and Handlebars, we can do something like cutie patootie. I guess with all the conversations and banter and what we've been playing today, it's probably got my mind on a track. But no, you could just do She-Ra good. It has been proven that that would be a good place. But I want to hear your video game ones, friends. Like, what have you got? Don't let me gritty, grimdark up the fun stuff. I'm still obsessed with a concept that I haven't really been able to explore which was originally, well, it is games, right? And it's this simple thing of like, I really like Shooty Gun Bang. I know, this will shock and surprise you. Alright, I like Shooty Gun Bang video games. The gasp. I didn't mean to surprise you on Christmas Eve, but here we are. But a lot of video games that involve Shooty Gun Bang have just kind of hit a level of boring. I really enjoyed Half-Life when it first dropped because you're using, you know, real guns. Look, it was the 90s, don't judge me. But we're using real guns against, you know, aliens beyond comprehension. It felt good, you know. Doom, aside from the super shotgun, always made you feel like if you weren't using the plasma rifle or the, I don't know, the super fart thrower or what have you, for other games that emulated Doom stuff, that you were kind of losing. If you were down using your, like, bang, bang, bang shooty guns, that means you're failing. Ranger Gooseman would redo Galaxy Rangers. Okay. And Handlebar, if we're going back to Hindle's suggestion of Hunt Showdown, I would have that, the Supernatural team do that rather than a prequel show. Numbers, Halo is so rife for good stories. It is a crime that the Halo TV show was fucking garbage. Jesus. Wolfgang, how are you doing? Watto and welcome, friend. I'm doing my yearly tradition of Half-Life themed nonsense around the holidays. And we were just talking about if you could adapt any video game into a telly show, what would you take? Because I have a long-winded pitch for both Bloodborne and Hitman. I've bored these people to tears talking about it over the years. So now it's like, all right, well, what about you guys? Also, does he just have a picture of himself in his lunchbox? Dude. Homeworld would be a really good option. Like, have another crack at the Battlestar Galactica pie. Yeah, and numbers, yeah, the interpolitics of the Covenant is fucking fascinating in Halo. But no, we got Master Chief with his bum hanging out.
The problem we have here is our disposal. It's blocking the freaking goal.
Star Trek style take on Outer Wilds. Oh, that could be a lot of fun.
I can't even shut it down. Trust me, I'm trying. Most of the tech in there is absolutely ancient hardware.
Oh shit, Quasi, you know what you could do for Outer Wilds with that same concept? I'm going to choose my words very, very carefully. Our three-eyed friends. You do it based on them. Because just in case anybody who's like lurking on Christmas, I don't want to be the one who fucking spoils Outer Wilds on an offhand comment, but like our three-eyed friends, a story about them. Because sure, we know how it ends, but there's a lot to it. Because like Timberhearth and the tiny planet is fine. I'm making soup. What do you mean you're at soup?
Brace yourself, partner. It's pretty bad in here. Ah, perfect. It's worse now than when I left it.
I haven't had the heart to watch the Lara Croft anime, but I'm told the Terminator stuff is very good. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? But I mean, after both Arcane and Edge Runners, like the quality for what we can expect. Big bada boom.
Packages for some demolition project that just got next. If I'm
right, that means there's a couple more packages up there somewhere. If you can get them down here, we got what we need to blow this thing to hell.
Alright. Explosions! Bonnet style!
I'll stay here and keep an eye on things. I don't got a gun. Plus, if I did, I'm a crapshoot.
Sorry, friends. It's my science allergies. They keep acting up. Alright. Now, where can we find extremely violent explosions? Sorry, sneezing, heading back into chat. Oren's got, they should remaster The Last of Us TV show.
Claiming the Christmas childom.
Oh shit! I can't believe, Dustin got unseated twice today. Break my tiny little brain. Quasi, seriously, thank you. You lot have already been fucking ridiculous today. Yeah, I was like, during not E3 awards, I remember joking that, oh man, it's going to be another remake of The Last of Us, and then it actually was. I shouldn't have been right. Oh, shit, he's not going to be in Half-Life 3. I think I'm funny. Shitty ass zombie games where people cry. Look, I am not saying The Last of Us Part 2 is a badly made game. I have no beef with Naughty Dog. I think it is an absolutely fucking dog shit story. Don't get me started. Don't make me, the player, do the terrible thing and then go on a long fucking spree about, when you seek revenge, dig 2 graves. No! You made me do that. If I don't do the bad, I get a game over. But no, you got a fucking finger waggle at me. Make me try and feel bad. Bullshit. Like, absolute bullshit. Sorry, I know I climbed up here for some reason and I was so mad about The Last of Us, I stopped. Whee! Brace yourselves. I don't know. Wolfgang, like, I'd be okay with that idea, but only if they get the super drunk guy from the Game Awards to play him. That's the only way that's gonna work. Yeah, thank you, Simple Chaos. That's the way to look at it, you know. And it's not bad, like, fucking Bioshock Infinite's bad, you know. It's not repugnant. But, like, don't make me fall in love with an animal, then flip the script and make me kill that animal, and then turn the camera back on me and go, you're a bad person. Like, fuck it. It's not David Cage, but almost. You know. I think The Last of Us TV show is going to do The Last of Us Part 2 so much better. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. I said I wasn't going to talk about it. Has anyone noticed what I'm actually doing? It's the Bloodborne TV show again. How to do a top-tier Will impression. Say, I'm not going to talk about a thing. And then make me talk about a thing. Yeah! No, Hindle, big agree. Like, big agree. Will is the bad guy, but not because of what the game made him do. Fred, we said we wouldn't talk about that anymore. We said we were going to let it lie. You gonna sing a song? You gonna sing the song?
What? What are you looking at me like that for?
How did it know? The closed captions on this are hilarious. Door sound. Oh. Yeah, so Kev was just saying that as more of a short film, or like a smaller kind of like mini movie, cookie clicker and get Del Toro to do it, just like expand upon the fucking horror. Armored Core, but without dialogue, as a 5-part miniseries. You know, I think that would fucking slap, but I'm also a great big fucking mech nerd, so I'm kind of... So I'm kind of the whatchamacallit, the target audience. I did think that Secret Level's Armored Core stuff was really cool in that it knew... Whoever was doing the mech spec and writing for it really did know Armored Core. Now this is Blue Shift. I'm trying to remember what the fuck I'm supposed to do next. Oh yeah, no, Night Valen. I have seen them all. So, I really like Secret Level. Obviously, some of them are like kind of pitches. You know, they're obviously trying to get funding, and the reason why the Warhammer short, for example, was so good, I really do think, was because they were using it as like a pilot test case to the 40k show they want to do. However, if you haven't heard my feelings on the fucking dramatization of a Sony fucking commercial, then we don't need to go into that. Like, we don't need to put that piss on boil. Okay, it wants me over here. Yes! I mean, Hindle, like, big agree. And the thing is, I think the reason why The Last of Us works so well is the thing being removed was a facsimile to begin with. Especially in The Last of Us Part 2, you don't have any fucking agency. It's not your story. You're strapped in, you're there for the ride. But when you remove that, what you're left with was, you know, a lovely story about found family and zombies. The Last of Us Part 2 is a story about revenge. But the problem is, it tries to make you both sides of it. It gives you the knowledge to know, but nothing to change. So rather than feeling like the compulsion for revenge is what drives you forward, you're like, oh, cool. You've just tied my hands and made me murder a dog. After I've fallen in love with the dog. Fuck all the way off. You cheap, shitty bastards. Alright. Sorry, I'm not thinking this through. I'm just getting salty. Well, Verdant, that was actually where I had to come up with the whole, like, it's a shite werewolf. Because the only way I could get through it. Like, we're not even talking about does the dog die. We're talking about do you have to fucking kill the dog? after falling in love with it. Yes. Fuck you. I actually don't know how hard this puzzle is. So this is technically the remake of... This is a mod remake of Blue Shift. I don't remember the original puzzle. Somewhere around here, there is another like explosive crate or box or something. So I got the one from there. We shoved the one from here. I can't remember if we're supposed to be doing anything up there, or if this is all just fucking set dressing. Oh, the shite werewolves was something I came up as a coping mechanism. You know, obviously I don't like hurting dogs in games, and shitey old games are whew, them physics. Shitey old games are fine because what actually constitutes a dog isn't really a lot of anything, you know? But as you get into more and more modern games, especially ones where the dogs are mocapped and things like that, like it's too real. But oh, for a second, this is obvious, but this war of mine. You know what? I was pondering this the other day, and A24's Civil War. It's about the closest we're going to get. Obviously, it's from the point of view of war photography rather than, say, you know, civilians surviving a war, but same premise. Now, do I need a crate to get up there? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Okay, I'm doing this thing where I'm looking at the same places and doing the same thing. And what is the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing ad infinitum, expecting different results. Can't get up on there. Doubt I'm supposed to be this difficult for jumping puzzles. Hadn't thought of that. Sorry, Fred was saying that the right kind of adaptation more as a movie than anything else. Like, Inscription would be fascinating. Yeah, and kept OG Dark Souls as like little short films, animations. Yeah, getting the animatrix treatment would be fucking brilliant. Because I don't think... I've been pondering this more and more. I actually don't think that Dark Souls 1 and 3 would work with the same treatment as Bloodborne. Bloodborne is was an incredible, blossoming, you know, cathedral city that has, like, fallen in on itself with the bestial curse, right? But at the height of... what's his face from Dark Souls 1, the king, the height of his strength, he just fucking handled everything. You know, the reason why the world of Dark Souls falls into such disrepair is because, you know, the king couldn't let go. And he couldn't trust his children to take on his legacy. If he'd had a little bit of faith, maybe but then, you know, everything would have worked out differently if that had been the case. I have to look in the water, aren't I? Blah. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, yeah, fucking hell, that's money on the table. Fallen London. Perfect. I think you could do a really good Pratchett-esque kind of like dark satire. You gonna tell me where the other one is?
There's
No?
a freight lift nearby on the other side there. Should be power still going to it. That'll definitely get you to the upper level. Unless the damn power network is on the fritz too.
Okay, so it definitely wants me to be up there for this. God. This is the most authentic Half-Life experience. And I do like the idea, Ket, of doing Fallen London, but as a proper, like, horror comedy. You know what I mean? But what was interesting in Secret Level was, again, seeing which shows got what treatment. You know, it was obvious which ones were the favourites. That Spelunky short didn't need to exist. It was a nothing sandwich made by somebody who played Spelunky for 2 minutes. I went, what do we know about Spelunky? Oh, well, you spelunk and you don't die. Well, you die and you come back. Like, fuck off. Fuck off. Alright, it's QA time. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. I'm not above breaking your geometry if you make me get stuck. Breaking geometry if you make me get stuck. That could be kind of cool. I'm Your Beast getting the old boy style treatment. I mean, I Am Your Beast is a more interesting Born Identity. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck! I'm gonna need you all to... I'm just a regular guy. But what if this is what I'm supposed to be doing after I break the... this is what's meant to happen after I break the dam. And I'm just leaving that poor guy to his fate. Fuck off. Oh, fuck off! Now, if we're going for Zalavirian nonsense, it's got to be El Paso elsewhere. It's got to be. Okay, okay. I am severely irradiated. I may no longer have children. Here's what I would fucking love to do. Alright, this is... We stumble upon a chest of insane money, and we've already funded our varying indie game projects and whatnot. We do our secret level, and it's all Strange Scaffold games. We do a short of Sunshine Shuffle, Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, we do Can Androids Deliver, we do an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. Because an airport for aliens run by dogs is perfect for a character piece. Because it's a story about how fucking ridiculous racism is. And it's a story about, you know, the cost and the toll of long-distance relationships. It's a personal story. It just happens to be set in a world. There's that Half-Life physics. Come on! It just happens to be set in a world where all the characters are stock photos of dogs. Bye. You know? Nah, Fred, Unfortunately, the time of Metal Wolf Chaos is gone. There was a time where Metal Wolf Chaos could have been... But they took too long to get that PC port, and now it just makes me uncomfortable. I just completely fucking sidestepped. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, I just completely sidestepped the entirety of that last puzzle. Ah. You can take the boy out of QA, but you can't take the QA out of the boy. Oh, Verdant, did you say Psychonauts already? I hope I didn't completely ignore that. Well, and so the other thing we're talking about Reflective is how a lot of the choices in Secret Level were very Sony, or they were either Sony, Amazon Game Studios, or very big budget centric. Ugh. Damn, you're nasty. Alright, let's go wedge this into whatever it's supposed to be. Access denied. What if I've completely broken this? Ooh. Yeah, Fred, you could do some real, like, you know, Edge of Tomorrow type shit. But actually with mechs, not power armor. Never forget what they took from us. Edge of Tomorrow was actually a good movie. I personally enjoyed it, but... But yeah. Giving Pacific Rim the time travel treatment is pretty cool. Okay, well, Celix, we're actually playing the mod of Blue Shift into Black Mesa. We did the... Okay, well, you gotta go. We did the Hazard Course mod earlier, which was very fun. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, I swear to God, you unleash one of those things in here, I'm going to shit kittens. But yeah, no, so Celix, we've... Oh, okay. Thank you. Sorry, my apologies. So yeah, if you want to talk about other Half-Life stuff, come on in. I have a yearly tradition where I play Half-Life themed stuff around the holidays. It's a thing I used to do before I was streaming, and now I do it with a crowd. And so, like, last year we did Gunman Chronicles and the FPS mod for Half-Life Alyx for people who couldn't watch it when I was playing it in VR. But we've done most of everything. Oh. Dustin, none of that scraping the bottom of the barrel so much as, like, cracking the barrel marked, do not fucking touch this. Rise of Nightmares as a hardcore Henry-style first-person movie? Blech. Like, that sounds horrifying. Kessis, Titanfall's made me think I would love a Mirror's Edge movie. God, yeah. Huh. I would not have thought of that. Kit was saying a movie retelling of the story of Boat Murdered. I haven't watched the Nier anime yet. I've been told it's good. I think was it Kyle really enjoyed it. All right, so it's time to swim. Thanks, I hate it. Well, get off the fucking ladder. Alright, if we're back at video game movie o'clock, then sure. We do have to acknowledge the gloriously terrible Far Cry the movie. Which I have, without a shadow of a doubt, seen more than any other person here. It doesn't get better on rewatching as well. It doesn't get better. Gotta say, Fred, big agree on Dead by Daylight. It feels that's what Dead by Daylight is possibly working towards, you know what I mean? I mean, putting Nick Cage in as Nick Cage, who thinks... Oh, easier said than done, mate. Alright. Parkour! There we go. Must hit button. Bye, Vortigaunt. Keeps that up. He's going to be a Vortigoner, am I right? A Vortigoner, am I right? Bye! Oh, he actually fucking made it! Huh, okay, now he's dead. Night Valen, how to ban streamer from one channel. Don't quit your day job. Oh, God. It's so mean, why would you say that? That would be if I said, okay Google, play Last Christmas by Wham! I am a monster the entire time. I hope Lizzie is away from Nova is away from the PC right now. I hope they're currently trying to scramble through the Limp Bizkit bailout. Revenge! Joke's on you, I'm wearing headphones. Like, Whamageddon is not a PvP sport. However, I know Lizzie, you have no qualms destroying me in the Wham arena.
Suck it, numpty. I took down my Google Nest and the echo is muted. I know your tricks.
This is the effect I have on your lives. You have changed your environment to protect you from me. I am a cheeky terror. Oh, you're fine, mate. Don't whinge. He's not gonna make it. I nearly threw myself off the side there.
Thanks for the cozy and jolly Christmas Eve stream, Will. I had to have some rushed dental work done and I'm not a big fan of the dentist. But it's better to deal with that than a Christmas Day Allen toothache.
No, Simple Chaos, I'm glad I could be here, you know? Oh well. Oh, what the fuck?! That's on me. That's on me. Rushing forward and just getting yoked off the side. You're right. I did. And actually did get whammed at the dentist, so this is a horror story. Simple Chaos, thank you. That's $5 keeping my ass alive. Nope. Yeah. It was an Allen toothache. I didn't even walk into it. I failed to walk into it. Okay, so Fierce was saying that in the beginning of Half-Life Alyx, when Russell gives you the gun, it's based on the number of bullets you have in the chamber. So what you can do is you can empty the mag and then cycle the bullets out, and then he'll throw you more ammo, and you can continue to do that until you have a small pile of bullets. That's fucking cool. Because what does Russell know? Okay, just had to brace myself against the wind, that was all. Caution, open pit. Love that for us. I'm on a level with you, Robo Guy. I think the power's working. I win! Now, if I hadn't picked up the electrified side, I'd be winning much harder. Job's done. Time to twerk. Why you always want me to go underwater, Half-Life? You know I don't want to be there. You know what? I should have asked the individual who popped on in earlier. I should have asked them if Blue Shift is officially done. Because I realised I didn't check to see, like, if the game is complete. I just saw that it was up to, like, 5 chapters worth. Jesus, how has it been 5 hours already? Oh. Oh, friends, it might be time for a little break. hand that guy in a sec. Hopefully I didn't miss the shoddy too hotty, because I could certainly use it. My shots are currently not hot. Sorry about that. I don't know why my my science allergies just won't let up. This must be super allergic to science. Maybe I'm a little bit allergic to super science. That would make sense as well. Oh! Got ourselves the honka chonka. Woo! Woo! Rack 'em up. Oh. Well, apparently that just doesn't work. That's not fair. But I'll tell you though, whatever this puzzle ends up being, this is a very good time to do a manual save. Because right now we have 100% health and all the goodies. Yeah, that's not how you solve that. Call me. Okay, okay. So I'm gonna save it. New save. Okay, just make sure we've actually done it. Okay. Whew. So let's take a little break from the sci-fi techno. Pop on some chill vibes. Whew. Have a little break for a moment. Whew, I didn't realise we were 5.5 hours in. I honestly felt like we were still kind of in the paddling pool segment. I guess we're doing this for reals. I feel like I should spend some time with Blue Shift again in the future to compare. I don't see anything in this that I recognise. Oh, Quasi. Go get some sleep. Happy holidays. Fucking good to see you, friend. I hope you have a very good time. It's right good. God, I just went to space for a second there. Alright. Nice tunes. I'm gonna get some more water, wake my sorry ass up, and keep going with this. This is a fun little way to spend a holiday. I'm glad that I get to hang out with all of you lot. Does feel like we have a lot more people in tonight than usual, and that's kind of cool. Why you lot are putting up with me being, you know, angry about the Last of Us VeggieTale nonsense merchant? I don't know, but all right, friends. So I say 5 minutes. Enjoy the sweet tunes. Recharge your glasses. Those of you that are, oh shit, Night Vale, you got me. Jokes on you, I'm not cool in the slightest. What was I saying? Oh yes. I'm not cool at all. No, whatever it was is gone. I need water. Right, break time. Charge your glasses, stretch, pay attention to your nearest and dearest, and I'll be back with you all in 5 minutes. Pukow. Hello, hello. Afternoon. Oh, okay. Oh no. Well, Holy Bus, I hope it's just like, you know, as mild as it can be, friend. I hope it's not the bad luck. I do not want you cursed the bad way. Oh, excuse me. Give everybody a couple secs. I took longer to come back than I thought. Okay. How you all doing, friends? I did notice as I was checking my phone while taking a break, I did not have any DMs from people. I did not have any sneaky videos or otherwise. I am 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm 4 hours out from surviving unwhammed. I could make it. I could make it. Now, next year we're going hardcore because a lot of us have gotten really good at this. You know, obviously you roll the dice if you go to like a dentist or the supermarket or what have you, but most of us have gotten pretty good at like knowing how to remain in whamless spaces. And you know what? I have a theory. I have a theory that a lot of businesses and stuff like that aren't playing Wham's Last Christmas because of this fear that people might stop shopping there if they find out they could get whammed. I am going to turn the kettle on because I forgot to do it. Okay, so this is next year's challenge, alright? This is next year's challenge. We're going to do from December 1st right through to midnight Christmas Eve without hearing Mariah Carey's fucking Christmas song. What's it called? But we bake in the Limp Bizkit bailout. Mariah Carey's I Don't Want a Lot for Christmas. All I Want for Christmas Is You. Thank you, numbers. If you hear her do the It's Time, you have until the jingle of the bells to kick in to get out. So you basically play like musical Christmas Get Down, Mr. President. How's that for that's a game for warriors. That's a game for Vikings. You know? I have been more unwhammed than whammed. And honestly, Wham's Last Christmas is a really nice song, and I love it. Exactly, babies. It's a great song. However, I will say Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas is a haunting piece of corporate Americana that stalks me through retail obviously mileage will vary depending on where you are in the world. You know, those of you based in the UK will probably have an easier time, but then you have to deal with Noddy Holden's Christmas bollocks. It's not quite, I haven't decided, it's not quite time for an alcoholic beverage just yet. I think I'm going to give it another hour and change. Simple Care says, as I work retail, I will be abstaining. Well, build your safety net now. Like, start a grassroots movement to have it removed from the playlist. Like, it's not that you shouldn't play, it's that you gotta play harder. 4D chess, my friend. 4D chess. Actually, Fred, in fairness, I did try and wham people earlier. No success yet. I remain unwhammed. Is Old Boy a Christmas movie? A horrifying thought. Okay, Old Boy is definitely not considered a Christmas movie. Okay. Okay. What? Nova? What's Christmas about? Family. What's Old Boy all about? Family. Family and Octopi. The two things that you need for a Merry Christmas this year. Actually, no, I deserve to go to the Shadow Realm for that one. I knew it as I was saying it. Okay, Ket, numbers, same brain cell? Same brain cell. The Fast and Furious series, I don't know. Okay, let me explain my workings out here. I'd put the Fast and the Furious movies, sans Tokyo Drift and Hobbs and Shaw, I would put those in the same category as The Princess Bride, in that it is not a movie that features Christmas or is set in wintertime, but feels like a Christmas movie, right? The Fast and Furious movies feel like Christmas movies. You feel me? Or have I gone too crazy? Have I fucking lost it? Entirely possible. Because it's all about vibes. And it's all about family. Love to hear more of my justification from that. I mean, again, it's the vibes. I think that the Prince...
So family makes it a Christmas movie? The Hells Have Eyes then should count.
I mean... one could make the same case for the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Holy bus! My Nurgle brain says yes. And that's the only confirmation that I need. No, it's okay. The Princess Bride is the kind of movie that would always be on at Christmas. You know, like back in the day where they always used to put on things like, you know, Romancing the Stone and things like that. It has that full arc. It is an everything family movie. And again, despite not being of Christmas, it feels like the kind of, like, movie to watch at Christmas. Last night, before I very drunkenly made my little TikTok video about every single slug cat, I was watching The Mummy, like Brendan Fraser's The Mummy, and I don't know if I'd fully say that is, but that's the kind of movie I would watch during Christmas time. Like, back when I was a youngling. Like, Holy Bastard, Goonies I'd put in there. But, like, that predominantly comes from, you know, growing up with 4 TV channels, you know. They'd always put the same kind of movies on at Christmas. And not inherently Christmas movies, do you know what I mean? Like, you'd get your Jingle All the Way, and you'd get your, what was it? Miracle on There's Too Many Streets in This Fucking Town. Yeah, Princess Bride, Romancing the Stone. Now, I wouldn't say Romancing the Stone is a Christmas movie, or has Christmas vibes, but The Princess Bride does. And I honestly think The Fast and the Furious, at least the first one, I think it fits into that vibe check. Oh, got my sweet orange tea. I really do have 2 speeds right now. Fuck you. Sorry, I pulled the fucking string off of my tea bag. The fuck you was because my tea bag is rebelling. I know that chortling was because my life right now, I have 2 speeds, which is Hobbit stop and Dwarven go. Like, I am either living it up, Bilbo Baggins pre-adventure, or, you know, the dwarves in any Dwarven me, really. Ooh. Okay, so, the... I don't know about 008? War in the Pocket is a Christmas movie. Well, miniseries. That literally takes place during Christmas. Endless Waltz is fine. Made in Abyss is about family. We're back on. That's just haunting. I mean, I think those are great movies to watch with friends at Christmas. But, yeah, Gundam War in the Pocket is the only one that I would consider to be a Christmas production. Because, apparently, I have become the arbiter of Christmas. She's looking for a mum. It's about family. And found family. And sometimes family you find on the ground. We got weird with this. We got weird with this. Maybe I should just play some video games, shoot some things. What is this weed? I'm not trapped in here with you, Lizzie. You're trapped in here with me. Oh, Verdant Flow. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. Tokyo Godfathers is a Christmas movie, and one of probably the best in the bunch. Like, I'm not saying that to try and be the fucking, you know, tilted beret wanker of the squad. It's just, Tokyo Godfathers is absolutely Christmas. It's peak Christmas, right? Sturdy said, so behind on chat, I had to look up Wham's Last Christmas. I'd never heard it before. It's nice, you know? It's even funnier when you realise that people spent, okay, I'll put it to here. That people spent years being surprised that, that George Michael was gay. Okay, so the exhaust fans I can get on. Oh, hang on. I've got an idea. Bridge the gap. Oh. So I kind of biffed it there. I ended up dragging an extra cable that we didn't need. Alright. But yeah. Bridge the gap. Pull the lever, Kronk! Alright, let's see if that works. Woohoo! Did it! Okay. But yeah, you know, Study Kiwi, your weapon's free. And it is important to state, like, Wham's Last Christmas is a great little tune. You know, it's up there with like, what is it? Fairy Tale in New York, and a couple of what's the other one? There's a couple of absolute Christmas bangers that don't drive me up the wall, and it's definitely in that category. But it's a challenge, right? Because it's so ubiquitous and it sneaks up on you. Ow! You can bit me through the door. That's rude. Numbers with Ket. What would Funko vs Santa do? Fucking die. He's already on his own naughty list. I really think that I deserve a dinosaur sticker. I deserve a dinosaur sticker because one of my pub friends... This will not end well for you. I have a gun. I explode you with face. One of my pub friends was really excited to get the Funko Pops for Christmas based on Werewolf by Midnight. The really good, like, black and white Marvel movie they did for Halloween, I would say last year, year before. And with the acting chops of an industry professional, I was so happy for them. Did they need to know that Funko is currently, I mean, despised is a strong word, but exceedingly unpopular in the video game space? Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to find... There was a lift I had to go to for this puzzle, and I've forgotten where it's at. But no, my performance of Corpus non grata, I like that. Oh, he's getting covered in so much viscera. Okay, ow. Don't run from the Lord! Alright, this is not going according to plan at all. My shoddy is not currently hotty enough. Oh, there you are. Wait for it. Kaboom! Who's next? Oh, so Study Kiwi. Oh, yes. So the TLDR was a couple weeks back. Funko using an AI recognition software anti-piracy thing that detects Funko knockoffs. Had like a false positive on itch.io and also filed a DMCA complaint to itch.io's, I want to say, server hosting company. And it had itch taken offline. Now, the reason why like this was interesting was because, like, yeah, this is a shitey thing on 2 stages, but we well, at least I became immediately aware of just how much people have a real dislike of Funko Pops now. You know? A lot of people were suddenly weapons free for their, like, full whole-chested opinions about Funko. And they were not positive. So that combined with, you know, a lot of other elements have come together, and it seems like a lot of Funko sentiment is bubbling over. You know, I've heard they don't pay their artists as well as they should. You know, we know friends who have worked for them who, while they can't tell their stories, did not have a good time. And they have an aggressive style of business model which is unsustainable, which is the kind of thing anyone would know if they were back here. Why am I back here? Why am I back here? Why am I back here? What? I didn't know what you can or can't say numbers. Why am I back here? Oh, this is my payback for breaking the puzzle, isn't it? This is what I get. Skip the puzzle. I skipped the puzzle and it cost me everything. Oh yes, and the funny part of that story was that after one of the itch.io staff published about what was happening, they somehow got in contact with one of the main staff's mum. I guess because if the site was registered to a phone number that was here. Door open? No, that would be far too easy. This game's gonna break me. And yeah, sorry, numbers. I agree with Nova in like better safe than sorry with these things. I wouldn't want to inadvertently get you into trouble by conversation. It's like, this is broken here that makes this implication that you're supposed to be able to, like, shimmy round. But shimmy round to where? Oh yeah, if anyone has any Funko questions, Kent is more than happy to answer. I mean, the only things I can add is that especially, like, GameStop and a few other retail places have made Funko a huge part of their business model. And it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable. Hang on, let me see if there's a... Okay, duty calls, auto. Alright, I think that's just before I walk through the door, so I might be able to back it up. Oh, that's cool. Oh, fuck. Ket was saying they know what's in their NDA and they violated a bunch of labor laws, so they're happy to talk. Happy to talk to lawyers. Fuck. Oh my god. I might have fucked this. I might have fucked up. There's nowhere I can go apart from forward. Haze! Merry Christmas! Or a cheeky Crimbus, if you will. Can't use. There's no explosives here. I know that. Say, Ket, I know that fucking dance far too well. Naming no names, a previous employer who tried to make me sign a non-disparagement agreement to get my last paycheck. I told them to ES&D and then spoke to lawyers, and it was one of those ones where, like, while the amount of money would have been huge to me, it wasn't enough to get, like, pro bono lawyer stuff. So, yeah. I know that dance well. And the thing about it that no one tells you is whenever you do legal action, whatever it is, you will have to discuss it and rediscuss it, like, to the point of, like, super ad nauseum. Like, you think whenever you're doing, like, legal work, it's like, oh, well, you know, now I've brought in the professionals. You know, it can take a weight off my mind. It's like, no. There will be more weights. Your mind will be doing, like, sweet bicep curls. Do you know where I'm supposed to be, Dead Vortigan? Do you know what I'm supposed to be doing? Oh. Ow! Fucking burnt me! Bastard! I think I'm supposed to be able to get into there. Like, that little ladder's down now. Maybe if I go further back the way I came. So Kev was saying, I suspect Pops will hold a bit more value because they're leaning on nostalgia, and that legitimately people like the Pops and the characters. Oh yeah, no. There's going to be a nosedive crash, or whether that has begun or not, you'd have to talk to people who know toys. But I would surmise that when the nostalgia of Funko comes back around, by that point, Funko will unfortunately be fuck-a-doodle-dude. You know? Like, interestingly, you know, the second-hand market for Beanie Babies slowly starts picking up, like, year in, year out. And I'm often reminded of the fact that, despite being one of the poorest received handhelds, the second-hand collector's market for PS Vitas is ridiculous. Somewhat unrelated, but, you know, physical figures in the ilk will end up having, like, a... I think the way to think of it would be like almost an ironic collector's market, right? Yeah, like, I think that's what's going to drive it. Not that it's going to help the actual... Like, it's not going to help the actual company, because there's nothing to... I mean, and that's also where Funko's business model falls down. There's nothing to be nostalgic about for the actual Funko Pops themselves. You know? They kind of rose to prevalence by having mass-producible figures on series that... franchises that nobody else wanted. Alright, I'm going for a swim. Fuck it. What are they gonna do? Kill me twice? Oh, I really hope there'd be something down here. Something I could dislodge. I've clearly missed a step here, and it's broken the game. Do I get console? No, I don't have console enabled. That's what I get for trying to be a clever bugger. Maybe I can force reset it by being a criminal. What's up, buddy? I'm sorry about this. He just exploded! He just exploded! Oh my god. But there's nothing I can... There's nowhere else I can go. Alright. What I can do... I can bring it back to the manual save. Redo the shooty gun bang bit. Go from there. But... I'm gonna science the shit out of this. Okay, all systems back online. It's gonna water be gone. My name is Barney Calzone, and I am covered in viscera. So okay, so we've got all the power systems on. Maintenance station's already busted. Don't think we can go back to where we came. Yes, we fell down into here. Alright, hopefully it was something obvious that I missed. Because the whole point is to get 3 honkin' chonkin' explosives. Of course it's not. Blow the hell out of those, the crunchy propellers, and continue. Okay. So that's the elevator I went up that I guess kind of broke. Alright, manual save here. Was this the elevator that broke? Yeah, so this breaks. So the game doesn't think I should... No, the mod doesn't think I should need a reason to return, right? Then we come here. Maybe there's supposed to be a crate of explosives and there isn't? Like, this doesn't do anything. It's not an explosive barrel. This opens. That sets on fire. But ultimately has nothing to help with this. Can't run up there. Man, why do I feel like Tiny Will also had a problem with this? Well, say Tiny Will. Will when Blue Shift came out. Because we've now generated the power, but what are we generating the power for? Wasn't Tiny Lift, because we already had access to Tiny Lift. Gelfling! Gelfling! You've got power. Did we open the no access? No, of course not. That would be far too smart. And we can't get out back through here. Parkour! Haha! I'm going places where I'm not supposed to be! That's the other side where we came down. So what's here? Oh, this is completely ornamental. I am not supposed to be here at all. It's not even water. I'm in your game. Break in your game. It's not a real ladder, you just go through it. Oh, friends, I don't know what to do. You know, that is the accurate way to use this. I'm going somewhere I'm not supposed to be. Should I be doing that? With my history? Bah humbug, well that's just fine. It's my favourite holiday. Yeah. I hate how heavily DMCA a lot of Christmas music is. I should be allowed to play any Christmas music at Christmas. Friends, we big stuck. Bye, Dirt. Bye, buddy. Bye, buddy. The thing is, because the way the level's designed, I don't even know where, because we could load up console commands, no clip through, see if that gets us the fuck out of this. But we're on the bleeding edge of mod nonsense. Just gotta hope there aren't any triggers I'm supposed to hit, you know? Because I can reload it with console commands, or there might be a options menu console. God, this feels like classic mods. Credits, translators, patrons, bindings, miscellaneous. Okay, developer console. Not enabled. Developer console. Yes. Okay. It's not cheating, it's unfucking the game. Or is it no clip 1? Oh, I don't remember my Half-Life console. Come on. I'm gonna get eaten by the spin. This is the traditional experience, just like we used to do back home. Will losing his fucking mind to mod problems. In OG Half-Life, before the last little cheeky update, there used to be a specific big elevator, but sometimes it wouldn't load the transition into the next area, so you just get fucking pancaked into this horrible invisible ceiling. I think... okay. Black Mesa console commands. Okay. 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 Gonna try one more time. If this doesn't work though, I'm trying to think of something silly we could all do together. I know we usually do Half-Life at this hour, but I am seriously considering. Okay, SV. What is it? SV cheats 1. Then no clip. No clip is on. So, what happened there is I turned on no clip, which means that I don't collide with any of the environment, right? The problem is, those spinning blades, that isn't clippage, that's just a wall of murder death. That is a kill screen. Okay, let's go up here. Whee! Okay, so here was what was supposed to happen. This was supposed to come on down. When we turned on the power, this was supposed to come on down. Now let me guess. Was the controls... Oh, you're fucking kidding me. It was in here. How the fuck are we supposed to be in here then? What the fuck is all this? Oh, okay. Alright, no clip off. Okay. So we were supposed to go through whatever this insanity all was. I don't even know where this came from. What madness is this? Oi! Was I just supposed to have broken into here earlier? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Like I said, this is what modern games in the 90s used to feel like. What do you mean I'm not allowed up there? I need that! Hallishin, what a unwelcome. Fuck me. Have a good night. Happy holidays. What's the Roman one? Merry Saturn Trillia or whatever it's fucking called. Do 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 do. Here we have Greg Vortigern. Jay Watto and welcome, friend. Alright, I'm just gonna fuck it. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Wall of Death. Alright. Don't even worry about it. Jay, how was your stream? How are you doing? Watto and welcome. We've been struggling with some bugs we've encountered with the Blue Shift Black Mesa remake. But it's been good company, good conversation. We've been arguing the spirit... and I'm seriously considering pouring myself a little gin and tonic. But, yeah. What were you up to? What were you playing? Happy holidays? Merry Santrilia? Balatro with a cryptid mod? What the fuck is a cryptid mod for Balatro? Just fancy cards or like... You know, is this the kind of shit that's going to make me see through like space and time? Well, I'll tell you what, like, Jay, I've got loads of gin left, so I can make you a gin and tonic later. No. Little snacks for head crab. See, Jay, I knew you were a person of class. And yeah, I hope you're doing real well, friend. I'm doing fucking splendid. These lot have been ridiculously lovely today. I don't think it's kind of sunk in yet. I've been doing battle with this mod for the last, like, half an hour and so, but I decided to go fuck it, no clip, like the mods of old. Like the old gods taught us. I definitely missed a huge chunk of that last segment, so... Whatever madness awaits us up top. Whee! Okay, so the Cryptid mod for Balatro is a mod that adds a shitload of stuff. Unbalanced as hell, but there are 70 fucking decks to choose from. That sounds fun as. I'm currently at what I've been calling the Idiot's Trench in Balatro. So, you know, like, you start playing Balatro and everything's confusing, and then you start finding your feet and you learn how to, like, rearrange specific jokers into specific orders, and then you start finding your feet, and then you get to kind of like that stage 2 where you're building specific decks with specific cards in mind, and you really feel like you know what you're doing. But then after that, you need to make that leap from being able to just win a bunch of the decks to being able to get, like, you know, the silly numbers, right? You know, where you build decks that break math in its entirety. I'm stuck on crossing into that last stage, you know? And I've watched people do it, and like, how do you build an all-glass, like, all-queen deck and make that work? Hey! No, Fearless, that's cool as shit. Like, thank you. Yes, this guy is going to try and shoot me in the back of the head. I just tried to go inside! Okay, ow. I'm just gonna say ow. This is very rude. This is very rude behaviour. Okay. Look, Jay, thank you for bringing a raid in. I hope you have a fucking great rest of your holiday. And to be continued, friend. Not for that guy, obviously. That guy's wrecked. Oh yes, and to my lovely lot. I can't imagine any of you aren't following Jay by this point, but... Bye! No. Thought it was going to be a bigger explosion. God blimey, Governor. I thought... It's Christmas Day, sir. Why are our explosions so small? You there, scientist! In the fancy pants. What day is it? Why, it's Resonance Cascade Day, sir. Oh good, I haven't missed it. My name is Barney Calzone, and I open doors wrong. Explosion. Okay. That guy is fucked. Man, there's a lot of people who aren't going to be in Half-Life 3. Sir, I hear something. Explosion, explosion, explosion. Now you get it, numbers. Inappropriately opening doors. New hat. Oh, a new binder. That's the eternal question. I think the Valve documentary gave us a false sense of hope that we might see another... Well, we might see Half-Life 3. The thing is, like, Valve had to sacrifice Campo Santo on the altar to make Half-Life Alyx. Who do they have left that they could sacrifice? I don't think they got anyone. I will say, this is also making me appreciate a lot of the things that, ooh! Big gun! Numbers, it's not something that, it's something that absolutely could happen. Just, Valve would need to actually fucking stop and make it. Like, the creative talent was there, the concepts were there. Okay, I gotta shut the face. But, you know, Valve's fear of their own legacy has definitely stepped in. And like, they've said as much. Okay. Oh, that's cool. We've actually got to physically take the explosives over there. I mean, I know I flip between being a realist and a hopeful idealist, but, you know, Half-Life Alyx was incredible. Like, a little annoying that it was a, you know, a VR game only because it limited the amount of people that could play it and didn't give, like, a proper... Ooh! I should not have stood that close. I nearly had a cone go straight through my gob. Yeah, get it? Steam tunnel. Oh, my word. As my thoughts drop right from my noggin. Alright. How are you not dead? Sorry. But yeah, the Valve documentary where they talked about, like, oh, we really wish we'd done Half-Life 3 or Half-Life Episode 3. And it was like, no one stopped you, homies. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be a dick about it. It's just like, when you talk about things like, you know, game franchises that have unfortunately died, you know, usually it's because a game sold really poorly, or because, like, someone, like, bad decisions were made in the process, right? The reason we haven't had another Fear game, for example, is not because... it's not because the team wouldn't have made Fear 4. It's because they got made to make a weird co-op disaster experience that did not do well because it, you know, they had a user base that wanted a very specific thing, and when that user base got given something completely else, they went, no, thank you. But, sorry, what I mean is, with Half-Life, the audience never went away. Sorry, that's what I get for sipping my tea. The audience is still there, but with Half-Life Alyx, the limited number of people that could play it, combined with Half-Life's, like, rabid fan base, meant no one looked up spoilers. And most people rightly assumed that it was going to be like a, you know, VR minigame, right? That it was going to be like Link's crossbow training. Obviously it wasn't, but... That sounds bad. Sorry, Fred said, when a Valve prototype game comes up and sees its own shadow, everything gets delayed. Oh, I always hate... I hate exploding those little guys. Just make it as quick as I can, you know? Oh, Jesus. Jesus! I'm in severe pain. He broke my knees. He broke my damn knees. But yeah. Like, again, I'm sick of pretending that Half-Life Alyx isn't, like, the continuation, right? No! Jesus. I'm not dying to you little shits. I almost made it through as well. This game. There we go. We survived so many things to get this far. Only to be done in by Steam. The irony is not lost on me. Sorry, we'll just let that problem handle itself. It's just like... Well, PJ, one, consent is required on both counts, but... Okay, Blue Shift is definitely the weakest of the trilogy, right? However, I would say that Opposing Force has a lot of life left in it, and it would be really cool to see that one revisited. You know, Half-Life Alyx does set the stage really nicely for a continuation, you know. And I did think that the Half-Life documentary that we got was the tee-up to an announcement to a new project. Ah, what? I'm getting my ass kicked over here! And hey, that's like, it's on me for getting my hopes up that Valve would announce something, you know what I mean? No one made me. No one made me hold false hope in my heart. But, I don't know. Sorry, I guess I'm just trying to say is like, I'm annoyed because Valve have all the money in the world. And they could absolutely spool up some dev teams. You know? The sheer amount of money that fucking Counter-Strike and shit like that make is ridiculous. Oh, and that was what I was watching while I was having my morning coffee, was the CoffeeZilla video on the CSGO gambling. No, zombie, no. On the CSGO gambling sites and things like that. And I've been aware of, like, the whole CSGO gambling scene for a long time. There's nothing I can say about it that other people haven't said much, much clearer. But, you know, CSGO prints money. That nefarious individuals take it to places that is bad is upsetting. But again, sorry, my point is more that the amount of cash that they have, they could be prototyping new cool funky stuff. They could be having fun. But I kind of get it, you know what I mean? making games is hard, right? And the hardest part of making games is releasing them. If you could sit on near infinite money and not have to actually do the making games part, just the having the money part, like, that's an insidious allure. Oh, okay. So, DICE, have a wonderful holiday. Have a great time. And to be continued, friend. Alright? Cheers to you. Oh, and by the way, I know I'm talking like absolute bollocks. If there's anything, you know, Christmas movies or otherwise, or anything else you'll want to talk about, go for it. But, yeah. I think it's okay to be mad at Valve for ceasing, you know, story game development. You know, they have CSGO, that's still being maintained. They have Dota, that's still being maintained. I don't know what it's like to work on those teams. I met somebody who worked Counter-Strike, but they worked more like, you know, admin and stuff like that. They really liked it. Explosion. Nope. Okay. And Holy Boss. Again, same to you, friend. Happy holidays. Have a fucking good one. Oh, cheeky. And to be continued. Oh. DICE, I apologize. I completely misunderstood. Alright. Then let me cap off my grumping. Oh, that one's just naturally fat, okay. Because one of the scary things about making games is having enough money to finish them. Valve have the kind of, like, fuck you money that means that they can do what they want with it. And yeah. I think it's okay to be frustrated with them about that. The lighting in this is fucking good. Yeah. Has anyone else read the final TF2 comic? I should say the latest TF2 comic. It's good, and it is ow. It is a bittersweet end. Sorry. Sometimes zombies must go bye-bye. There has to be a balance between, you know, shitty companies like, you know, EA and how they choose to run their creative teams. There has to be a balance between that and Valve not doing anything. Or I should say, between that and how Valve choose to focus on just the big money makers, right? You know, games is a fucking good art form. Why can't we have more Half-Life? You know? It's not like we're asking a solo indie creative to only make that one game. You know, and we're not asking a dev who's struggling to make something weird and peculiar. Like, Gaben, homie. Like, burbs. Like, this is the place. This is the time. Let's do this. Oh, I remember this. You know? Your fan base never went away, dude. Oh, it wants us to play with all of the pipes. Okay. Oh, ow! Feelies! Okay. Ow, feelies. That's enough of me whinging about video games I wish existed. You know, I will admit, you find me working with Valve's kind of budgets, you're all getting your projects funded. You know what I mean? That video game you've always wanted to make, boosh, we're doing it. Get some really good producers to keep everybody from going completely insane. No! I think we've all sat and thought about the, you know, what if I didn't have to worry about... What if I didn't have to worry about cash when it came to, like, creative projects? Right? Or, I mean, shit, just having enough cash to be able to work full-time on creative projects. I think we've all thought about that, right? Big bada boom. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Ow. It's literally raining body parts. Wait, did I fuck up on the other side? Oh god, don't tell me I have to backtrack. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Oh, Dustin, big same. Big same. Now, do we know who did the level design for Blue Shift? Okay. Sweet. Oh, no. Okay, we've got one more place to go. That's cool. No, we don't. Okay. Because one of the interesting things is that Opposing Force, which was very good, was done by a very... here we go. Was done by a very young Gearbox. It was one of their more creative projects. Now, I'm trying to remember if... Whew. I'm trying to remember if the PS2 port of Half-Life came before Opposing Force or not. Because, like, to my knowledge, Gearbox hadn't done a lot of original shit back in the day, right? They weren't work for hire, but, like... I realised that one of the things that makes this one different, that makes Blue Shift kind of stand out from the others in a strange way, is how much of it is... Hang on. I've got this. I've got a point. I promise. I promise. I've not completely lost my fucking marbles. Okay, ow. Ah, you know what? Fuck these head crabs. That was a waste. But 69 health. Nice, nice, nice. Back to 90. So, this is not a critique. I am not saying that Blue Shift is bad or anything like that. But one thing that is kind of interesting when you think about it is how... Oh, no. That was a bad throw. Is how Blue Shift doesn't do as good a job as Half-Life in establishing where you are in Black Mesa. And it does have a little bit of the... Like, I wouldn't call it moon logic, right? But what each of these facilities is about and what they do kind of dispenses with very quickly. Like, where the fuck are we? What are we doing? Why? What was the gas pressure facility about? I think Blue Shift at times lapses back into old game design. Sorry, level design. And by old, I mean like Doom style, right? Like, don't worry about it, don't think about it. Just, you know... What's this area? Oh, this is the sewer level. Alright, well, we'll just put a bunch of sewer-themed stuff in. Yeah, brilliant, done. Jobs are getting... Fuck. Oh god, how is it almost 10 o'clock? I should make myself some fucking food, shouldn't I? Good news is, I've already cooked it. And I think I'm going to continue my pre-Christmas risotto fest. Friendo showed me how to cook curry the not bad way. So... yeah, casual 6 hours of Blue Shift. Right, we're having a fishing break. We're fishing. All right. Rods at ready. Barney, you're not doing this to me. Not doing this to me, Barney. You're not doing this to me. Because I should eat. I'm not going to stop stream because I'm having a fucking good time. But I might need Battlestar Snackalactica. And there are definitely fish that have not been added. So I will need to do like a special fish review. We must review the fish. Hey, Caffeine, go get some sleep, mate. Happy holidays. Have a fucking great day tomorrow. Fuck yeah. Okay. So first things first. Settings. Custom catches. Alright, so we've got Duck Detective Will. British Megabus. Whale Plaid, Longship Teapot, Blobby Will, Not a Cult. Dice Fish are in, okay? Because Dice, you drew them special. They are very cool. So it's currently missing Moose's... the moose creature from Monster Hunter. And what was the other thing? There's one more that's definitely missing. I'll just quickly check. Alright, and the leaderboards are clear. So, it is fishing o'clock. Here is what I request of you. Exclamation fish casts your lure. We have a Christmassy kind of season. And whoever catches the largest... whoever is top of the boards will be allowed to add a custom fish to the setup. But will also have to remind me to add custom fish. Because I get DM swarmed sometimes. Okay. And I'm going to pop some food in the microwave and then just hang out. I think I'm going to make a G&T with my dinner. And then we can decide what we want to do the rest of the evening. Like, I feel like if we pile into Discord, it might be a bit chaotic, but we could do that. The urge to twistedly watch Cybermania again reared its ugly head. A few of you have said, but Will, why don't we do watch parties for good things? I'm like, because no one gets mad when you talk over the worst video game award show of all time. Yeah, actually, you know what? Nova, that is a good suggestion. That is a good suggestion. Boosh. See, I do listen. I do listen. Alright, well, to East Coast, Beast Coast. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, you fucking legends. We'll be catching you up in 2.5 hours. But now is the time of the risotto. Now is the time for a fucking great big gin. Oh, bask in some seasoned chortles. Indeed. Merry Crimbo, East Coast. Witness me, I will catch you up. Alright. Okay. I will be back with all of your beautiful selves in just a moment. Who got a coffee cup? That's a pull and a half. Sorry, just the timing as I'm bringing my drink over. Fancy. Okay. Toasty. Right, And I'll take off the BRB needs tea while we're just fishing. So, friends, legends, longshipians and mischief merchants, cheers all. Happy holidays. It's lovely to be spending it with you all. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Please stop telling people it's a cult. I feel like we'll get in trouble. Okay. And you got plenty of time, Nova. You got plenty of time. Still gonna eat my glorious concoction. Screamingly hot right now. So, we've discussed Christmas movies. Movies with a Christmas vibe. Christmas games are a weird one. Dice says the wife hasn't gone to bed and has put Die Hard on the big CRT. Okay. I know worse things. Okay, on the subject of not a Christmas movie but feels that has the vibe. Die Hard 3. I'm thinking a lot about that.
I joined not a cult and all I got was this crappy t-shirt.
Had my earphone in. What is it that Floydo fucking calls it? The free t-shirt club? Jumanji ends with Christmas. What's the Jumanji in space one? Doesn't that start at Christmas? Problem is I'm trying to remember the name of it and all I can see is Nova in chat, so my brain just goes, it's Nova! It's not Nova Brain. It has its own name. I think it begins with a Z. Zathura is the summer. Okay. Do you ever think about the thing that Jumanji is a pocket dimension, but ultimately it affects the area around it rather than being like a self-contained block? It's only because What's-His-Face, who turns into Robin Williams, got trapped inside it, that he was in the, the jungle for so long. If they'd kept playing, he only would have been in there for like 5 or 10 minutes. Huh. Dice lives in the town where they film the main street scenes and the throwing the game bridge. Do you get like a Jumanji tourist tours? I always find those kind of fascinating. Thankfully, most of the Twilight tours and stuff like that are way off in the boonies outside of Seattle. You know what, Dustin? That's probably it. It's probably the being fucking frozen in time. And congratulations to Gilmar Greyjoy, who has caught record-breaking goldfish graggers. Record-breaking. Huh. Though, in fairness, Nova, like, you get to claim so many, they filmed this around here in Vancouver. You get all the good shit. Oh, gosh, that sounds way cool. I mean, Seattle does have its fair share of cool shit. Huh. Akira Zero says, Zathura's director claims that it wasn't a Jumanji sequel, despite the books being written by the same author. Interesting. Like, I've only ever known it as the spiritual successor to Jumanji, which is weird because then they did the Jumanji films with The Rock, which are supposed to be direct sequels, which kind of imply that the board game itself had enough sentience to scheme. Or are we supposed to treat the new movies as like a pseudo reboot? Here's me asking you all, it's Christmas Eve. Do you know your Jumanji deep lore? Okay. So we're kind of in a quasi-agreement that they're, or at least we're treating them like reboots. Because, okay, they are fun movies. I was ready to shit on them, but honestly, very, very entertaining. Didn't hate watching them. But Jumanji was fucking scary. Like, the Jumanji reboots is, I mean, it's an isekai. It's not a scary isekai, it's just an isekai. You know, Sword Art Online has more stakes. But the OG one, like, every time they sit down and roll the fucking dice in Jumanji, you have no idea. Jumanji Reboot is a sequel. Jumanji OG is not an isekai. The Jumanji board is an object of power. Like, at least by my far too overthinking it reckoning, the jungle inside of Jumanji only exists insofar as someone is kind of trapped in there. So like the hunter and stuff like that, he is a caricature. He's not a full existence. Although, the movie being... Man, you're not getting a lot of t-shirts tonight. The movie being treated as a reverse isekai kind of works, because, like, Robin Williams has just spent, what is it, like, 15 years surviving in, you know, a British pulp nightmare version of, you know, the jungle. Well, Bacon, it is. Like, Jumanji has, like, full-on reality warping abilities, right? Like, we're in agreement. Yeah, okay. Whereas the sequels, there is nothing that the Jumanji game cartridge can do to the world. They get sucked into it. So that's just straight up isekai, no nonsense. I guess I am not entirely sure that the world of Jumanji inside it from the original film exists outside of someone being trapped in it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's a pocket dimension, it's like it spools up when someone gets thrown in. It's also... Loads of people have tried to do, like, the haunted video game, right? From creepypastas to, God, a terrible BBC production where, you know, if you played this video game, then you would die. It was bad. But predominantly, games work on rules, right? Something is or is not. You win or you lose. You know, and horror needs a more of a spongy world to exist. Or the rules have to be so specific as to create kind of a... nonchalant cough. Oh. When you die in the game, you die in real life. Oh my god. Like, I think it's hard for media to do a video game as scary as. Like, Jumanji's a board game, and yes, it does follow rules, but the outcome of those rules is so gloriously chaotic. Like, I always got the impression from the first film, the board game does not like you. Like, my personal read was it was a cursed object given to like a British explorer to fuck him over. Like, to let him suffer the wrath of the jungle he had desecrated, or something along those lines, you know what I mean? You spat out my food, Cat. Jumanji is the I want to be the guy of board games. Cat, there we go. And true, Kakazi, if it hadn't been for the time reset, that would have been fucked up. Although, I often think about that in those kind of like time travel-y type shows, like, you know, you go through... Oh, which is the one that does it really well? Erased does it really well. But the idea that you have all that knowledge and all that life of being a grown-ass adult, and then suddenly you're thrown back into being like 12 years old, that would be fucked up. And because you could definitely have fun with it. Actually, so Kirizuro, as a video game, man, you're all about the shirt tonight, friends. Free shirts for all. I think you could do really well with that. Like, creating a single-player horror game where you're playing a Jumanji-esque game that warps the fabric of it. Like, I did really enjoy that horror game that we were playing that was like, What If Adventure, like the OG Atari game, had a similar kind of like trapping and haunting property. But again, I did feel that it started bumping up against the game and the game rules. Oh yeah, well, so Angel Kalina, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe was the first time I considered the idea of like time traveling but taking your consciousness back with you. I.e., in The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, they rule kingdoms, they have fucking children and shit. Right? They have killed. And, I mean, they're royals in a fantasy land. They've probably got up some pretty heinous stuff. And then they have to go back to being children in kind of, you know, the Blitz and post-Blitz era UK. That's fucked up. That's not a blessing. Dustin, yes, it was Tormature. I really liked it, but I definitely felt that the spoops started bumping up against the game logic. I found that because I knew Adventure really well, it took a little bit longer for it to really get its claws into me. Do you know what I mean? It's a manta ray! Kakaze! And Aeon, what and welcome, friend. We have not wrapped... Well, maybe we have. We're not done for the night. I hit a bit of a brick wall with Blue Shift. And now I'm kind of considering whether or not I want to go back. Like, there's definitely interesting things to be discussed. Like, this Blue Shift remake is very authentic. But I wonder, maybe it should have improved. Like, I am being reminded of how much time in Blue Shift you actually spend in it, like, grey, dingy back rooms and kind of like uninteresting machinery areas and things like that. And we didn't even get to the point where we had to start escorting the guy, which was the worst part of OG Blue Shift. Oh, like I said, it's a weird one, Aeon, because it's not bad, but Black Mesa is one of the great games. And it's one of the great games because it took the construction of Half-Life 1, kept what worked, and improved what didn't, sometimes to a drastic degree. And everything of it came out better, right? Blue Shift was the weakest of the expansion packs. And I've always considered that being that, one, it doesn't do a good job of giving you a structure of where you are. And it seems like you spend a lot of time running towards interesting places, only to, once you're finally there, be ushered through very quickly. So, I don't know. Like, we've streamed OG Blue Shift in the past, and I started to lose my temper with it because I forgot just how much... Ooh! Cuzzy! He's just a legendary little guy! And Little Fire, we are fishing. We are fishing. We could do Sega bass fishing while we fishing. Hey, it's best if you don't look directly into its eyes. But yeah, if any of you want to take part, all you gotta do, exclamation fish, and whoever catches the best fish, whoever is top of the leaderboards, gets to add a custom fish to the Rolodex. But jumping back, like, let me hang on. Let's get some fucking facts on this. Okay, so who made Blue Shift? Let's check over here. Okay, so it was another Gearbox and Valve. Okay, what was development? So Blue Shift was announced in 2000, and it was going to be part of the Dreamcast port. And it was developed alongside Opposing Force, but we can definitely see where who got the lion's share of attention. Huh. So, okay. So it looks like Blue Shift was a bit of a mess because it was supposed to be part of a Dreamcast port of Half-Life that contained the high definition pack. Sorry, I'm just kind of like brushing up on my lore. Sierra Entertainment ended up cancelling the port and releasing Blue Shift not as an expansion pack, but as a standalone title. And interestingly, it was absent during the launch of Steam. Even though Half-Life and Opposing Force were on Steam at launch. Huh. Okay. Apparently the game still did 800,000 units. So yeah. As opposed to Opposing Force, which was wildly successful. Like that and Counter-Strike, holy crud. You don't need me to tell you that. Oh, interestingly, they picked up a bunch of devs from Ion Storm and stuff like that during the course of development, so fuck yeah. So what happened with Half-Life on the PS2 version? What was that? Sorry, here's me brushing up on my stuff live while you're all fishing. Oh, Angel Cleaner, go get some sleep. Merry Christmas! Alright. So when was the PS2 port? Okay, so that was 2001 was PS2. God, timelines are a fucking mess. Never mind. Never mind. Well, so Bacon, the PS2 port was OG Half-Life, but also contained Decay, which was the co-op campaign. That's what we're going to be playing on Thursday. And if we beast through it, then we'll play some other cool kid shit. But that's predominantly what we're going to be playing for Sven Co-op. Sorry, not on Tuesday. Today's Tuesday. On Thursday. So yeah, it looks like during this time was Gearbox predominantly doing ports and work for the people. And I find this interesting just because, like, Gearbox's whole saga is that they were a working studio first. Like, they weren't like somebody's, you know, coffee shop that doesn't make money project. They weren't like a... they weren't a team wrapped around some, like, named creative or what have you. And I do think that gets forgotten. Okay. Ooh, and I think my camera is downstairs. Yeah, also... I can't fault Andy Pitchford's business acumen, right? Because Gearbox is still here. There's a lot of stuff he has done wrong. But in the early days, he made a lot of smart calls. Hedged a lot of bets, you know. They did work for hire with a bunch of people while also like chipping away at their own stuff. Like, it wasn't terrible. Honestly, I think rampant success was the worst thing that happened to Randy. I'm gonna be fucking honest. Oh, he's a weird guy. He's a weird guy, and I think we're allowed to say that. I mean, Wolfgang, you know as well as I do, there are so many fucking weirdos in BizDev. So many fucking weirdos. Like, it's gonna be really strange this coming year, like, with whatever, you know, that side of the industry morphs into, it's gonna be really fucking weird. I don't know what my plan's gonna be for GDC. I'm really hoping I can go along, because I want to see it. I need to kind of see it for myself. Like... I don't think you're wrong, but I need to be there. Okay, so what I think is, like, as we've all guessed, like, the last gasp of the generative AI lot will be doing their big push. So I think they'll probably start having their rugs pulled out from under them probably like Q3 next year. I think that the desperation is going to propel them a little longer than the play to earn lot. But I think they'll be the big sponsors next year. I think we'll see a lot of what we saw this year, which is a lot of very hungry indies with, sadly, no hope of getting funding in the gardens, surrounded by a bunch of bitter vets being like, oh, back in my day. Level 3, I don't know what you're using as bait. Termites? But, I mean, I've talked about this a lot, like, we're in the churn. The churn hasn't finished. Whatever the video games industry looks like this time next year is going to be drastically different. But, you know, I'm a lot more positive than a lot of other people. Games are still selling like hotcakes, and not just a handful of the big uns. So, I don't think it's going to be bad. But I think that GDC is going to be a bit of a ghost town. And I don't know if it's going to come back from that. You know? Because what Oren was saying is, like, the DICE crowd, they're the people who go to, like, the pure B2B stuff. So DICE in Vegas, Reboot Develop in the UK and in Croatia. They'll be the ones at the business point of Gamescom and things like that. And there's no breaking into that circle right now. So, yeah, the bougie shit. No, so Aeon, a little bit, but I wasn't phrasing it very well. So, right now there is rampant money around generative AI because they want it to be a success. It's not quite the same amount of silly money they had during the play-to-earn boom. But there was 1 year after lockdown kind of came to a close that all of the sponsors of GDC were crypto or NFTs and things like that. And that was the last gasp. It was very funny this year just gone because only a couple of those people still existed. And they were desperately trying to hang on. The crypto winter's almost over, we promise! We promise! So, the big companies who are desperate for, what was the term? Blue ocean, that's supposed to be generative AI, they're still desperate for it to happen, and they're going to be pumping money into shit Q1, Q2. And then when they realised they've just spent the last, like, year and a half, 2 years, just charcoal grilling dollar bills, yo, on something that's getting nothing. They're just gonna go, no, fuck you. So yeah. Huh. Phil says they've never seen Die Hard beginning to end. Huh. It's really fucking good. Can I tell you the Viggo Mortensen's toe fact that for Hans Gruber's big fall, I almost said Rick Mail. God. What a name to blank on and have Rick Mail stuck in. I would watch Die Hard with Rick Mail.
Pyramids in Egypt because they're too big to fit in the British Museum.
See, my counter joke to that one is no, numbers. You don't steal the packaging. Oh, the British are the villains. I actually love that joke. But yeah, so Akira Zero, yeah, that's the Viggo Mortensen's toe of Die Hard. Is they told him that they were going to give him a 3 count before they pulled the cord on him, and they did it on, I want to say they did it on 1, and so when his face goes, that's real fear. You can't make that shit up. Dice says that the wife switched over to Narnia. You know what? Hey Kyle, yeah, I'm doing it. I mean, we were playing Half-Life. Now we're just fishing. You wanna throw some fish? And yeah, Kyle, I got a Wolfgang in here and all. But yeah. No fish for you, you're about to pop on Rivals. You know what? That's understandable. Like, get too much fish in your belly, you're gonna have a cramp. And how has Rivals been treating you? Oh yeah, numbers. I love all the facts about Gene Wilder in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Because it feels like Gene Wilder went, you know what? I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want. They're not gonna mess with me. I'm gonna be unhinged. You know? And again, much like the Viggo Mortensen's toe, we all know this, but I love it that his philosophy on playing Willy Wonka was he wanted to make sure that no one could ever tell if he was being dead fucking serious or if he was taking the piss, whether it was a joke or a bit. And the thing is, out of all the Wonka interpretations that we've had, he's the only one that you feel like he might actually kill a child. Like, he might actually let this kid die. Fucking Timothée Chalamet's soft ass, like, oh, I want to be the world famous chocolatier. And Johnny Depp's not trying. You know, Gene Wilder's like, you look at him, you're like, you'd actually let a child drown in a river of chocolate. Oh, yes, but Aeon, I have to put my hand up and say I didn't know... I didn't know about that until very recently, but apparently the Billy Crystal scene in The Princess Bride took 3 days to film. Because he just kept ad-libbing and having a fucking good time. Vernon says, I believe Johnny Depp would let a child die in real life. Look, I hate Johnny Depp because he stared into my eyes and whinged on a commercial about how hard it is being rich and successful. Well, I did 2.5 hours in TSA at fucking LAX. Numbers. Back on movies, Del Toro doing Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator. Like, hey Del Toro, you want to do fucking Cthulhu for kids? Yeah, numbers. Back on Princess Bride, they had to keep kicking people off of the set for Billy Crystal's whole medicine, old, wise man thing, because there were so many people who couldn't keep a straight face. That to keep like a quiet set, they had to just keep getting rid of people. Huh. Number says that Taika Waititi is apparently working on a Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator. Yeah, fucking scare them kids. I had to deal with the Wheelers in Return to Oz, and I had to deal with Watership Down. Let's break some children. Hey! First time! Look at them fish. Look at those delicious diced fish. Good pull, Cat. You're the first person to pull that one as well. Yeah, thanks, Connor. You made those. I will say, on the subject of things like Billy Crystal in Princess Bride and stuff like that, it's why I won't ever begrudge people for doing their passion project game after they've become successful. Like, more power to them. I think that one of the great blessings that one can receive is to succeed so well in one's craft that you get to do just the bits that you like, I believe it was... Oh my god. British twat. Love Actually. D&D movie. Recently did like a fucked up horror movie about kidnapping Mormons. Well, I know you know who I mean. It'll come to me. Bill Nye should be. Hugh Grant. Thank you. About how, like, as he's made his millions, as he's gotten older, he's just only picking roles that he wants to do for funsies. And okay, maybe that's not a great example of it, but I don't know. I want to see more people in video games after they've made their success, rather than trying to chase what was. Just being like, no, I'm making a stupid game that everyone's gonna hate. Get fucked. Honestly, Obra Dinn, I felt, was that kind of wild status, and that ended up being cool as shit. Because, Papers, Please made bank. And Lucas Pope was like, alright, my next game's gonna be Time Travel Fish Detective. Sorry, Boat Detective. The fish are implied. Yeah. Also, you know what? Also The Witness. If J Blow wasn't a monstrous bellend, I definitely soured that one. But if we, if we remove the old blow the man down from the equation, that was somebody who had a successful title drop. And he used that to make something weird and esoteric and stuff like that. Oh yeah. Aeon, J Blow is lucky that he only has to work with himself, because no one else would work with him. I'll tell you that much for free. But yeah, I can't begrudge the methodology of The Witness. And The Witness goes hard. It can be pretentious and it can be a little insufferable, but you can't hate on the concept. Give players the simplest of concept of puzzles and then bend the world around them. You know, I watched Dave and Gav play it over on Penny Arcade, and they got way further than I ever did. And they were a bit where they're watching a movie in a movie theater, and then you have to pause the movie and then like move the perspective, and then and that was how you would connect it. Oh no, DJ Coil, it's just he hasn't gone full villain. It's thoroughly obnoxious. But, you know, unfortunately he is teetering on that precipice. Yeah, if you miss the point, you have to rewatch the movie from the start. Yeah. It feels like 20 minutes for sure. I think it's like 8. But, whoa. But hey, I mean, I can't... Oh shit! Dice Goddess, you found my pineapple. I wonder where I put that. Yeah, Numbers very much like the club. And we were one of the few people outside of Crows who even fucking found that shit. Anyway, may you all succeed so much in your craft that you get to make your I don't give a shit passion project, you know? My grumblings earlier while we were going through Blue Shift is like, you know, Valve already did that. And I guess I can't hate it. Maybe Gaben just only fucking likes playing online games now. Maybe he only wants to play MOBAs or shooty gun bang. You know? And so be it. Like, that's his whole diddly-o. But boy howdy, I wish some more fucking Half-Life games. DJ Coil, you didn't. We're kind of taking a break and having a bevy at the moment. Like, honestly, I will say, Black Mesa Blue Shift might be one to come back to. Yeah, and Verdant, that's what's so hard when discussing this, is aside from that documentary about Half-Life 2 recently, it's been predominantly like quotes and discussions from like a decade ago. Nova, is it bad to say I don't? Like, I'm the one that brought you here. I brought all of you on my weird little Christmas tradition. And I didn't want to say I'm not feeling it. It's not I feel like I'm fighting it more than I'm sharing it. Oh, DJ Coil, that's way cool. Little Fire says, wow, Christmas ruined. I could hear you throw your cup of eggnog across the room. And yeah, Aeon, it's not even technically Half-Life. It's a reconstruction of a Gearbox creation. Technically. However, Opposing Force is good. So it's always a bit weird to talk about it, you know what? Put the lads back in their boxes. Shipping back to Jocat. Look, the lads apparently are like fucking guinea pigs. We got sent one by Jocat, and now we have 12T. Yeah, so DJ Coil, yeah, I was quite surprised that Gearbox did it, but so Opposing Force was Gearbox, just straight up. Blue Shift was another company who were going to be porting Half-Life to the Dreamcast, and Blue Shift was going to be a part of that. They were also doing an HD textures update. Sierra cancelled the Dreamcast port because the Dreamcast wasn't selling well enough to warrant it. And then Blue Shift was made into its own kind of like standalone, so it didn't technically need Half-Life to play, if I remember correctly. Much like Gunman Chronicles, but in-house, well, quasi-in-house. Fred says you can celebrate that it's a Gearbox creation by releasing something awesome and then saying something stupid on social media. Like, spoiling your entire reveal campaign? Fucking Randy. Sorry, I know people who have served at Gearbox who are there, and if Randy had spoiled the big reveal that you had worked like maybe 4 or 5 months of your life to get ready for the Game Awards, and he just tweeted, "Watch out for Borderlands 4!" I would be livid. I'd also need to leave a laptop laden with porn on public transport. I'd have to do that as well. Yes, and Fearless, they did release that for the main game as well, and it changed a few things that was weird. But also, like, the little hazard course mod that we played through earlier was brilliant, because that was closer to the same vibe we got with Black Mesa proper. You know what? That's what it is. That was what I was scratching at earlier. This blue shift thing, it doesn't feel like the same vibe that made Black Mesa. It's not taking Half-Life, keeping what's good and like building up from it, you know, or creating something that takes into account that the user has done all this. It's a remake of Blue Shift. It just happens to be in a newer engine, right? It feels like it still has all the frustration of yore, do you know what I mean? You know? Oh, good. Dice, there'll probably be a few more tires in there. I dumped a couple more in. So you should be good. You should be good. Yeah. But yeah, jumping back. What we played today feels like more of a straight up remake. Even the newer segments added don't, you know, and none of it compares to how good Black Mesa is. Black Mesa's Zen section should be studied. Yeah, Aeon, you're right. But I'm glad we played it. Like, I don't regret it. You know, today has not been a wasted day by any means. Ooh, maybe I should have had gin. I'm flagging now. Make myself another and hopefully fucking wake up for this Christmas fishing. That's a duck! We have 8 competitive fishers on the board. After this cast, I'm going to check the current leaderboards. Yeah, Nova, you got duck. I think that means you win. Because the thing was, I considered like, oh shit, maybe we should do like multiplayer, you know, like jump into a fucking deathmatch lobby and get silly. And I was like, no, because the way I modded it with Blue Shift, it might end up being a bit fucky-wucky if I try and play it. Like, we could be silly buggers. But then again, we're doing co-op silly buggers on Thursday. Oh, actually, whilst you're chilling and illing. So Thursday, we're going to be doing Sven co-op. The free Half-Life co-op on Steam. We're going to be playing that PS2 co-op campaign, and then whatever the fuck else we feel like. In the past, we've done Uplink and They Hunger. OG Half-Life is fine, but you spend a lot of time running around, waiting for things to pop off. And it can end up with a situation where you have 17 people and 1 handgun. Let's go. Absolutely. So Aeon, we did me, Chorby, Furret, and Aperios as a full playthrough of Rainworld. Ah, Fred, well, hopefully we'll see you later, but failing that, happy holidays, mate. The only thing I'll say with Rain World is you can play it online. I recommend doing it split screen. What was funny with our squad though was we had it so that not everybody had to make it to the shelter to continue the day, but we had friendly fire on to stop us from being too powerful. Forret was playing as the gourmand, so the amount of time that poor Aperios would get his fucking neck snapped by just booty bounced by Forret did not stop being funny. Forret actually ended up finishing the game, like getting to do like the final segment, because the rest of us were just fucking dead. Like, honestly, if I did it again, I'd want to do one of us as the Saint. Oh yeah, no, numbers. That was the first murder, the first stone cast, and it was literally that. Aperios slid down the rope, slid down the pipe, started to move, and Forret just went like caved the poor guy's skull in with his booty cheeks. Hey, Aeon, it's totally understandable. Rainwolf's not easy, and I was talking about this with somebody the other day about, like, is it the thematics that keep going? And my friend pointed out that, like, if I hadn't had you lot cheering me on, would I have kept going? And I like to think I would have, but with those kind of things, you never really know. Aeon, I'm not good at it at all. I just play it too much. I'm just fucking stubborn. Oh, I'm gonna make myself another gin and tonic. Does anyone want a gin and tonic? Gin? Gin? Gin, anybody? Gin? Oh, I'll tell you what, I'll just be in the kitchen so you can yell at me if you want gin. Oh, hello babies. Hello cuties. Oh, gin. Yes, I know, baby. It's Will Tonic. Look at you being cute. Oh, you know, cute babies. Cute babies. Alright. Alright, alright. They're looking at me. They're being cute. It's only a little bit, alright? And it's only kale, so I was feeding them too much. It's not my fault they're adorable. Bully me. Oh, okay. So, where were we, friends? Forget what we were talking about. Oh, okay. Dustin, you'll notice I did not buy even cheap champers for... No! No! Wait until I sat down. I got gin. I got gin. I was the guy. No. don't want to do 2. I don't want to do 1. Alright, hang on. Well, I'm pausing the fishing. Fucking terrorists. There you go, Aeon. There, you got funny metal tubes. You there! What day is it? It's Latmus, sir. Alright, you know what? No, calcium, I'll take it. Alright. Got me Christmas hat on. Is this what you want? Are you not entertained? Now that the guineas have food as well, they do not give a hot shit. Ha! Pacha! Bloody terrorists. Love you! Alright. Now, back to fishing. That hat gets so hot so fast. No! Dustin with, I expected nothing and I was let down. Treasure chest is a big win. Alright, it's a big win. Alright. Pause it after this one. Chain up them fish, friends. Chain up them fish. Alright, put the fucking hat on and everything. Dance for your entertainment. Yeah, I'm a games industry professional. Do you know me? Do you know me? I know Mr. Video Games. I fucking met him. He's actually a really nice guy. I don't wanna do that. No. Okay. Yeah, the Mr. John Video Games. Yeah, here I am, dancing for your amusement. Wait, you know Jeff Keighley? I heard he's friends with Kojima. Yeah. Does Kojima know that? Okay, the one that gets me is still. How are there so many empty seats? I heard Jeff Keighley always sells out. They literally said it out loud. To his face. That's incredible. Stalin Waldorf, obliterate a man live on stage. And they did also say ramp it up. God. That's the only thing I'm gonna miss about the old big GDC parties. For those of you who are young, in the time before the Great Plague swept over us all, GDC was a party con. It used to be called the Great Drinking Convention. And a lot of the big publishers would have big parties. It was kind of an overhang of like old games industry. And, you know, Epic would have a huge one, Microsoft would have a huge one, and it would be free bar, free booze, usually a ridiculous queue to get in if you weren't either prepared or you weren't the guy. And like, we're talking like take over a whole ass club tier giganto parties, not like your sad industry mixers. It was the real shit. And they were weird, all right? I had loads of great times and had loads of great nights with friends, but in terms of actually the things that I love, like talking to people about games in the industry and stuff, they kind of sucked because, you know, if you've ever tried to talk to somebody in a club, or a club, as I believe the kids are calling it now, you know exactly what I mean. What? I said, who do you work for? What? Well, so Fearless, it wasn't like you missed out completely. You know, these days at GDC, it's the, you know, the squad you drink with, you know, the places you go. You know, all the big shit doesn't happen now in a huge party. It happens in a, like, invite-only quiet spot. And that's fine, you know. I'm not really on anybody's radar anymore, so I don't tend to get invited to those. So, I just go and get shit-housed at the varying hotel bars and see my friendos. Aw, you clipped DJ's first dab. Never forget your first. Hey, Krill, sorry, I didn't see you in there. Sneaking on in. How you doing, friend? Happy holidays. Yeah, and Fearless, that was fucking cool. Also, we were at the Intercontinental, and our little, like, grungy squad of indies made a lot of people uncomfortable, in a good way. Sometimes we've got to remember we've got to remind him who actually makes the fucking games, you know? Anyway, the only thing that got me thinking about these, like, GDC party things was I did tell Keeley to go fuck himself. But again, it was a loud club, and it was that thing of, he was drunk. And I had that look on my face of like, hey, I haven't seen you since the thing. And I was like, hey, go fuck yourself. And when I got back, I was like, away. But if you can imagine that in Keeley style. Good times. I do wonder if, like, the age of the industry party has kind of come to a close. But, you know, these things come in waves. Some of the wildest parties I've been to weren't the ones you'd expect. Like, there was a Mad Catz mixer that we were a part of. And that's where I met fucking Daigo Ihara. And Glass to him. Oh my god. Well, I can't make it a sad story if I can't remember the name of the gentleman who passed away. I'm just terrible with names right now. But, like, those Mad Cat parties used to be wild. And, like the things that I both really enjoyed and had the best time with, though, was, like, you know, meeting cool people at lobby bars and going on adventures, you know. What used to be the Figuretto of GDC. Hey! I hope you like fish, cause we're fishing. Hey, Kestrel. Water and welcome. Margin, Rowan, good evening, happy holidays. How goes it, friends? The DX man, you're not far off. You're not far off. So, alright, so Margin, what were you playing? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. We haven't decided what we're doing next. We were playing the Black Mesa remake of Blue Shift, as is our Half-Life themed traditional nonsense. However, I kind of had a bit of a stumbling block with it, and I made myself some food, poured some gin, and now we're just fishing. So if you want to join in, all you have to do is hit exclamation fish. We're doing it on top of the leaderboards, gets to add a new fish. So yeah, come on in, friends, come on in. It's just super happy to be here. Well planned. Ah, Kestrel, getting visited by Satan early? Oh, that's so good. Obviously, because we're on the West Coast, he visits us last. Okay, I like that. So Margin Walker and squad were on Planet Zoo, And I quote, "It's our regular Tuesday game. Tuesday, Zeus Day, drink a little booze day." I really like that. For me, it's just, we're basically on a fishing trip at this point. It's gin and fishing. Gin fishing, if you will. I mean, Ket, obviously, he comes here last because West Coast, best coast. You know, he's got to get the lesser coasts out of the way before coming to hang out with us. Mid-West Coast, mid-Best Coast. Sipping on gin and fish. Laid back and... Wait, why are we sipping on fish? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Got a lot of t-shirts tonight, not gonna lie. But yeah, that's... And you know, Kestrel, go get some sleep, alright? Have a lovely day tomorrow. Happy holidays. It's good to see you. Cheers to you. Yeah, it makes me wonder, Aeon, like, 1, why are we printing so many extra shirts? 2, who's dumping them here? If it's not me...
I told some kids that Santa has to strip naked and oil themselves up to get down the chimney. They now don't want to stay up to try and see Santa for some reason.
Nailed it! Remember, no witnesses. Pew, pew. Love it. Love it. Oh, sorry, and Bacon and also Akira Zero earlier and stuff, like, thank you for the bits, friends. God. I'm a little snowblind myself, I've been honest. Oh. Sorry, bear me a sec. But yeah, so to those of you who just joined us, we were playing Shooty Gun Bang Nonsense of the Half-Life variety, and now we're kind of at a fish until either inspiration or exhaustion hit. So yeah, sorry, that's where we're at. Nope, dropped out of my head as well. So DJ Coil, I find that Portal gives people motion sickness to watch. And the problem is, okay, we all have this, right? You know, there's a certain game that you didn't really have to think about. It just clicked with you, right? Like the way everything is laid out, the mechanics of it, what have you. It's just a game that your brain naturally moves in that way. Mine is Portal, but the problem is, to watch me play it would be to give yourself motion sickness. And I don't want to do that to you lot. Oh, Catastros, welcome back. Merry Christmas! Sorry, just checking on something very quickly. Okay, Dice Goddess, Merry Christmas. Have a lovely rest of your evening. To be continued. Yeah, Aeon, I am so sorry I didn't get the chance to come pop on in and watch. I love Subnautica with my entire heart. It scares the shit out of me like nothing else, and I wish I had more excuses to play it. Does that make a weird sense? I'm afraid of it, it fucks me up, and it's perfect. It's perfect. It did get us talking about, I forget the term that was used, but the concept of like non-invisible walls. It was a really good term as well. We were talking about it on Saturday. Fuck, it was such a good term. Sorry. So you know how in games sometimes you'll encounter just a great big invisible wall, or you know something like a door that doesn't open or what have you that curtails your exploration. But in other games, no, Dustin, like, thank you so much. If I'm being perfectly honest, it's probably going to go to look after the nuggies and keep this going. But you know, if Christmas ends up being super bombastic, then maybe that'll be my Rain World tattoo money. Yes, you called it Romulus and Remus, that was it. You know, the separation of the two creators of Rome. And how some games work out clever systems that stop you from going too far out of bounds, but that feel organic. And the examples being, if in Subnautica you swim out too far, it bad. You step over the fence and you get murdered. I mean, I think of it as like non-wall diegetic blockers, right? You know, the Yeti in Ski Free stops you going on forever, but he doesn't just stand in front of your path. Yes, the turrets in Borderlands, the Ski Free Yetis, the Red Sea in Sea of Thieves. Little freezers. No, they're not bad. Just cuddly little sea puppies. The problem is they consider me and my sea moth to be fucking cuddly, and I wish they didn't. So Kat says, would the circle for PUBG count? Sort of. I mean, if we're being scientific about it, absolutely, but it plays such an integral part. Without it, you know, the Battle Royale formula probably wouldn't work. You know? Yeah, I was thinking it's like how you don't consider fighting games to be on a timer, even though the rounds are timed. It's kind of like the same kind of vein. Fighting games aren't a timed experience. You know, it's not there to stop you roaming places you're not supposed to go. It's there to gently push everybody into the same space. You know, I'm a big fan of both of the Battle Royale films. And the thing that's interesting about them was the original, it was a grid-based system. So they track where all the kids were. And once they all clumped up in an area, if they stayed there for too long, they decreed that to be like a no-go zone. What's the cat? I mean, like... Okay, Joel's here. Joel B. Sturgeon. So... I don't know, I guess I'm muddling my concepts, but it's like... With... Like... I'm trying to think of a good example of a game on a timer. Like Dead Rising, or the OG Prince of Persia. Like, that is the thing that you are battling against. That is what shapes your parameters. In fighting games, the timer's kind of baked into those little rounds. It is a big factor of play not going on too long, much like the circle in PUBG. but it ends up being more about focusing the experience than being like the big limiter. Does that make a weird sense? DJ Coral, are we just thinking about Cabin in the Woods? Because I'm happy to think about it. It would have had all of the special infected from Left 4 Dead if that deal had gone through. Yeah, there was going to be a Cabin in the Woods Left 4 Dead crossover. Boosh. Actually, knowing you lot, you probably knew that already. Like, there are a lot of places I can drop that factoid and then kind of bask in the, oh my god, how did you know? It's the Christmas police. I can't believe they're at it again. Oh! DJ Coil, okay, I get you now. Man, I am really... Oh, man, I'm getting stupid. I mean, I guess we have been going for like 8.5 hours, but still. No, so DJ Coil was saying that Cabin in the Woods features both literal and like figurative barriers in Cabin in the Woods. That in Cabin in the Woods, there are the creatures to trap and hunt the sacrifices. But then also, there is a literal invisible wall that old Hemsworth splatters into. Yes. And Ket, that's why I kind of equivocate. That's why I linked the two in my noggin. Sorry, Ket was saying that in fighting games, a lot of the time the person with the most life leads the advantage because the other person has to engage with them. In the same way that a player in a good position closer to the center of the circle can dictate how other players move. They have to come to you, you don't have to go to them. And yeah, that's why I kind of put them in the same category, because it's not your experience must adhere to the timer. You know, it's not that you must stay within the bounds of the experience. It's the circle and the timer in fighting games are there to keep applying pressure so that if one character chooses not to engage with the others, then it just ends boring. You know, it's an unsatisfying conclusion that you kind of subconsciously teach people. You know, dying to the circle in Paburpaga or its equivocance feels bad. It doesn't feel glorious. It doesn't feel cool. It doesn't feel like I could have done this if I'd only made different choices. Now, it isn't great because sometimes players can just get super fucking frustrated. You know, if for forces without their control, they end up getting swallowed up by the blue. Oh no! No, okay, and this is why these conversations are so cool. But I don't think that the blue in Battle Royale games is similar to the Romulus and Remus walls. And the thing is, like, by planning it like that, one, you have to engage with the game on its own merits. As, oh shit, Fearless, thank you again, you fucking legend. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and have a fucking great rest of your night, friend. To be continued. I was so busy talking about PUBG bollocks, and realised people would be tapping out for the night. But yeah, to do really interesting, like, non-invisible wall limiters, you have to engage with the thematics of the world, and I think that's why they shine so special. Like, Subnautica teaches you to be afraid of the deep ocean, right? And if you stray too far, if you go too far out, bye bye, so long. shirts is that, Cat? Yeah, Nova, I never encountered that, because I already knew, you know, getting around the very first Reaper Leviathan kind of broke my little brain a little bit, sorry. You know, I'll do that on the other screen. I'm contemplating things for the rest of our evening. The gin is finally doing its job, so I no longer feel like I'm about to have a little sleepy sleep. But, oh boy. But, like, those kinds of limiters in terms of, like, where you can go, they're very organic, they're very diegetic, right? One of the things that's been really interesting about playing through Alan Wake is that it actually gets a pass on a lot of the bullshit that I usually critique, say, like, Resident Evil for. And you have to understand, I am a Resident Evil fanatic, alright? I always forget that. You know how sometimes you'll meet people and they're like, oh, I'm such a huge fan of X. Really, they're not. They like it, but, you know, I'm kind of the opposite end where I'm like, oh, you know what, I enjoy Resident Evil. And then I start talking about it and I'm like, oh no, I'm a fucking lunatic. Yeah. Nova, by any chance, is that when Ket got me with the fucking Jaws theme by leaving his own home to play it through the window next to my head? Christmas Subnautica, let's go. I mean, Below Zero could be considered a Christmas game. But yeah, I often critique Resident Evil because it never managed to shake all of its representative concepts, right? Because God, who was I talking with? All right, you know what? Time and space have lost all meaning. Oh, it was Tobias. But I was talking about, like, the Resident Evil... No, it wasn't Tobias, because it wasn't in the real. It was with Virals when we were playing Abiotic Factor. But then joking about how, like, you can have 2 little baggies of the Devil's Lettuce, and that takes up the same amount as a fucking 4-slot military missile launcher. And Rikami! And a blessed Toyota-thon to you. Happy Crisis! Merry Chrysler. Okay, come on, Will. You can stay on this topic. You've got it. You've got it. Oh, yes! So, Resident Evil has this real bad habit of making impassable walls that make no sense. In the first game, there is a tiny fence, and it goes, you can't unlock this. It's like, you know, my brother and Chris Redfield, I can step over that. I can step over that without trying. And you're going to tell me that somehow our STARS Special Forces guy isn't like, what happens if I just step over? Oh, I've cracked the case. Get fucked, Umbrella Corps. What's really interesting is we're playing Alan Wake, and Alan Wake's... Oh, shit! Okay, now it's a party. Did Dustin just get upstaged? Oh, that's a lot of numbers. Sorry, little fire. I was like, you know, if I sold all these scooters, I'd be rich too. But would you be diamond out of a pond rich, you know? Okay, but Kakazi, you're not too far ahead. Okay, yeah. So with Alan Wake, it is the story of a story of a story. All those weird little narrative conceits that we put in video games also feed into the thematics very, very well, which makes it no less obtrusive, but a lot more forgivable. You know what I mean? God, I can't wait to play more Alan Wake 2. I can't wait. Oh, okay. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Okay, sorry, bear with me a second. I have an idea. I have an idea. No, that's... I have an idea. Aeon says, morning. The clip that Nova sent, yeah. Don't actually know what fish it was you ran into. Alright, well I can bring that up. Alright. Because it's my show and I'm being a jerk, I'm gonna pause the queue, but feel free to chain up some more and we'll have a look. Yeah, something jumped out of the water and free. Oh yeah. So this is the clip. As edited by Deus.
12 seconds later.
No. No, do not spooky noise. I don't like this. Okay, so we've got heat geysers. That's nice. Ah, fuck! No.
Deus's editing is still incredible. Incredible! Okay. Now we return to our regularly scheduled fishing. Oh, Aeon, you're entirely welcome. I'm working on something right now, so I may have an idea of what we're going to do in a little bit. Hopefully this doesn't fuck things up. Oh no, Aeon, absolutely. Okay. Trust me, this will be worth it if I get it right. God, these mods are terrible. Spot the side that doesn't have a fucking dark mode. Broken sword. All right. Nope, wait, no, that's wrong. Bear with me a sec. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. I don't think I've got after party tier nonsense, but we've got about 40 minutes here in Seattle, give or take. About 40 minutes until we hit upon Christmas Day. You know, until holiday mode is fully unlocked. So here's what I thought. I thought, let's break some new ground. Let us party when no one else parties. Let's ring in this repackaged seasonal holiday in the one place you never go. And where don't we go, friends? We never go to Ravenholm. Now, we never go to RuneScape. Also valid, equally terrifying. Splash! That's where capitalism doesn't go. The YouTube comments. Ouch. Actually, joking aside, the YouTube comments for the Longship are fucking brilliant and full of legends. Right, so I can't critique. So I'm just looking at how we get to Ravenholm. Because the good thing is, we don't need anything really other than the HEV suit. But even to go from 0 to getting the HEV suit, it's good like half an hour. And I want to get there as quick as possible. So, in theory, we can skip to it. But since the Half-Life 2 update, I'm just making sure that we can do it, you know what I mean? But then also, worst case, I believe we can do the, give me all of the things, and then before Ravenholm, you get your shit taken away. Oh, and forgive the link because I don't have the help. So, Aeon, I will get the link for you in just a second. This is Two Mellows Sun Sound Collisions. But I was just thinking, it's dark, it's winter, long ship after dark, but it's Half-Life that makes it seasonal. Let's go to Ravenholm. Because did you know nobody goes to Ravenholm? We could be the only Christmas party in Ravenholm. So yeah, in theory, we should be able to do this. So I'm installing Half-Life 2 now. And once Half-Life is finished installing, I couldn't find any mods that would just do it for us, like unlock all levels, which I was kind of hoping for. And that's why, if you saw me like staring into the middle distance pulling weird faces, it's like there's a mod to change the theme inside the Kleiner Laboratory to the theme from Breaking Bad. Oh yeah, no, we're partying at Father Gregori's. Let's fucking go. And like, there's one that turns Ravenholm into a daytime map, which I hate. And there is, okay, literally, and I quote, secret piss baby in Ravenholm. 4 out of 5 stars. Virals, how are you doing, friend? I'm just talking about you. When we were joking in Abiotic Factor last week about, inventory in Resident Evil, you can have 2 pieces of the devil's lettuce, or you can have a military-grade rocket launcher. Okay. Alright, friends. If you are playing, I want you all to hit exclamation fish one last time. All of you. This is for the cup. No, this is for the last fish of the night. This is your final fish call. So fish them if you got them, and then we're going to jump into Half-Life 2. I think I can do it with commands. So that was what I was kind of like. That's what I was looking at. So in theory, there's a command that is just SV unlock chapters. We should be good to go. Okay. Oh. What's the opposite of like a... What's the exact opposite of a fetish? Because that is... Whoever is in charge of Resident Evil 7 and 8 has that for hands. You know, I'm sure there are people out there that have a hand fetish. That person despises human hands in a way I've never understood. Like, the amount of shit that happens to Ethan Winters' hands alone. Well, no, it's like a phobia might be you're afraid of it. Like, if I have a phobia of spiders or sharks, what have you, I don't want to deal with it. But, like, to despise them, to want to destroy them in your creations, that's like a vendetta. That's a threat. And whatever that terminology is, that is exactly what the lead person for Resident Evil has against their own fucking hands. Is it a hate boner? The downstairs magnet of shame. But yeah, no, the horrible things they do to Ethan Winter's hands. I feel bad for him. Okay, got 4 more casts on. Then we will see who our Christmas Eve winner is. Aversion, revulsion. Ooh, revulsion might be. But I will say to whoever wins, think about what your custom fish is to be. DM me on Discord, but also remind me in 2 days. It's not going to happen tonight if we're all being perfectly fucking honest with each other. Wait, well, so Virals, did you finish Resident Evil 8? I don't want to... Well, we probably shouldn't discuss spoilers openly. Alright. Genre got a British megabus. Good on you. No more fish casting, please. Yeah. But still, like... They just do such horrible things to his arm and hands. I mean, I understand why. They switched from a third person to a first person, and they wanted to show like a viscera. They wanted to show the impact of things happening on the person, and the only thing you have in first person is your arms and hands. You know, you can't have somebody biting your toes off, which you could, but not your... I don't know. I'm not going to finish that sentence. Yeah, Virals, you do have a fish to create. You didn't send it to me. But it's okay. I remember to include Dice Goddess's fish, which is the coolest one. Okay! Let's see who our fucking champion is. It was Kakazi. Aeon, you were doing real good. You did not need much. Strong innings. And Isaac with 1 fish, not bad. But yeah, Aeon... Best catch with Diamond, Dustin with the treasure, but like Kakazi was just the consistent catcher. Ket did get the first instance of the dice fish, which is real cool. So yeah, Kakazi once again, have a ponder about what you would like to add. DM me on Discord, but also feel free to bug me in a couple days. Okay. Oh, hang on. That way, next time I boot it up, I will remember. Okay, so in theory, friends, in theory, we should be able to get straight from naught to we don't go to Ravenholm. They're waiting for you, Gordon. On the main screen. Oh, that is so weird. It does not want to play. Nice! I thought you just got like a fucking setup. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay, options. Video advanced. Yeah, that's all it fucking max. Except for motion blur because it sucks. Okay. So. Alright, keyboard. Developer console. Key. Boosh. Apply, okay. Alright. Don't need gamepad. Audio's good. Headphones, please. Mildly annoyed that the guy keeps taking photos of me. Like, I'm right here, dude. Like, what the shit? Okay, that should be a little better for sounds. Alright. Okay, so we start a new game. We should be able to then... Homie. Oh wow, you're really gonna fight me on this old school, huh? Really gonna fight me on this? Okay. Okay, Gordon. I don't think you know who you're fucking with, Gordon. I have to do the... I have to do the enable console command. Okay. Hey! Night Valen, what and welcome. We are once again doing battle. It's in controls? I will fight you. Night Valen, I've broken several games so far today. Including this one. So options. Advanced. Enable developer console, you cheeky fuck. Okay, now, in theory, with my brains and your brawn, we'll make an excellent team. Okay. So we want SV Sheets 1. Now, SV Unlocked Chapters. And we want 15. Now, in theory, when we go to Half-Life 2, we go new game. Hey! Oi! That's only 3 chapters! Wankers! Busted! Fine, unlock chapters 20. Okay, I'm not going insane. It's inside of... It's still in It's in Half-Life 2, right? It's not any of the chapters. Nova says you're only insane, Will. I hate to tell you this. Both can be correct. Okay. Okay. Okay, does anyone remember what map Ravenholm is? Unless we do map D3. Okay. Jesus, Gordon, you are very fucking loud. So now we go save game. New save game, yay! And then we go return to main menu. Then we go new game. Yes, thank you. Jesus, alright, I bullied it into it. Now, does anyone need a bevy or a bathroom break before we get started? I know we've had a lot of faffermancy, but I think I need a quick piss before we go to Ravenholm. I also would like some more gin. Because we're ready to go now, alright? So, sorry, where are my manners? Night Valen, how was your stream? How are you doing? Watto, and welcome. It is lovely to see you. Yes, Nova, you're right. We'll update the game on stream. I still think it's sad we never got the Ravenholm standalone game. Ravenholm Christmas party, let's go. Alright, give me 2 secs, and then we fucking do this. So if you need to charge your glasses, if you need to acquire some more Christmas cheer, now is the fucking time to do it. Look out. Ravenholm Christmas party, Ravenholm Christmas party. Getting fucking weird on Christmas Eve. Half an hour till St. Nick has to leave. I didn't really think the song through. And you know what? Without being a fucking idiot, I have 25 minutes to get through without getting whammed. Yo! Okay, so Altitude Dag, bear with me just a second. I'm going to quickly check it out. If we've never met, my name is Will, and if you need any sounding board advice or what have you, oh no, not Good Will, that's me. Good Kill. Okay, doesn't contain AI. So, I will throw a wish list on that one. But if you need a sounding board, if you need some industry advice, if you need some banter, or what have you, I talk about this shit all the time, alright? I've been in the games industry for 1,000 years. I was cursed by a witch. I can no longer leave. Sounds like a good time to pull up some Christmas tunes on Pandora. Well, I don't know if I told you all this, but I spent the last 2 days every couple of hours just playing a Muppet Christmas Carol songs in my local. Remember we got them with I Left My Cookie on the Dance Floor? Well, I tried to do that, and the thing was, no one was mad because everyone in the bar loves a Muppet Christmas Carol. So I totally put my hoodie on, like, reversey Percy upside down. God, nailed it. Fuck it, we're going to Ravenholm. Alright. Yeah, no one, like, they heard it, but no one was mad. Anyway, I think that the individual behind Altitude Dag, or what have you, probably just did a flyby to tell us about their game. And I'm looking at it, and it's very rudimentary, but it's got... basically, it's a helicopter shooty gunbang game where you're leaning out the side, and either their assets are good or the assets they bought are good. Yeah, Nova. But then I looked at the game, and there's no nufters, there's no AI generated art, there's no nothing. I think it's a first time project, or people who aren't like native English speakers. Like, it's not a game that's going to do gangbusters, but, you know. Look, as of current talking, it's got 66 reviews on Steam in early access. They're not all good, but it's currently sitting at mostly positive. You know, they're obviously using like all of the UE5 shininess to make it look real crisp. But, I know, there's a lot of nonsense in the language, and the game's called Good Kill ! And they describe it as an immersive FPS, but it's a rail shooter. You know, you're in a Huey in some kind of like faux Vietnam shooter, and you don't leave the helicopter, so. Hey Edwin, welcome back. We're just about to have our Christmas party. Guess what, we're having our Christmas party. Christmas party in Ravenholm. Let's fucking go. Okay, I shouldn't have any guns here except for the gravity gun. So I'm gonna be strict. earlier on we couldn't hear Black Mesa. Half-Life 2 is like, hey, what's up? It's me, your guy. Alright, but do let me know if it gets too loud or too quiet, alright? So. Off on the roof crab, head crab claws. Down the hall comes Gordon claws, packing a crowbar made of steel. Okay, does anyone need a primer before we get into this, or are we just gonna get fucking weird with it? Does anyone need an intro into De Club? De Club is Ravenholm. Okay, Nova would like a primer. Okay, so the general vibe of Half-Life 2 is at the end of Half-Life, you defeat giant baby psychic Buddha crystal mind. Don't worry about it. And then G-Man, the weird stuttering X-Files like character, appears out of fucking nowhere and teleports you into the nothing dimension. After a brief conversation, he time blinks you. So at the beginning of Half-Life 2, you pop up, the Earth has been conquered by aliens, shit is bad, you don't have your suit, you don't have your crowbar, you got nothing. But here you are. You feel like you're just some guy and everyone's putting the fate of the worlds on your shoulders. You're described as the free man. But ultimately, you do end up changing shit and you do end up having an impact. This is about, I'd say, 2/3 of the way through the game. Now, you are joined by Alex Vance, daughter of Dr. Vance, who is one of the scientists that you met in Half-Life 1. She is tough, she has a can-do attitude, and she makes shit happen. She also has a giant mech best friend called Dog. Don't worry about it. Now, you've all been heading towards... It's only a third through the game? Well, because you get the gravity gun at this point. Okay, so you've been heading back towards Black Mesa East. You've got some MacGuffin-y plans to destroy the Combine, the inviting aliens, and kick the shit out of Dr. Breen, who decided to side with the aliens when you take in. However, due to a cave-in, you end up heading through Ravenholm. Now, at this point, to my understanding, aside from the gravity gun, you have had your weapons taken away. We only have these because I did level teleport. And this is meant to be like a... No matter what part of the game you jump into, you've got enough to... Oh shit, I still have my guns. So I guess it's only later on. Okay, well I'll be doing gravity gun because it's funny as shit. Thank you. Okay, so TLDR. The general pace of Half-Life 2 is surrealist sci-fi action. It is a blend of, like, 1984 and the movie Brazil. Like, the fucked up, like, post-Monty Python bureaucratic nightmare movie. Throughout a larger portion of the game, characters keep saying, all right, well, we can't go this way because we don't go to Ravenholm. We go around it. And one of the reasons being is that the Combine use head crabs like chemical weapons. So you encounter this early on in the game, is these little missiles here, Nova, they're packed full of head crabs. And the Combine use them as like anti-infantry. You know, they use them like fucking mustard gas. And we've been told again and again, you don't go to Ravenholm. You don't go to Ravenholm. And now we've been separated, and the only way that we can go is through here. Alright, we've got our trusty gravity gun, which does fun things. I want to keep the Ravenholm sign, but... Oh, here we go. Wait. Because this is where the real fun comes in. Oh, sorry. I'm not doing a great job of giving you the primer. So TLDR, we've been told, don't ever go to Ravenholm. Now, we've been separated from Alex, you know, the sidekick NPC, but the one who knows the world. Because we've been gone. So far as Gordon is concerned, yesterday, it was 1998. Now, it is here. Gordon experiences just like an immediate snap. For everyone else, they've had, what is it, maybe like 20 years of alien super rule? But we have Alex at our side who explains a lot of the things that changes. And...
Sensors online. Weapons
hey!
online. All systems nominal.
Finally registered for GDC.
Oh shit! Are you exhibiting? Are you speaking? As it currently stands, Zoomzang, most likely I will just be Buena Gardens hang-in. Just there to attend. Okay. I don't think I'll have an expo pass, but I'm hoping to be there. So, here we are in Ravenholm, and the thing you have to understand is that, like, the change of pace between then and now is like a cold ice bucket to the face. Half-Life has always had, like, an air of horror about it. You know, head crabs in the dark, zombies with their muffled screams and nightmarish stuff, but more action horror over... More action horror over out-and-out horror. Ravenholm is fucked up. But it's also one of the greatest levels in video games. Now, there's obvious shit that I'll point out. Like, I'm gonna try not to go full Viggo Mortensen's toe on this, but, you know, there's so much to it that all comes together. And Ravenholm is still one of the best examples of doing a horror level inside an action game. You can't maintain the pace of horror and the pace of action equally in a lot of titles. So with this, what they did, they separate you from your entire support network. They isolate you. You have limited resources, and you're forced to rely on this, the gravity gun. But in terms of force, they make you see all the cool shit that it can do, right? I can't just walk past here. And I can't jump either, because these two saw blades. So what do? Well, take the table, move that out of the way. All right, we've got these canisters. All right, well, oh no, I can't walk through. All right, well, take one of those out. Oh shit, now I've removed them. This guy is here. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? Kablam! Job's done. Now, some people have often commented on panicking in this first encounter and blapping him with a fucking tin of paint. And it reacts. I was like, this guy here. I left instructions on the wall. And, okay, obviously I've been to this place a few times, so there's a rhythm, there's a way of thinking that's thoroughly enjoyable. But later on, some of these zombies, they start, when you half dismember them, the front part starts crawling at you, which is something we saw earlier in Black Mesa. It's using the same kind of setup. So yeah, this is a great example of hiding incredible horror. Oh man, I got him with a twofer. I could have done a lot of explosions. Of hiding like excellent horror inside an otherwise actiony game. Now, this is where it also gets kind of fun. See, Valve were always real big on... Oh. it's doing the thing. I'm sorry, friends. I don't appear to have the option for subtitles. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Try that. See if you can hear him. Ah, here we go. Some more of that lovely teach by play. Oh no, 2 more zombies. Whatever am I gonna do now? Oh! Krill's like, oh hey, this thing predicted abiotic factor. Yeah, it's amazing. It's like it saw into the future. But yeah, Valve love to do teach by play. And so there... Yeety and defeaty. Let's go. So, like, it shows us a spinning trap here, and then gives us one to spin ourselves. God, it's just inspired. Just inspired! So yeah, Ravenholm gets talked about a lot because, you know, it was a huge fucking deal when it dropped. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay, I nearly fucked up there. Oh shit! I didn't know you could do that. Hey, Jonas, how long since this game came out? Always be learning. Always be learning. I always just use the physicalities of it. Okay. So Nova, I'm just trying to think how to, like, phrase this succinctly without falling full on into, like, fangirl Christmas zombie slayer. Ravenholm catches everybody off guard because the pace goes from you are Gordon Freeman, you kill Combine, you are unstoppable, to you are alone, you are lost, and the only person talking to you is an insane priest. Also, fuck those guys. Like, you know the whole thing with horror where you show people how bad it's going to be before they see it? We know these guys, right? We've known them since Half-Life 1. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Clearly, it's a person. Ow! I am severely exploded. So one of the other things that's interesting about this segment is that it actually gives you enough weapons to experiment. I have blown up my entire face. I know you want me. Do. So let's never do that again. So it gives you enough ammo to potentially see your way clear. But eventually you will run out. It doesn't give you munitions as plentifully as it does in the rest of the game. So eventually you've got to start using the big toy you've been given. But in theory, by that point, you're having fun. No! Yeah, Krill, it's the funniest way of saying it gives you enough rope, and then I explode myself. Oh, shit, yeah! Chaunerus, thank you so much. Chaunerus was playing this earlier today as a play-along, and I didn't realise how much I needed like a little refresher. But, as Chaunerus says, Ravenholm comes after the first climax of a boss fight using a vehicle. You fight like a combine helicopter in a high-speed getaway setup. It's real cool. Then you get a few minutes to hang out with your friendly friends inside a friendly camp called Black Mesa East, where that's where you get the gravity gun. And then, yeah, then the place that you thought was your safe place comes under attack. So you, Alex, and Dog make a run for it, but you get separated. So technically at this point, the pace of the game has gone from like, ah, to like, why is it so fucking quiet? Viral says, was there an achievement to this whole area with the gravity gun? I believe so. There's definitely gnome chivos coming up. Oh, I forgot to bring my fucking saw blade with me. You heard that, right? That haunting howl on the wind. That's new. You're gonna help!
What? Who is this? Another life to save? I'll keep my eye on you. More than that, I cannot promise.
And there's Father Grigori. I know you want me. Well, so, Virals, not to derail it too hard, but yeah. Like, it's still some of the best Chivos because it inspires you to play segments in new, fun ways. So technically, if you hoarded enough bullets, if you got your shit together, you could play through all of Ravenholm just shooty gun bang mode, without using this fun little toy you've just been given. And a lot of people, especially peeps who come from... Oh, Rory, you've got problems, Bob. Especially people who came from more, like... more traditional, like, FPS backgrounds might not have been as experimental. Well, so Graz, you're not wrong, but that was, I think, what it was always going for. Like, you've just come off of 80s action movie, you're in a fucking vehicle and the helicopter's chasing you down. I think you're in the boat first, the car comes later, because that's when you do the gnome. Like, you've just had this mad gun battle, and you're like reunited with friends, yay! And then surprise! The Combine has found you, time to run! And then suddenly, you are alone. It is quiet, it is dark, and all you have is a lunatic priest to help you fight away the zombies. Also, Grez, happy holidays, you fucking legend. Yo, that Ray photo you put up of the crowd, was next fucking level. I hope you are doing splendid, friend. Sorry. Graz, I don't know if you are still streaming. God, I hope so. I haven't managed to catch any. But friends, please, Graz Core in chat is a Seattle local fucking legend. So do give him a follow, alright? And I can declare the Council of Wham has declared me. Wait, I am the Council of Wham. Don't worry about it. I have been unwhammed. I am unwhammed. It is officially midnight. Christmas motherfucking day. It says check video drone. Oh no. Oh no. Yay! Shauna has posted the 4K version. Now, if I could play it without getting a fucking DMCA strike, I would. But to all of you from the greater Seattle region, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, a slammin' Santarilla, or however you pronounce it, and let's fucking go. Graz, that's cute as shit. Alright, so of all the things you could watch while wrapping, you know, while lovingly wrapping presents last minute for your child, you're gonna watch us fuck about in Ravenholm. Let's go! This is wholesome! Half-Life 2 is a Christmas movie! Oh yeah. What's up, nerds? Oh, so another little thing to point out, and this is just a general Half-Life point, is that at this stage, like, the Valve tech team was super into showing off. So you'll notice that here, if I turn off the gas... Oh, he was the only one that followed. Okay. So... What's up, nerds? I can turn on the gas using a switch here to light a spark. Or the ricochet on the ground. Oh, right. Triple kill. Insomnable. Okay. I thought I could cut the electric wires there. Hey!
Survived Valhalla.
Yes! Come to me! Legends and warriors who have also survived Valhalla. I get a celebratory staff raid? Fuck yeah. Staff, how are you doing? What? Oh, and welcome. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and may you and all yours have survived Whamageddon. Oh, Bacon, no, seriously, thank you. I've kind of been a mess today, and it hasn't sunk in how much has happened. Oh, and stuff, that's good to hear, friend. That's good to hear. Aeon with, well, what kind of stuff do you create? Oh, I'm having a fucking lovely evening.
Ho ho ho, now you have a machine gun. Merry Christmas.
And Akira Zero, thank you too, friend. Thank you. You lot do look after me something fierce. So, to bring you all up to speed, we were playing the Black Mesa remake of Blue Shift, the last of the Half-Life expansions. We have switched gears, and we are now playing We Don't Go to Ravenholm, because it's one of the iconic parts of Half-Life 2. I actually haven't streamed this. Ow. I forget how to fucking do this, because I'm stupid. Stop it. Oh yeah, this bit. Sorry. The sharp end was coming from inside the house. Basically, the other two segments teach you, as Valve loves to do, how to turn off the fire. Sorry. Anyway, where were we? Where's me discus? I think technically, if you can get it just right. Nope. Oh, maybe. Huh, I guess I misremember that. There's a stash up there. I just forget how to get to it. Anyway, so yeah, so stuff. Yeah, how's the project been going? Like, are you at a point where I can help yet? And yeah, I hope you're doing splendid, friend. Okay, for those of you who just joined us, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. My name is Will. If we haven't met, I've been in video games for like 12 squillion years. And every year, around Half-Life, fuck me. Wait for it, wait for it. There we go. And every year, around the holidays, I like to play a whole bunch of Half-Life stuff. Now, this was a tradition I started long before I was streaming full-time as myself. Aeon, that's how you know I've been going for nearly 10 hours. This was a tradition that started with just me by myself, like whenever I'd be with my found fam over the Christmas. Hang on, while I'm talking to you, like, we'll just blow that up. Yeah, sometimes you just can make it work. And it's something that's carried through into my streaming life. I think Half-Life and its subsequents are exceptional, and I think there's a lot of lessons that they teach us about games. Not just shooty gunbang, but all of them that are often overlooked. And Graz, I have seen the NoClip Half-Life 2 doc, and it's one of their good works. Like, NoClip have two kinds of videos. They have the propaganda videos, and then they have the incredible videos, and it is one of the incredible ones. I actually got my hopes up during not E3 Fest. Was it Winter Games Done Weird? Don't worry, he's only half the man he used to be. That we might actually see a Half-Life announcement, which is why they agreed to do the thing. Don't think I ever noticed that. Okay, I mean, stuff. You know, one, you know me and mine have your back. And two, like, if I can actually help, then, like, you know. Count me in. Ah, there we go. Huh. I got the find all the lambda caches in Half-Life 2. I guess it kept track? Years passed. Anyway. Okay, and stuff while we... Hang on. Let me throw up the Steam page for you, friend. Because we've got it to just links just to subs, and I don't want you to think that you have to buy a fucking subscription so you can promo your game. Alright. So friends, if you want to help a game dev this Christmas...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Martin, you... Beautiful terror, thank you. Well, Anyway, like, regardless, there is a link to Stuff's game. Please, please, please give it a wish list. Because it will... Oh, fuck off, mate. I'm talking about my friend's video game! Moving houses, moving houses. Need more boxes. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, now the actual scary shit has started. Ow! Fucking poison piece of shit! No! I'm sorry to anybody with spider phobias. No! Hit it with the dresser! Okay. So those fuckers are bad. Ravenholm introduces multiple new types of head crab, which ultimately ends up implying that... Shut up, they are that bad. Jonas, nah, they're not that bad. They are exactly that bad. Do not believe his lies. They are horrifying. So there's two kinds of new cred crab that you encounter in this area. One is poisonous and armored, and the other is fast and deadly. And they create horrifying fucking monsters. So... up until this point, you played Half-Life 1. You know what a head crab can do. It takes over a person, they become a zombie, they're hard to kill, unless you can pop the crab. They hide in vents, they want to jump on your noggin. One of the science team has one they've named Hedy Lamar, which, while fucking hilarious, still creepy. But now... Ah! No! Oh, but now you've been introduced to one type. These are poisonous head crabs, and by my memory reckoning, they reduce your health to 1. Now, as Chornerus says, technically, this little fucking guy actually can't kill you. He can't reduce your health below 1 without hitting you, but you go from 100% health to 1 health. Oh, it's Headley. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought it was Hedy Lamar. No, no, no! 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 Sorry. Season's greetings. Yeah. Those things are something to be afraid of. Just gonna set fire to the house some more. Aeon says, poisoned head crabs are my shark. There is also another variant where the crabs are more aggressive, but not too bad. But the zombies they create are nightmare fuel. Ravenholm is a Christmas movie. I mean, what is this if not, like, Kevin McAllister grown up, right? Beans, I fell off. Oh, them Half-Life ladders. Don't let anyone outside of game dev lie to you. Ladders are the fucking worst. Don't believe Big Ladder's lies.
Well done, brother. Make free use of my traps, but take care not to fall in them yourself. Behind you! In Ravenholm, you do well to be vigilant.
Don't believe Big Ladder. Believe Big Lad. Where did I come up here? Oh, there we go. houses. Need more boxes. Hey, Stoff. Least I can do, friend. I've told a lot of people, like, I can't help you be the next... Ah! Okay. Okay, listen, Linda. No! There's the rest of your weirdo friends. Like, I can't help... This is so fucked up. I can't help people be the next great Twitch success, but I can help your video game, and I absolutely fucking will, alright? So, you need me, you got me. Welcome to Ravenholm. This is where we don't go here. What a year for emotes, eh? Eh? Look, some people plan their emotes. Me? Fuck. Okay, okay. Pogow! I hate... Okay, it's inspired design, but I hate that the people underneath scream when you set them on fire. These guys are chill. Don't they know it's Christmas? I broke that guy's face like Punch and fucking Judy. It might be the most British thing I've ever fucking said. Triple kill! It's a safety dance. Anyway, so I don't think I've done a good job for like Lizzie and Peeps to show like why Ravenholm's so fucking good. It's just to play it in isolation, it is solid. But like there's a unique flavor of chaos to this, which is amazing. I'll be honest with you, Kurt. I would play the shit out of Unreal Tournament Ravenholm.
Better and better. I am Father Grigori. You have already met my congregation.
You are not good at your job. Minor fracture detected. Why did you make that jump? Okay. After playing Black Mesa for so many hours, switching to Half-Life 2 does change things. Barney could fall way further without fucking up his knees. Oh, and here's the new guy. I don't like the new guy! I don't like the new guy! I don't like the new guy. So these ones are faster and squirrelier. Now, the thing with those guys is they will actively try and run away.
Ah, it is you, brother. I apologize. But no harm done. My bullets are the least of your concerns.
This is a fucking comedy bit. Fucking die already! Oh shit. It's Will Overguard with the steel chair! He is unaffected by the chair. Paint! The zombie feels no pain. Paint again! Explosion. Oh, I am so broken. Ah, free morphine. Someone at Black Mesa was like, hey, what if we gave scientists as much morphine as they wanted in power armor? Did we just make Space Marines? Merry Christmas, everyone! Fuck. Numbers, it's Christmas. Everybody gets some morphine. Everyone gets free morphine! Let's just say yes, Mario voice, and avoid any... Anyway, cast my favorite wizard spell. Brick! hang on. I've got more spell slots. Brick!
Lacerations detected.
Ah! Alright, don't judge me. I know I said I was going to use the gravity gun, but that's too funny. I might be just too silly tonight to be taking this... But we're taking Ravenholm as seriously as I should be, you know what I mean? But... Oh, I'm coming back for you. Oh... Okay, look. Listen. I might have goofed a little too close to the sun, and now my everything is broken. There are a lot of the bad spiders. Do I have any grenades? I do. Moving houses. You are bastards. Fuck. It's alright, I just won't fall off. It's fine. I just won't fall off. It's fine. It's fine. Well, it is an inherently comedic weapon, and it's... someone much smarter than me talked about, like, the parallels between comedy and horror, right? You know, Ash vs. the Evil Dead is a thing we still talk about because its blend of both comedy and horror is fucking perfect, right? Because when the Deadites stop being scary, they can be hilarious, right? Jesus. Get you the good bullets. Fuck. Supernatural's a very good example. Actually, season 1 is kind of like American Horror Story in that it's still insidiously good. In terms of like shitting you up like slow burn horror. And it shouldn't be, it's supernatural. No, thank you, Aeon. I do try.
Although they call me crazy, I care not, for thou art my helper, my strength.
He just drew a zombie out 2 stories. Ravenholm takes you seriously, even if you do not. Yeah. Oh, Jesus, pissing Christ. No. I don't like the fast ones. No. In fairness, you'd have to be a fucking lunatic too. Aeon says, you don't like the poisonous ones either. I like to think I'm very well versed in not liking shit that'll fucking ruin my day. Although, this is... Okay. Again, this is Half-Life 2. There's still a lot of rudimentary stuff, but a few people noticed this really well. I'm sad to say I didn't notice it as well as I should when I was playing it as a youngling. But the environmental storytelling here is interesting. Father Gregory is obviously batshit nuts. He's Kevin McAllister a whole fucking town, and it's full of zombies, but he calls them his congregation? Like, he's not okay up there. But fine. Okay. Don't worry about it. So, he is on a fucking rampage. He's booby-trapped the whole place, he's killing... But also, like, look here. He's looked at removing the head crabs from people. He's carefully taken them up here. Now, is he... Buddy, I'm trying to make a fucking arty point here. It's Brick. I cast Brick! Oh shit, let me see if I've got enough spell slots. Alright. Brick! Oh shit. Sorry friends, that never happens to me. You know what I mean? Double kill. Table! Fucked up meat hook. Oh, that worked. Yeah, he does recognize he was a live one, so he's not completely batshit insane, right?
Performance issues aren't uncommon, it's something like 1 in 5.
Friends, is your gravity gun letting you down? Is it... No, is your brick not coming out at full pelt? Well, take new gas station brick pills. Fuck! I wasn't getting the velocity and impact I needed out of my brick, so I took new Brick Away, the ultimate gas station brick pill. Merry Christmas! It's the height of comedy. Oh, numbers, thank you. You put 200 bits behind it. Oh. Yep. A new definition to bricking your game. Oh. If you can't brick your friends, at least brick yourself.
That's a nice horror touch back there as well. The RLF. It's been a safe place with resources in the past. But here, not only is it set up to ambush you with a fast head crab, but the resources are minimal.
Yes. And usually that kind of betrayal doesn't go down well. But it helps to reinforce the fact that the rules of Ravenholm are flip side upside down. You know that if you follow that symbol you get resources, but it's not safe. God, Bacon, thank you for driving us back. It was Catastros, but then it got funnier. Anyway, so the thing I was trying to say about this area is that this section also shows that Father Gregory has been trying to care for these people, or trying to understand if there's anything he can do. Like, he's mad, but he's not insane. Does that make a sense? You know, it's that kind of, that coping madness over just like full-blown delusional insanity. I'm sorry, Nova. I think I got everybody with the brick jokes. You know how it is. Once somebody gets their brick out, the rest is all downhill. That is the first time we see those creatures. We've never seen them in any other game before. Oh, fucking hell. I forgot they do that. Here it gives us kind of like a quasi-open world area it gives us enough environment to let these creatures stalk. And do you know what's fascinating? Loads of people have tried stalking enemies in varying games. So few have gotten them correct, right? There was a breed of, like, stalking enemy in... I want to say... I'm trying to make a point here! Oh, right. Peyton will work. Alright. If he makes it through, he gets a fucking radiator to the face. Okay, he's definitely trying to help everybody, but, like, the insane bravado that he shows is obviously, like, that's how he's handling this shit, right? Also, notice now it feels like we've learnt enough. It's being super stingy with what we get to use with the gravity gun. Remember at the beginning where we got every toy we wanted? Now it's like, now we're actually playing this like a fucking survival horror.
Minor fracture detected.
Don't worry about it. I will admit, hitting people with a radiator does not stop being funny. Oh, thank you, Aeon. Someone noticed my fucking air juggle skills right there. Meow. It is also funny that they let the gravity gun be janky. In the sense of, like, you can actually block head crabs with certain objects that will stand in front of you. Numbers wants to see a Law and Order episode about Ravenholm and like, how did this guy get hit with a radiator going 40 miles an hour? In Ravenholm, Fred, I am one who juggles. Anyway, it's just, we talk a lot about environmental storytelling, but some days I think we forget that it's a lot easier now that we can cram shitloads of assets into one scene.
Here, brother. Come closer. You've stirred up hell. A man after my own heart. Here, I have a more suitable gun for you. You'll need it. Catch. Good. Now, keep it close. My advice to you is aim for the head. Hush. They come. There is no rest in the door. Move on and I will meet you at the chair.
Fucking nerds. So yeah, I can use my flashlight, and this is where we get the Spas 12 from Half-Life. So we get reintroduced to an iconic weapon. Now, I will say, that's one thing that the Black Mesa team did, is they did such a good job of making their shoddy so good. But it's incremental, right? Like, you can't have the Doom 2016 shotgun without the Doom 2 shotgun. You can't have the Black Mesa shoddy without this shotgun, right? But still, a fucking iconic weapon. And here's a little bit of a shift in tone, right? So we've just been introduced to this new kind of bad guy that we don't like. It's fast. It's a fucking nightmare. Heh, got him. It's fast. It screams. It is bad news bears, right? And now, to counteract the bullshit we're having to deal with, we've been given like an old friend. Like, this is a gun we know. Assuming that, you know, it thinks of us as Half-Life fans, you know what I mean? Oh, I hate that. You know? It's not as big a deal as getting the shotgun back it, the crowbar back it. Nope. No! No! Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off! No! Fucking hit! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Oh, I'm so sorry, Kakazi. Thank you for reminding me. It was... The gun throw is such a big deal. Oh yeah, because you could be anywhere on the roof. Like, holy crap, technologically. And, I'm just gonna say Toku. Good morning, Merry Christmasu, Happy Holidays, and a whimsical Toyota-thon to all. Okay, come on, where do we go from here? Oh, no, we come up here to get the extra ammo and health. We go down through this, cool. Sorry, my brain's still somewhat on... My brain's still somewhat on blue shift rules. Here they fucking come. Oh, fuck me! Fucking 20 years just getting shit out of me. Bastards! Let that be a lesson for the rest of you. Yeah, Aeon, you can't acclimatize on this level. It plays with your sense of power and what you can do so well. It loves, like, I don't say edging the throttle. That sounds ridiculously thirsty, but... Oh, so these guys are the absolute fucking worst nightmare fuel. So he throws poisonous head crabs at you, but will use them as a shield. Ah, piss. Hey, remember that guy up top who scared me, so I shot him a whole bunch with the shotgun? Like it was nothing? Guess who doesn't have shotgun ammo anymore? It's me! Yay! Like that fucking noise! Shotty was too hotty. Need to cool down. Now, one thing they did do in Half-Life 2 is they did make the head crab zombies more horrifying. Like, they really leaned into the, like, no, this is a person. They're in a horrible state of, like, they're in and out, right? Like, oh, also, you notice that it's not giving us saw blades anymore. Because the saw blades are level, so we can see where we're going. Fuck. Fuck! Oh, I'm in serious shit. Ah! Panicked. I really panicked there. Okay, so we've got those dickheads running the roofs. I think we'll... Shit. Okay, so that wasn't me for a change. Fuck. Ah, fuck! Happy holidays! Okay, so I'm sure you can see... Alright, I'm gonna go through it because it's fucking genius. But I'm sure you will see it, but I want to say it just for kind of like future. So, we come into this new segment, right? These guys run across the rooftops and scream. They give us barrels, but we don't see any enemies yet, so there's no reason for us to start yeeting stuff. We come down this corridor. Crows are moving. Alright, this is not good. There's the sound of something horrifying. We know that that is either a fast-moving nightmare or that it is a slow and lumbering poisonous bastard. Oh, look! Safety. We're so safe. So we get here, the zombies start coming out, and we're like, ah, oh, thank fuck. We're okay. And now we're fucked. So you saw, like, okay, now I'm handling it because I've got my fucking wits about me, but you saw before, so I panic, right? Oh shit, zombies on the street. Oh shit, go down here. Oh no! Another one. Okay, don't worry. This health will lead me up here. Just kidding. We've walked right into a fucking trap. Now, it's the kind of thing that once we know where we're at, we're okay, you know? Fuck. But... But look how many we've got coming at us. We are literally backed into the fucking corner here. We've got 6 bullets left. Yeah, well, it's variable pacing, but how artfully it moves us from one place to another. Again, all the tools that they've used up until this point to maintain game flow is now being twisted back on us. Even though we can't put it into words in the moment, everything that we know about Half-Life is now being used to fuck up our entire day. Fuck you, crab! Woo! Though firing that is very fun. Now, you also notice the distance between checkpoint and immediate fucking bad death is super quick. It doesn't actually want us to... It doesn't want to challenge us with gameplay here. It wants to discombobulate us and fuck us up. It wants to remind ourselves that, no, this is Ravenholm. You are scared and you are small. Ah, fuck you! You did that on purpose. You did that on absolute purpose.
Lacerations detected. Warning. Vital signs critical.
Like, and even now that, like, I have my wits about me and we have more of a command of what's happening, it still has the possibility to go fucking south in a second's notice. You know, the feeling that they're everywhere. And when you think about how rudimentary this is technologically compared to what we swing around every fucking day in UE5, like, holy shit. This is technologically a child's crayon drawing compared to Unreal Engine 5. And yet, look at everything it's doing. I hate everything it's doing. I mean, obviously, I love it, but you know what I mean. Like, it is fucking me up. Notice how the path forward is this like upsettingly winding, rickety jumping puzzle, right? See how the more zombies have appeared now we're doing this? How it would be very hard to get truly lost, right? But the clarity of movement is gone. Toku, I'm working on getting drunk, but I know what you mean. Exactly, Ket. Exactly. Sorry, Ket just said it perfectly illustrates how good design is not tech. Good tech can make it happen, don't get me wrong. And to all you technical fucking wizards out there, you are the secret fucking source. But you can make big shit happen with
Toxic levels detected.
He took the poison head crab and threw it at me. The bite put me to 1 health, and the impact of him fastballing a fucking wobbly spider at me at Mark 7 reduced me to death. Like, a character that reduces... A character that reduces your health to 0, or to 1, is not something I would ever recommend, right? Because it will always feel unfair in any kind of like numbers-based system. But here, no offense, some numbers if you're still awake, but here, it creates this like... And they only do this for Ravenholm. If you have full armor, if you have full health, you feel strong, you feel empowered. That motherfucker makes you feel scared again. That big, slow, lumbering, like, mass of, like, terrible meat teaches you fear again. So now, we have worked out that this needs to be over here. We have gone all the way up here. We have fought all of these battles. And now, it's like, oh no, you missed the thing you were supposed to. Sorry, you gotta go back. Don't even worry about it. Bastard. Oh, Jesus, I fucking died there. Well, so Beadora, I actually think... I think the Big Daddies aren't good design. Because their implied strength is purely narrative. Big Daddies are actually weak as shit. But because you have an infinite spawn system... Yeah, the 1 HP... The 1 HP mechanic is the absolute inverse. I still hate that noise. It is the absolute inverse of Halo's regenerating shield. Because Halo's regenerating shield is that idea that, you know, when a great hero can stop and take a breath, they are undefeatable, you know? All the Master Chief needs is to just catch his breath for a moment, and he's back in the fight. This is this reminder that you can be at full health, and you can think you are fine. And you ain't shit, homie. Even Gordon motherfucking Freeman ain't shit. Oh. Oh, sorry. There's the switch. And the thing is, they only do it for this level because the whole point of Ravenholm is to take that feeling of power, that feeling of being the invincible Gordon Freeman, and flip it on his fucking head. And boy, howdy do they do it. Oh yeah, no, Aeon, the surviving within surviving of it is fucking incredible. But it's that thing of like, when you begin Half-Life 2, the Combine are everything. Ooh. The Combine are the invincible and the unstoppable, right? Oh, fuck you, mate. Like, they are the ones who rule the city. Fuck that guy. But then you get a gun, and then you get the tools, and then you start becoming the free man, right? This is you back at square one. You are... Oh! This is you back squiggly and afraid. Although, this little section is, after that last bit, notice how that corridor you're perfectly set up to wreck everybody's fucking day? This is the chaser, right? You've already gone through the hard bit, now you get to feel fucking cool. Look how much cool shit. How much cool shit they've given us. Right? Like, we already made it past the difficult hurdle. Now you get to feel good about it. Does that make a weird sense? Oh, sorry. Bear with me a second, dear friends. I do apologize. Good place to take a breath. Sorry, my apologies. Okay. Assuming I can regain my focus and nerves. Catastros, it's fine. I have gin. Okay. But no, it's just... Valve as a team has always had a great philosophy in how to do pacing. Mayonnaise! Mayonnaise! Dibble! Right? They know when to make us afraid. They know when to make us feel powerful. And they let us have both. Because, like, when you think about it, Ravenholm is a whole new experience, right? Compared to everything else that we've gone through, there's nothing else like it. And it has shit us up. Like... I hate that.
Minor lacerations.
I'm gonna close that door. I don't like that door. That's the bad door. Sorry, buddy. Oh shit, this is where we were earlier. I cast. Oh no! I cast central heating! So yeah. I know this is a weird level to spend one's Christmas, right? Like, why the fuck, out of all the things you could play, you want to go to Ravenholm? And yeah, we did Blue Shift first, for certain. But with this, I don't know. This works because it is a segment of horror in an otherwise empowering sci-fi game, right? Ravenholm is a Christmas movie. What are you talking about? Don't squeak at me like people want you here. Whee! You know, they're still fucking great at follow the light. They still know what they're doing. Even if I wasn't good at follow the light. When did I have grenades left? Huh. Love it. Hey, the mental monk. Merry Ladmas to all. And to all, a good lad. Hadouken! But like, God, there's so much I could talk about with this. The fact that because we have so many extra toys, they can be super stingy with ammo, making it feel survival horror-y, right? But actually, everything in here is your toy. Every saw blade, every cool fucking brick, those are your weapons, those are your tools. But like, oh no, I've got one shotgun bullet, I'm out of magnum, I've got a few pistol rounds, like, not looking so hot here. No, you're fine. You have the gravity gun. This whole area is designed to be the gravity gun's playground. But how fucking cool is that? Alright, I don't think we're too far off of clearing. Yeah, I think this is it gearing us up for...
Ah, there you are. At last. I will send the cart for you, brother. It will be but a moment. Patience, brother.
Now it's time for a long-running tradition. Pull lever. Guard yourself. Alright, come on, chuckle fucks. The fact that the fucking, the drain pipes rattle. Oh, so good. So good. Notice there's no battle music here. Yeah, Kakazi, another excellent point. Kagori does not have a power suit. You still have your HEV suit. Like, he's been living this. All these traps and contraptions that he's put together, that's how he survived. And with no doubt, like, he was trying to keep everybody alive. You know, I don't think everybody in this place died at once. And I think Grigori really did try. I'm fucking trying!
The handbrake, brother. Release it and come down.
see there's still more zombies crawling around than Unleashed. They really go to such lengths to make you feel like you are surviving by just the scrap of your teeth. Oh look! A table laden with health and ammo. That's never bad. Better priest than one in Left 4 Dead. Yeah, well, think. This predates Left 4 Dead by fucking ages.
And so we meet at last. You are to be commended for avoiding my traps. The work of a man who once had too much time on his hands and now finds time for nothing but the work of salvation.
I also like that he's wearing running shoes.
To remain in Ravenholm, so I will show you to the mines. As for me, a shepherd must tend to his flock, especially when they have grown unruly. Follow me, brother, and tread lightly, for this is hallowed ground.
So yeah, I think once we get out of this, friends, I will be bringing our adventures to a close. I know I suggested that we might do like a Christmas after party, but I think 1 o'clock in the morning is enough for me. We will be streaming tomorrow, and beans. So yeah, it's interesting to think that this predates the zombie craze, right? Now, there was an incredible mod for Half-Life 1 called They Live. Beans.
Aim for the head.
Thanks, I hate it. I wish you wouldn't do. Kablam! Oh, that was a good shot. Oh, wait, we've got one more. Father Gregori can deal with the little ones.
Over here, brother.
I mean, viral sometimes, why mess with perfection, right? Okay, perfection's a little strong, but this whole place fucking slaps.
May the light of lights be with you.
Oh, shit. What the fuck?
I think no worse of thee.
That's what I get for not casting brick. The fuck did you guys do? Teleport? Oh, let's not explode ourselves. Brick! Okay, now I can cast explosion.
No harm.
Father Gregori, I did not ask you how big the room was. I said, I cast Fireball. Oh, Jesus. Oh yeah, no, and Aeon, like, Gregori does not have the grav gun. That always led me to believe that, like, he tried to be the pillar of this community, even as things got worse. I can't remember if they explained what happened to Ravenholm specifically, but to me it always feels like Ravenholm did something, right? They rebelled, they stood up to the Combine, they did something. And so for that, they were kind of turned into an example. Like, I think that's a pretty safe reading of the text, right?
I require your assistance, brother.
Right? Because we know the Combine used this, like, you know, like airdropped head crabs as a specific kind of like fuckery. Son of a bitch! trying to cast my favorite wizard spell. Brick! Brick! Yeah, no, the Combine fucking dropped shitloads on them, but they, whatever the reasons, they didn't consider Ravenholm to be a place they wanted to keep going, you know what I mean? They're real careful when dropping head crabs in, like, urban areas. Okay.
Go quickly.
Alright, Father Grigori. Have fun.
Farewell, brother.
May you have your own video game one day.
To a darker place. May the light of lights illuminate your path. Look to your own salvation.
And you can stay and help him. I don't think it changes anything. He retreats into the crypt on fire. And it's pretty safe to say, like, he makes it. Or at least, again, as I remember it. It could be wrong. You know, how he's chosen to deal with this shit is... I mean, that's another kettle of monkeys right there. Okay. So we're not going to do Into the Mines. Because Into the Mines is an interesting one because it's another change of pace again. And it's like it's a transitional phase in terms of the pacing. Shit, I just said that same phrase 3 times. Okay, it is 1 o'clock in the morning. It is Christmas fucking Day. Or, if you have a better upgraded holiday, celebrate that. For those of you that could digivolve your holidays. Carlo, I apologize that I spotted it far after Fred pointed it out, but I do like the Genova convention. So, friends, miscreants, Half-Life loving, beautiful numpties. That was our Christmas party in Ravenholm. So, I declare this a very successful Ladmas. Well, I tell you what you can do, friends, with it being the most wonderful time of year. You should definitely consider buying yourself a copy of The Void Reigns Upon Her Heart and gazing into the power of love and empathy as a roguelike bullet hell game. Yeah, Virals, you think about how you called it The Void Reigns. And the entirety of it is about using love and empathy to fight back against what feels like the inevitable tide of darkness and bad times, but is actually kind of getting it... Alright, when it's not been 10.5 hours, and I'm not gin drunk, I will definitely be able to describe the game better. Okay. Yeah, I know, Fred. What a fucking coward. Hey!
What did the measuring cup say went sober? I could go for a pint.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Well, Hindle, if you want to organise some reindeer games, see if anybody along shit wants to join you, because I know a lot of people have gotten up. No, but Akira Zero, joking aside, for all the terrible jokes, you put $5 a pop behind all of those jokes. And yes, they do torture me, but the reason I've got a fucking roof over my head. People did $100 donations today, and that still hasn't sunk in. What a fucking great night. Kyle, Merry Christmas to you and your beautiful nuggies. I have the nuggies, you have the cats. Your beautiful kitties. This has been a fucking good day. You know, I hope I don't sound like the divorced dad who keeps saying, like, no, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm so good. But, like, I genuinely chose to do this today and, you know, streaming tomorrow as well. Like, I got a happy little life. And that's thanks to you lot, so thank you. You know? Okay, I have clearly lost the power of cohesive threads of thought, so I'm going to roll credits in a second. I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to stream while my slow roast roasts. I have the lovely gifts from you lot from the PO box to open tomorrow. Start time, let's say wibbly, but keep an eye on Discord. Probably be afternoon to evening. Just yay and fucking thank you. Whee! For whom the slow roasts? Do not ask me for whom the slow roasts virals. For it slow roasts for thee. Aeon, once again, like, friends, the pleasure is mine. You have to think about it in giant robot terms, right? Like, I know I describe myself kind of as the bartender who doesn't serve drinks, but I am basically a mech pilot. And all of you lot put the robot together, powered it, and gave it to me. Like, that's streaming. Alright? I need you to know that. So, yeah, to me, you should be fucking thanking all of you lot. And to that end, as a person who should be thanking all of you lot, allow me to do just that. But does the robot have legs? It doesn't need them in space. It has them aesthetically, Rikami. Because if I get to choose my mech, I'm obviously choosing the Nightingale. But the legs are ornamental. Anyway, I need to thank all you beautiful people before what little brain I have leaves my skull. To Wolfcrad, Grayson, Aeon Digital, Mr. Dom Rocks, Kyle, Sven, Sir Frederick Durst of Limp Bizkit, XD Johnny XP, Snuggly Burrick, Aspects, Chadtopia, Furball, Suko Devon. Okay, this background is really hard to read the credits on. Cokesplay, Fiery Wolf, Drasky, Totally Doodula, Web of Chaos, Edge of Freak, Wonder Clam. How's that for a fucking name? Shit. Ginjulia, Silvos, Zenro, Toaster Posey, Drazinv, Majestic Chaos, Swear Spark, Bellanori, Vold Husky, Disco Cola, that's a great name, Astral, obviously Jetman J, Krill, Zoomzang, and Stuff Creates, whether the Longship were gifting you subs, whether it was 70 plus months, or your very first, to every one of them, fucking thank you. To Dustin, Fearless, Yeti, and Verdant Flow, you donated a very large amount of money today. That will pay my rent and let me feed my nuggies. 1 million thank you. To Eriman, Akira Zero, Scotty Doggy, Bacon Avenger, Stephagen, Wolfcrad, Simple Chaos, Some Numbers, Pun Spectre, Dust in Your Eyes, Alnus, The Prolo, Jamami, Quasimoto, Legend of Moraid, The Mental Monk, Catastros, Sturdy Kiwi, Air Dragon, Shadows of Life, and the Handlebars of Ryan. I mean, you know, it's bits and donations. That's why I'm still here. Thank you to the whole moderation team. While only Nova helped chase the Christmas Day dawn with us, Caffeine, Moose, Tal, all of you, thank you. And look at this lineup of fucking legends. To Little Fire, Stuff Creates, Margin Walker, Jetman J, and Night Valen. You all brought raids in. On Christmas! Christmas raids! You know who does that? Jolly Saint fucking Nick. And he has like NORAD support. You managed to pull that off without international radar support. Oh yeah, Rikami, not at the end of stream when I'm clearly gin drunk, but let's talk about the Nightingale in the future. I love it so much. Now, do you all want me to... Actually, I'm going to see if there's anybody about. Because, like, he is late. Okay. How fucking weird do you want to get? So basically, friends, I can offer you a 1 to 4 spice ratio. At 1 will be a calm stream that will be inoffensive and you will enjoy. At 2, an interesting one, not safe, not ridiculous. At 3, okay, we're getting weird. And at 4, a spicy 4. Look, I'm looking at Gandalf, the twatty little robot from Power Rangers, and a version of Krang, but instead of Krang, it's the head of the Burger King. How weird do you want your Christmas ending? Alright. Virals, Edwin, you spoke first. I'm sending you back to Duty Beard. But you have to understand, friends, this is a Duty Beard special. Alright, so look. Hang on, let me just pause the tunes before I pass you over to complete and utter fucking madness. Nuggies are messing with me again. The holidays were a strange time in a bunch of ways. And I chose to do this. I'm choosing to be here for the holidays and hang out with you lot. And it's the fucking best. You know, I don't think I have the usual vocabulary and complicated words that I can command, but thank you all, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. You know? Thank you for bearing with me for 6 years. Thank you for being there in the good times and the bad. Thank you for listening to me rant and rave and boil piss and wax lyrical about games I'm obsessed with and I love. I have a lovely... I mean, it's little, but I have a tiny little life. I'm really happy. You lot gave me that. Alright, so to all of you, happy holidays, Merry Solstice, an exceedingly good Yule, and just thank you. Seriously, thank you. This is why we're not doing an after party in Discord, because I am way too feelsy right now. You do not need to hear me being a nonsense merchant. All right. So I don't know what Duty's up to. I don't know how far in or out the Duty Christmas special is going on. But I leave that to you. Grayson! Fucking nerd! I know, baby. I know. You're so fed! You're so fed. See what you've done, Grayson? Avatar! See what you've done? Alright, friends. I will see you tomorrow for more Half-Life, more roasting, and just some fucking hangs. Have a beautiful rest of your evening, and I will see you tomorrow, alright? Yeah, Catastros. No, it isn't even an insult around here. It's funny because the nerd is coming from inside the house. Merry Christmas! How long has this raid got left on it? I thought I could hold this out, but that bar is going down very slowly. Oh, and again, if any of you want to get some squad together to play some video games, that's what the Discord is for. Alright? That's what the Discord is for. Good night, you beautiful people. See you tomorrow. Happy holidays. Oh, fuck you, Bacon! You absolute criminal. The Crown will hear of this.